best of high school sports here on Central Nebraska's Sports Source. We want to say thanks to all the community-spirited businesses who bring you our coverage. We hope that you'll join us thanking those sponsors by giving them your patronage. Now, let's go live for our coverage of exciting sports action on Central Nebraska Sports Source.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Broken Bow Indian Gym. We are so happy to be here with you on MNAC Championship Saturday. And we've got 4 great games ahead. 2 boys games and 2 girls games. 2 of them are going to be for 3rd place. 2 of them are going to be for the 2002 MNAC Championship. Good afternoon. My name is Jeremy Scheip. I'll be joined shortly by my broadcast partner, Gavin Higgins, as we get ready for some great basketball action for you on a Saturday. Glad to have you folks along, whether you're listening on KBBN, on KBBN.com or the free KBBN app, or you could be watching in a variety of different ways as well, including Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. Before we get started for our first game between Anselmo Myrna and Sandhills Thedford on the boys' side of things, we want to thank the sponsors making this broadcast possible. They include 4 County Heating and Air, the backbone of healthcare, Nebraska Past Your Door, Thrivent Financial with Scott Harvey, Consolidated, BD Broken Bow, Western Nebraska Bank, the Cattleman's Cut, Ewalt's Grocery, Redwood Inn and Sainer Ranch, Midwest Partitions, Kristen Electric, Miller Cattle Company, Seavers Angus, Tri-S Ag, the Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo, Dewey's Implement and Welding, Muddy Creek Auto, Nebraska State Bank, The Grocery Cart, Rod's Body and Paint, Arrow Seed, Team Physical Therapy, Meade Lumber, Trotter Service, Shelter Insurance Agent Brent Custer, Custer Federal State Bank, A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping, Squire Septic Service of Myrna, Agland ATV, Bruning Bank, Sargent Irrigation, Lines Appliance, Insurance of the Heartland, Palmer Monument, Lashley Land, Geared for Sports, Broken Bow Livestock, Colligan, Callaway District Hospital with the Arnold and Callaway Med Clinics, Gateway Motors Broken Bow, the Foo Bar and Grill of Anselmo, Sandhills Custom Creations, Dairy Queen Broken Bow, Custer Public Power District, and Agribest Feeds of Callaway. Some of those sponsors are bringing you radio coverage, some of them are bringing you video coverage, and a few of them are bringing you both. Thanks so much for tuning in with us today. We're getting ready for some basketball action here on KBBN and our video streaming platforms. Back after this.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
Join the team at BD. They're proud to offer you competitive wages, a team environment, and day one benefits. Some include health, life, dental, tuition reimbursement, and more, to name a few. A new sign-on bonus is going on right now, too, of $1,000. You'll receive $250 after 30 days, another $250 after 6 months, and after 1 year, $500 more. Apply online today at bd.com/careers or attend open interviews the first or third Wednesday each month in Broken Bow.
Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us, your locally owned family bank. Quick decisions, friendly and trusted. Our roots run deep in agriculture. We're your bank, modern and flexible. Learn more at WesternNebraskaBank.com. Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us.
Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
This is Katie Jaggles, and my husband Jason and I would like to invite you to the Cattleman's Cut Bull Sale here at our new place in Brewster on February 24th, starting at 1 p.m. This year, we are offering a group of solid and sound bulls from sire groups like Hoover No Doubt, Sits Resilient, and SS Niagara. It's our 8th annual sale with a new date and a new place. Our commitment to genetics and traits that have calves performing from pasture to rail hasn't changed. Join us for lunch before the sale, starting at noon, with the auction starting at 1 on February 24th. For more information, visit thecattleman'scut.com.
Ewalt's Grocery is your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. Everyone at Ewalt's Grocery takes pride in their community, and they appreciate your business. With over 80 years of business, they're honored and privileged to serve the local community. They're big supporters of the Sandhills Thetford Knights and love every opportunity they get to cheer on their hard work and dedication. Ewald's Grocery in Thetford, sponsors of this sports broadcast.
Troy Sainer with Sainer Ranch and the Redwood Inn is proud to help sponsor this sports broadcast. Located right in the heart of the Sandhills, the Redwood Inn is a charming motel in Halsey, perfectly situated for your family vacation, weekend getaway, or just a short stay on your way through the Sandhills. With new ownership, they are excited to provide continued improvements. Check out their Facebook page. Proud to support the hard work of the Sandhills Thetford Knights, Sainer Ranch, and the Redwood Inn.
Welcome back to Broken Bow as we get set for our first game of the afternoon and evening. Anselmo Myrna, the 3 seed on the boys bracket, taking on the 5 seed Sandhills Thetford here in the 3rd place consolation game. Welcome in my broadcast partner, Gavin Higgins. Gavin, now that we've seen these teams play a couple of times here so far in the tournament, this looks to be an interesting matchup. We could have a fun one on our hands here for 3rd place.
Yeah, they of course met earlier in the year as well, which was a 4-point contest, and you know, these are 2 teams that we wish we could have seen on the football field, but being able to have them here in the 3rd place consolation game is a treat, and it's going to be a lot of fun. You've got 2 different styles of offenses for both of these teams, really heavy on the interior is Sandhills Thetford, and obviously Anselmo Myrna, more of that mid-range game with the exception of Dalton DeRee really on Thursday, as he had a really successful night underneath, but very excited to see these 2 teams face off for a 3rd place finish.
Anselmo Myrna dropped a game to Mullen 46-29. Sandhills Thetford lost to top seed Hyannis in the boys bracket 53-40. That was much more of a battle than that final 13-point deficit indicates in that final score from the semifinal. We're getting close to the tip-off, under 5 minutes to go until Anselmo Myrna and Sandhills Thetford take the court. We'll take a break and hear from some of our wonderful sponsors, and when we come back, we'll give you the starting lineups here on KBBN.
Incorporated in Thetford would like to take this opportunity to salute all of the student athletes in the area for working hard to prepare for every contest of the season. Through all the hard work and determination you show, you are setting a foundation for a successful future after high school. Good work from Midwest Partitions, delivering expertise, efficiency, and execution. Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford.
Electricity. We use it every single day. Kristen Electric is ready to help you with your electric projects and underground farm remodels and new construction. If it needs electricity, Kristen Electric can get it there. Call 308-258-4164. They'll figure out a plan to get you on the way to having reliable electricity. For underground farm remodels and new construction, proud to support the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes by sponsoring this broadcast. Kristen Electric.
Brandon and Barb Miller with Miller Cattle Company are proud Anselmo Myrna Coyote supporters. For years, Miller Cattle Company has been selecting top genetics and developing heifers for longevity. And this year, they'll have another excellent offering of AI-sired and naturally sired Red Angus and Black Angus bred heifers. Contact them in Myrna. Proud supporters of the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes and this broadcast. Brandon and Barb Miller with the Miller Cattle Company of Myrna.
Sievers Angus, Ty, Tabby, Tate, and Tilden Sievers wish the Anselmo Myrna student athletes and coaches the best during this sports season. They'll be cheering on the Coyotes. Hey, feel free to contact Sievers Angus for your private treaty heifer and your Angus seed stock needs. For more information, visit SieversAngus.com. Success is born out of faith, an undying passion, and a relentless drive. Proud to sponsor this broadcast, Sievers Angus. Go Coyotes!
This is for the Anselmo Myrna community members and alumni. Or by Tri-S Ag, supporting the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes.
Stomach rumbling?
If you're in the Anselmo area, you're in luck. If not, turn toward Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo. There's always something cooking, and specials change almost every day. Be sure to keep up with them on Facebook to see what specials are ahead and what's hitting the grill. Reserve ahead by messaging them on Facebook or call 749-2552. Enjoy the broadcast. Brought to you in part by Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo.
Welcome back to the Broken Bow Indian Gym as we get ready for our first third-place game of the afternoon and evening between Anselmo Myrna and St. Hills Sedford. Let's take a look at your starting lineups. We'll start with St. Hills Sedford. They'll be the visitors on the scoreboard. At least I believe so. Yeah, they are. Okay. Wanted to make sure. They can, if you have a high seed, a higher seed than any of your opponents you play throughout the tournament, you're always going to be the home team. So
should be, yeah.
Your mom's going to be washing your white jerseys a lot at home. So let's take a look at the starting lineups. We'll start with St. Hills Sedford. Andrew Furrow in the starting lineup. Last game out had 6 points for the Knights. For Caden Hakey, coming off of a 6-point performance as well. Dane Picorni kind of got things going late in that last game in scoring 12 points. Half of those were in the fourth quarter. Drew McIntosh, 5'10". He is in the starting lineup again. He'll be bringing the ball up and doing a lot of the ball handling for the Knights. And also in the starting lineup, Connor Cooksley. He is 5'10". For Anselmo Myrna, their starting lineup looks like this. Quentin Myers, 5'10". He is a sophomore. Also in the starting lineup, Garrett Porter. Garrett coming off of a 6-point performance in the semifinals. Carter Johnson is a 5'10" senior. Carter had 3 points in the semifinals. Dalton DeRee had a pretty good game in the semifinals, 8 points for the senior on the evening. And Wyatt Lambertson rounds out the starting lineup for Anselmo Myrna. He is a senior, standing 6'2". He was the leading scorer for the Coyotes with 12 in the semifinals. We'll take one last time out. When we come back, we'll get you set up a little bit more and have the tip here on KBBN.
Dewey from Dewey's Implement and Welding in Myrna would like to wish all our area athletes good luck as they compete. May you do your best doing what you can with no regrets. When you come to Myrna, check out Dewey's Farm and Feed Mixers, Kelly Ryan Wagons, Highline Bale Processors, Matheson Welding Gases, ATV Weed Sprayers, and Interstate Batteries. Call 308-872-1972 for a demo or stop by 413 3 Center in Myrna.
Muddy Creek Auto in Broken Bow is very proud of the local athletes that have shown such focus in the classroom and in the gym this season. Well done. All of your hard work has paid off, and you should be proud too. When looking for a dependable vehicle, it's as easy as stopping at Muddy Creek Auto in Broken Bow. They love finding their customers a vehicle perfect for what they need. Enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by Muddy Creek Auto in Broken Bow.
It's midnight. Banking time. Really? Well, yeah. I just got back from watching my son play the sport he loves 2.5 hours away. My family's asleep, and I have a little bit of quiet. Need to look at and sign our loan renewal? Done. Need to deposit a check? On it. Need to transfer some money to my daughter in college? Taken care of. Nebraska State Bank has the ability to make sure I can do my banking when it fits my schedule. So yeah, midnight is banking time. My banking time.
Nebraska State Bank, Broken Bow, Callaway, Myrna. Member FDIC.
The Grocery Cart Rewards Program is a great way for you to save on items in the aisles and on gas for your car. Every month we feature new products you can purchase with points you earn from shopping at the Grocery Cart, or use your points at Casey's and Broken Bow to fill up with a discount. Signing up is easy. Just ask them at the Grocery Cart. Scan your card and earn those free groceries. It's easy as that at Grocery Cart in Broken Bow.
When your car gets dented, dinged, smashed, or smacked, the last thing you should have to worry about is it being in the right hands to get it fixed. When you choose Rod's Body and Paint in Broken Bow, your vehicle will leave their shop looking great. Don't forget, Rod can also help you with those windshield chips. Take care of them before they get worse and cost you more money. If your windshield already needs replaced, they can do that too. Rod's Body and Paint on the curb, west of Broken Bow.
Are prairie dogs wreaking havoc in your pastures? Then get rid of them with Rosol from Aeroseed. Rosol is a restricted use pesticide approved for use on prairie dogs by licensed pesticide applicators between October 1st and March 15th. Rosol is an easy-to-use bait that provides excellent acceptance, has superior weatherability, and proven reliability. To learn more about Rosol, call or stop by Arrow Seed in Broken Bow today.
Welcome back to the Indian Gym. A couple of changes to the Sand Hills Sedford starting lineup. Kyle Cox in the starting lineup, as is Brady Dahlberg. Maybe a little bit of a matchup difference. They're wanting to switch up their starting lineup a little bit to match up with Anselmo Myrna. But Gavin, as we get ready for this one, you know, the Coyotes were out-rebounded by Mullen just by 4 rebounds, but it really felt like the rebounding allowed Mullen to hit a lot of shots in transition. That's something Anselmo Myrna's got to come out and really control in this one.
Yeah, especially when you look on the other side. Sand Hills Sedford out-rebounded Hyannis 31-18, a team that knows how to rebound. And if you're in Anselmo Myrna, you're right, Jeremy. That was the exact reason why Mullen was able to kind of jump out to that lead so quickly, was just for the fact that they were constantly on fast break opportunities. It was rebound, ball was out, and they were up the floor. Now, Sand Hills Sedford, not that type of a team where they're just going to blow you away with their speed. But definitely, obviously, rebounding is going to be a big thing here in this third-place consolation game. And I look forward to seeing what Brady Dahlberg can do. He got a couple blocks in the 6'7" Liam Kosman, thank you. I want to say Liam Nielsen. Liam Kosman earlier, and we'll see what he can do underneath, especially with Wyatt Lambertson on that baseline.
Tip is up and controlled by the Coyotes. Porter in the front court, and we're underway here in the third-place boys game. No-look pass from Quentin Myers. Short corner shot from Dalton DeRee. Hits all nylon. Quick 2-0 lead for the Coyotes. First possession for St. Hills Sedford. They get it down to Dahlberg. Was looking for Caden Hakey. He was there, but Caden wasn't looking for the ball. Turnover back to the Coyotes. Lambertson, high post, out to Myers. Near side Johnson. Up to Porter. Now far side Myers. Myers pulls for 3. Left that one long. Rebound to Picorni. He holds it up and gets it off to Caden Hakey, and St. Hills Sedford still has an opportunity to tie it or take the lead. Picorni stops at the high post, off to Kyle Cox. Kyle with the bounce, kicks it out. McIntosh fakes it, drives, loses his dribble, hands it off to Picorni. Picorni goes baseline, lost it, and couldn't get it to Dahlberg. Went off with its knee, turnover to AM.
Those have been 2 opportunities there. St. Hills Sedford should have had layups, and instead they turn it over back to the Coyotes.
And Selma Myrna, third possession here in the first quarter, 6:50 to go. Myers with it, up to Lambertson. Now near side DeRee, they get it down. Low post, Myers double teamed, kicks it out, Johnson. Carter, a couple of dribbles, out to Lambertson. 3 up, 3 down. They call it a long 2. Toe was on the line. Either way, good looking shot for Wyatt Lambertson. Him and DeRee seem to have their shot going. Both of their first shots have gone up and in. McIntosh, the drive, cut off by Johnson. Out to Picorni. Picorni kicks out. McIntosh, the drive, scoops it up. Can't get the friendly roll. Gets his own rebound, though. Tries to get it out of there. Stuck in the lane, gets it out to Picorni. He pulls for 3. Dane hits it. Not normally a part of his game, but he hit it here early in this one.
I said I was interested on the interior game. Man, apparently Dane Picorni wants to find that three-point line here early.
Here come the Coyotes with a 4-3 lead. Caden Hakey gets a turnover. Can't get it off to McIntosh. He was trying to pass it out of there before he lost his footing. If he didn't, he was going to travel with it, so not really much you can do there.
Yeah, one of those that just trying to keep things alive, unable to do so, and now you got to step that defense back up as Cooksley comes in.
Carson Cooksley comes in. Aiden Hall into the game. Andrew Furrow as well. Coyotes, same 5 out there. Quentin Myers with it. Out on the wing a little bit. Wyatt Lambertson to the free throw line. Kicks it out. DeRee pulls up. Can't get it to go. Furrow tracks down the rebound and is going to dribble it once and get it off to McIntosh. Ahead to Aiden Hall. Now near side, Picorni wants to get his offense going earlier this time. Goes baseline, kicks it out to Cooksley. Now Hall, jab step, lost the ball, but we're going to have a foul. I think they're going to catch Porter on this one.
Yeah, that was going to be a not good position for Hall to be in as he drove. Picked up his dribble, was likely going to travel, but able to get bailed out by that foul.
Aiden keys it into McIntosh. Knights trail it by 1, have the basketball. McIntosh drives in, has it taken away by Quentin Myers, and Porter picks it up. Defense and scoring so far have been the key. I feel like we're about even in rebounding. Carter Johnson, three-pointer up, can't get it to go. Weak side rebound pulled down by Aiden Hall. Good closeout to the basketball. Now Picorni ahead. Faces his back, now faces up, can't get it to go. Good-looking move, couldn't quite get it to go. Quentin Myers will bring it up. Quentin into the front court, kicks it off to DeRee, 5-foot shot up. Nice little shot over Andrew Furrow to score 2. Cooksley into the front court. Ball play comes in. Cooksley spins around Myers, drives in, fouled as he goes up for it. And they're going to call it on the ground. Think about the only level of basketball you get that continuation in would be the NBA.
I think in the NBA I'd have been impressed too. That was an incredible control by Cooksley to even get that up in the air.
Hall keys it in for the Knights. McIntosh drives baseline, and we've got a hand check called on Carter Johnson. Well, after the flow we had at the beginning of the game, things have kind of come to a stop on this end of the court this time down. A couple of fouls. Picorni can't track down the lob, but Hall runs in and grabs it. Off to Cooksley, who will set up the offense. Connor, a couple of dribbles off to Picorni. Fakes the three, drives, out to McIntosh. McIntosh with the drive, kicks it out to Picorni. Dane kicks it out. Aiden Hall, 3 up, got it to go. Rolled over the front of the rim, and it's another three-pointer for the Knights, who have tied it up at 6.
Now, one place I didn't think Sandals Thetford was going to be extremely successful was from the arc, but their 6 points are all from that spot.
Well, it does you so much for your offense if you can warm up a part of your game that you don't normally use, as Lambertson can't get a shot to go from the high post. Rebound pulled out of there, and the Knights are off and running. They try to lob it to Furrow. Just a little bit too hard for him to handle on the pass from McIntosh. He says, that's my bad.
Sandals Thetford is currently out rebounding, and someone we're in a 5-1. The difference is on the offensive side. Sandals Thetford turned the ball over quite a bit. They've already turned it over 5 times in this quarter.
Another 3 new players in there for Sandhills Thetford. I think it's definitely a part of Coach Kristen's plan to sub players out regularly and keep fresh lungs in there, knowing that Anselmo Myrna hardly ever substitutes. Coyotes back in the half court. Myers puts up a long 3, can't get it to go. Nice box out over on the weak side by Dahlberg. Hakey lobs for Furrow. Andrew tracks it down. Double teamed, dribbles out of it, puts up a shot, left it short. Hakey the rebound underneath, can't get it to go, but Furrow crashes the boards and gets the second look. 8-6, Sandhills Thetford over AM here in the boys' third place game. Our first of 4 games here for you this Saturday from the MNAC tournament. Dalton DeRee drives in, had his arm held. They call it on the floor before the shot, so we'll have an inbounds coming.
Dahlberg picking up that personal, is on that, just reaching in on that drive.
Myers with it. Near side wing, off to Johnson, now far side to Porter. Porter attacks immediately. Floater from 10, can't get it to go. Kyle Cox the rebound. Kyle into the front court. No one picks him up. He attacks, puts up the shot, and we've got another foul called on the floor. Be an inbounds for Sandhills Thetford. If there's one I would think maybe would have had a shot at being in the shooting motion, it might have been that one, but we'll have an inbounds. Into Cox, shot from 5 feet, goes. He had that going in the semifinal a little bit, and it's clearly made it 2 days later back to Broken Bow. Now Cox trying to force a turnover. Almost gets it done, but the Coyotes retain possession.
Yeah, playing really aggressive, but playing smart, keeping his hands back and just taking those opportunities when they're right there in front of him. Really impressed with that attack there on the offensive side on that foul. Dropping his head, making sure he was getting to the rim, and also drawing that foul.
He kind of plays like the Energizer Bunny would play basketball or any sport for that matter, as Wyatt Lambertson pulls up from 10, can't get it to go. Rebound is tracked down by Dahlberg. Cox into the front court, attacking again, drives in, is fouled from behind by Brant Schmidt, who's into the game for Anselmo Myrna. This time we'll get free throws as Cox, no one's stepping in front of him when he comes across half court.
And right now, with the fouls being 5-1, the types of offenses that are being run is clearly evident. Sandals Thetford being aggressive, going right to the rim, and Selma Murnov seems to be settling with some of those mid-range and long shots.
Quentin Myers comes into the basketball game, and we have a timeout on the court. Sandhills Thetford with 3 new subs coming out of this timeout as well, as they continue to use their bench a lot and try to keep fresh lungs in there. Right now it seems to be working. They're up 11-6 and seems like they have a lot less hands on the hips at this point in the game. Backbone of Healthcare. Don't let low back and leg pain reduce your quality of life. Studies suggest spinal manipulation as the first method of treatment. If you are having pain, call Dr. Chad Hackle with Backbone of Healthcare at 872-2171 or visit them Monday through Friday on South 9th Avenue in Broken Bow. 4 games for you today. We'll play this boys' place game, and then we'll play the girls' third place game, then the boys' championship game, then the girls' championship game. Should be a good day for basketball. Every day is a good day for basketball as Kyle Cox can knock that one down and extend the lead to 6.
4 points for the freshman, that bucket, and then obviously those 2 free throws. Right now, Sandhills Thetford has that momentum, and as you mentioned, Jeremy, just rotating through those subs.
Myers lost the ball initially, puts up a shot at the free throw line, can't get it to go. Rebound, Lambertson attacks right away, left it short, got his miss, but it's ripped away by Caden Hakey. Cooksley to bring it up to Picorni. Picorni attacks immediately. 3-on-1. Picorni goes up for it. Can't get it to go. Rebound to Porter. Well, Sandhills Thetford attacking early in their possessions as Anselmo Myrna just kind of slow to get down the court each time. Myers attacks, kicks it off to Lambertson. Now Porter with it up top. Garrett left to right, off to Myers. High post to Lambertson. Now into DeRee, couple of dribbles, pulls up from 10, he can't get the roll. Well, that one was in, then out, then back in again. Tough shots going up from Anselmo Myrna. They're fortunate to get that one to go. 4-point lead for Sandhills Thetford. Post look for Dahlberg, drop step, puts it up, can't get it to go. DeRee the rebound. Coyotes trailing by 4. 45 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Porter left side. Hakey D's him up. Off to Johnson. Carter out to Wyatt Lambertson. Now Dalton DeRee on the far side. Dalton looks inside, gets it into Porter, lets the defense go by. Can't score it though. That's a golden opportunity for the Coyotes, and Garrett Porter took his time, let the defense go by. Just didn't use enough of that glass.
He can't even believe it. I don't think anyone can. That thing just sat up there for a second, just jumped right back off.
20 seconds to go here, first quarter. Cooksley with it near side for Sandhills Thetford. Dahlberg claps for it, kicks it out. Caden Hakey now into McIntosh in the corner. McIntosh gets a screen. It's a roll to Picorni, but Sandhills Thetford throws it away. Right idea. It was open, just a little bit too high off the hands of McIntosh.
That's been a few times that they've had opportunities on that pick and roll or on any of those dives and just haven't been able to execute.
Now with 9 seconds to work, here comes Quentin Myers at quickly ahead, tries to get it through to Wyatt Lambertson. He puts it up with 2 seconds left, scores it, and now a pickoff for Johnson. He can't get the score to go before the buzzer. Well, the Coyotes with a little bit of life as we head to the second quarter. They trail by 2, 10-12 behind Sandhills Thetford. We'll step away and come back with second quarter action on KBBN as well as our video streaming platforms.
If you're looking for the full package, look no further. Team Physical Therapy is pleased to be able to offer you not only physical therapy, but now occupational therapy and speech therapy. Call 872-5111. Together empowering able movement. Team Physical Therapy can help you in all your therapy needs from babies to the older adult. Call 872-5111. We offer one-on-one therapy with the rehab specialist. Call 872-5111 or check us out on the web at myteampt.com.
Ready or not, here comes the chilly season. Are you already noticing some cold drafts coming into your home, chilling the air? Don't make your heating system work harder than it needs to. Talk to Meade Lumber in Broken Bow about insulation solutions to keep the cold where it belongs, outside. The helpful staff at Meade Lumber in Broken Bow can offer solutions that will save you money when the weather gets chilly. Talk to them today. East Highway 2, Broken Bow, Nebraska.
Well, the first of 4 games for you this afternoon and evening has been a fun one. 2-point lead for St. Hills Thetford as we start the second here in the boys' third-place game. Kyle Cox with it. Drives and attacks, cut off, but traveled. Good defensive awareness there by Wyatt Lambertson. Sometimes all you have to do is set up a wall. You don't have to get your arms swiping in there. You just need to be in the way, and Wyatt was there. Carter Johnson into the front court, lost his dribble, now gets it off to DeRee. Off to Lambertson, thought about the 3, kicks it over to Johnson, now up top to Myers. Garrett Porter attacks, gets a layup to go, misses everything, but was fouled. I think maybe mostly on the body as everything up top looked pretty clean. But I think Garrett just having a little bit of trouble getting that ball up and on the glass. That was a very, very makeable layup despite the foul.
Yeah, Hakey just getting his body underneath as he slowed up to put up that shot, did Porter. And, yeah, as you mentioned, it's been there. It's been a couple times that Ensemble Myrna has missed some wide-open shots, which has really been surprising. That's out of the ordinary for them.
Porter's second shot is a make. He goes 1 for 2 on the trip. And we come back the other way with St. Hills Thetford. McIntosh to Kyle Cox, near side wing, up to Picorni. Picorni hasn't used the dribble, now does. Goes back up top. Wyatt Lambertson runs out on him. Picorni keeps the dribble. Lambertson making him honest, getting in there involved defensively. Kyle Cox pulls up from the free throw line, left it short. Dahlberg tries to get his arm in there, but Wyatt Lambertson, a very seasoned rebounder, snags that one out of the air. Myers, high post, into Dalton DeRee, kicks it out to Porter. Porter thought about the 3, kicks it into DeRee, goes to the drop step, kicks it out. 15-footer put up and in by Wyatt Lambertson. Coyotes take the lead at 13-12.
Lambertson starting to find his rhythm here in this quarter and nearly gets a steal on the defensive end.
Now the ball's poked out of bounds. Coyotes defense has kind of come into play here the last couple of trips down, been a little bit before St. Hills Thetford's been able to get a good shot up. Hakey keys it in to McIntosh. Johnson playing defense on him. Hand off to Hakey. Hakey drives in. Myers slaps it away initially. Now Hakey goes up for the drop step. The fade down from the short corner is good.
Those are tough shots too. Momentum's going the wrong way. It takes a lot of strength to get that ball up and over the rim.
Myers off to Johnson. Carter. Low post. Dalton DeRee goes around Picorni. Has it taken away by Dahlberg. And they call a jump ball. That is the fastest jump ball whistle I've ever seen. And instead of the Knights going the other direction off of Dahlberg's steal, it's an inbounds on the baseline for the Coyotes.
Yeah, but Dahlberg almost basically ripped that ball away at the same time that I think Porter got it. And it was just so fast. But we'll have to just get back on defense.
Grant Schmidt into the game. Goes all the way up top to Johnson. Now on the post is Dalton DeRee, kicks it out. Johnson puts up the 3, can't get it to go. Rebound to Dalton. Dalton had the ball knocked away, kicks it out to Johnson again. And now a 3-pointer up by Myers, way off. Goes out of bounds, and that was a little bit too deep. Maybe not the shot the Coyotes were looking for.
Yeah, I don't think it was quite in the rhythm that he was hoping for. Trying that inside out look is, obviously getting your feet straight, and Myers kind of shaking his head like he knew that it wasn't quite right. I'll give it back to the Knights.
This is the first game of 4. Next game will be Mullen and St. Hills Thetford girls as Picorni drives in and scores it. Gets the hoop and the harm. He'll go to the free throw line looking for a 3rd point.
Man, what a backdoor cut by Picorni. He had everyone overshifted. That's about as easy as it gets.
Now Picorni puts up his free throw, left it short. Furrow can't track down the rebound. Coming out of there with it is Elijah Downey. Brant Schmidt will bring it up. Coyotes with 2 subs in there, Brant Schmidt and Elijah Downey, everyone else in the starting lineup. Try to get it down to Wyatt Lambertson. Good defense from Dane Picorni. Runs clear off of the screen for those of you watching the video stream and off the court. Stays with the Coyotes though. Johnson keys it in to Schmidt. Now Myers kicks it out. Elijah Downey's 3 up. Can't get it to go. And a rebound pulled out of there by Aiden Hall. Good weak side rebound. Didn't have the position, just skied higher for it.
Yeah, it was a really good job by Aiden. He was up against a few different Coyotes to bring that one back.
McIntosh feeds it down into Furrow. Furrow drop step, can't get it to go. Now he's going to get caught in the back. Elijah Downey had the position, and Andrew just couldn't take the foot off the gas trying to get that rebound. He tries so hard to pull down every single rebound, especially those shots he misses. That time he gets whistled for the foul.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a frustration, too. Knew he left it short, trying to maybe make up for it, and commits the foul.
Brent Schmidt with it. Far side wing. Gets it in. High post to Elijah Downey. Now up top with it is Quentin Myers. Off to Lambertson. Tough shot. Might have been tipped a little bit by Furrow, and it's going to result in a turnover back to the Knights. Cooksley into the front court. Lost it. Now kicks it all the way over far side to Hall. Now Furrow in the corner. Andrew uses the bounce, gets it up top to Cooksley. Connor, couple of dribbles. Now over onto the side. Lobs it in for Picorni. Picorni skies high for it and retains possession. Now a three put up by Hall. Left it short, and it will be a turnover to the Coyotes.
And one of those shots that I think everyone was out of sync a little bit and maybe just hoisting it to shoot it. And, that's not really what you want to do, especially in a close game like this.
Well, now we've gone cold. Both teams haven't gotten a shot in a while. It's a 16-13 lead for Sand Hills Thedford. We were trading buckets at the beginning of the game. Things went cold again. Then we traded a couple more, and now things have gone cold again. And we call an over and back here as the Coyotes were the last ones to touch it. Went off the knee of Elijah Downey. Furrow sold it well. I don't know if he meant to sell it that well, as he really dove for the ball at half court. But it touched the Coyotes last, and it's a turnover to St. Hills Thedford.
Yeah, you got to remember that there was a deflection by St. Hills Thedford, but because Downey, you're right, Jeremy, was the final one to touch it as it went to the backcourt, great call. That's an over and back.
Cooksley, a little give and go to Andrew Furrow, and he lays it up and in for the 17th and 18th points for St. Hills Thedford. Myers off to Duree. Dalton, spin move in the lane. Giving up no ground is Picorni, but he is whistled for the foul. Just a little bit too bump and grind down in there. That's kind of the game that Picorni likes to play defensively, but sometimes when the offensive player leans into it that much, the official has to blow that whistle. Back in the half court we go with the Coyotes. Wyatt Lambertson catches the lob, can't get the shot to go, gets his own miss, goes right back up with it, and is fouled by Andrew Furrow. Good, tenacious offense there by Wyatt Lambertson. You always say it, the person who's shooting it knows first, before anyone else on the court, if it's going to be off, and he used that to his advantage there to get a second look. Lambertson misses the first free throw, though. So we remain 13-18, the deficit for the Coyotes. Wyatt's second shot. This one goes up and in. 1 for 2 that trip. Aiden Hall into the front court for the Knights. Off to Furrow. Furrow fakes it a couple of times. Wyatt on him. Forces the pass. Now goes out. Screens it for Hall. Up to Kyle Cox. Kyle attacking. Finds an opening. Scores it. Is fouled by Quentin Myers, and he'll earn a trip to the line. Well, I've really been impressed with Kyle Cox so far. The freshman just putting his foot on the gas and really getting the Coyotes on their heels defensively.
And he's not quick. I mean, he's quick, but it's not just blow you away speed. But that first step, he is going. He's going to a spot immediately, and that's what's catching the defense lagging behind.
And Selma Myrna takes a timeout. Second free throw upcoming for Kyle Cox after this.
At Trotter Service, every oil change comes with a multi-point inspection. As a Tire Pro store, they bring customers only the best brands of wheels and tires at the best prices anywhere, and have computer balancing and alignment too. They service semis and provide bulk fuel and propane delivery as well. At Trotter Service, your hometown automotive repair and tire store.
Friendly service every time. Quality is what you'll find where your neighbors and your friends go see Trotter.
Welcome back to the Indian Gym. It's an 18-14 lead for Sand Hills Thedford. Been a good first game. Our second game is going to be the girls' third place game between Mullen and Sand Hills Thedford. Then we'll have the boys MNAC championship between Hyannis and Mullen, the 1 and 2 seed. And then our final game of the afternoon and evening will be the number 1 seed and Selma Myrna Lady Coyotes taking on the Lady Bobcats of South Loop. Second shot up and no good for Kyle Cox. Coyotes get the rebound and almost turn it over. Coming out of there with it is Wyatt Lambertson, who just turns right towards the basket, knew he needed to score right away. Another 2 for the Coyotes on the helter-skelter play.
Talking about being in the right place at the right time. Ball just fell right into his lap for the easy bucket.
Now it's only a 2-point lead for the Knights, who desperately need some kind of points. They've gone cold as of late. The Coyotes have picked it up a little bit. With it near side, Caden Hakey. Hakey drives in, hangs, can't get it to go. Rebound pulled out of there by Dahlberg. He's fouled on his putback attempt. Big offensive rebound by Brady Dahlberg. Now he wants to knock home these free throws.
Yeah, doing a good job of following that short shot and just able to seal off the defenders for Anselmo Myrna and earn a trip to the line.
Dahlberg's first shot up and short. Feel like we might be calling a bunch of short free throws today for all of the teams that are playing. You know, you get into conference time, everyone is pedal to the metal, running as hard as possible, wanting that conference title. And a lot of these teams don't go super deep on their bench. So you put that together with playing extremely hard and playing so many games in 1 week, conference games, as Dahlberg hits his second. And you get a lot of tired arms and legs. Myers pressing the SU, tried to keep that pivot foot down. Finally got away with a travel, kicks it out to Johnson. Can't hit the 3, tracks down his rebound. Now Wyatt Lambertson whistled for a travel. The basketball gods said, you know, you get away with 1, but 2 players touching the ball later will hit you with the second turnover, as Lambertson just a little bit too hard of a pump fake left his feet.
And I think Johnson actually traveled too, so it was one of those that I think everyone knew what was going to happen at the end.
Picorni, near side wing, lost his dribble, gets it off to Aiden Hall. Aiden, beat up there by Myers. Myers staying in the area. 5 count has started. Aiden gets a screen from Caden Hakey, and Hall was the last one to touch it. Turnover back to the Coyotes, who are showing some life.
Yeah, it's all of a sudden St. Louis Sedford very stagnant in their offense. Before they were moving, making lots of cuts, and now that's just not the case. About 1 cut and then no more movement.
Johnson back to Myers, quickly down to Dalton DeRee. Double team, leans in, can't get the shot to go. Falls to the ground as Picorni picks up the ball. Dane into the front court, hasn't stopped yet. Off to Kyle Cox, pulls from 10 feet, can't get it to go. Dahlberg fights for the weak side rebound with Dalton DeRee, who somehow made it all the way back down the court. And we've got a tie-up. We'll stay with St. Hill Sedford. Dane Picorni's shoes, last couple of times down, he's got, I don't know, like maybe not very good grip on the bottom of his shoes or something. He's been very close to just having his feet slip out from under him. Now Picorni, the up and under, the slippery shoes help him, but he can't get the shot to go. It will go back to the Coyotes as it goes out of bounds after the miss.
I was going to say that. I've seen, Dane's done it a few times, and a couple other players for St. Hill Sedford have struggled between the 10-foot spike line and the 3-point line, keeping some traction.
Everyone else's shoes seem to be kind of sticky, though, so I don't know what the issue is. Coyotes down to Porter. Move in the lane, can't get it to go. Dalton DeRee skies in and gets it, puts the shot back up, can't get it to go. He is fouled, though, and will earn a trip to the line. And Dalton DeRee came flying in from the near side and scooped that one up, just couldn't get the follow.
Dahlberg will pick up his second personal foul. Andrew Furrow has 2, as does Dalton DeRee for Anselmo Myrna.
Dalton's first shot, front and back rim, can't get it to fall over. Couple of dribbles from Dalton. Second shot up, gets this one to go. 1 of 2 that trip. Had a lot of 1-for-2 trips to the free throw line in this game. McIntosh into the front court. Has to go away from Kyle Cox, off to Picorni. Lambertson on him. Picorni goes to the drive, finds some room, puts the shot up, can't get it to go, but he'll go to the line. Well, now we're just trading fouls back and forth.
Lambertson is quick, but he's going to need some help. He's not going to be able to slide that quickly to his right and beat Picorni to that baseline. And And that's what he's kind of asking for is, hey, guys, you got to help me out on that baseline. He's getting to that point, and obviously you're probably not going to out-physical Dane Picorni.
Picorni's first shot is a make. His second one can't go in. Fight for the rebound is going to go back to the Coyotes as Dahlberg fighting in there with Lambertson, touched it last. Minute 11 for the Coyotes to work with. They trail it by 3 as we head towards halftime. A little bit of token backcourt pressure by Kyle Cox. Myers spins around him, gets it off to Porter. The underhand pass, and Dahlberg comes through and slaps that one out of the hands of Porter before it even gets out of his hands. I guess that could be considered a block, but you got to let him put the ball up, Brady.
He almost beat the ball. He was already up in the air before the ball even left his hands.
Myers off to Porter. Garrett traveled with it. Defense of Caden Hakey was right there, and Dane comes over, and just like we saw in the semifinals, throws Hakey up off the ground after working hard defensively. 49 seconds for St. Hills Centford to work with. They get it down in the post to Picorni. Picorni can't find any room, kicks it out. Hakey's 3, up and good. Well, they didn't want to try for the first shot, or the last shot, I should say, of the first half, but when you come away with 3 points, you'll take it whenever you can. Dalton Duree, high post, nice floater, faked the pass, and then went up with it and scored 2.
That was a great move, got Dane to slide over, and that was all the space he needed.
Knights into the front court. With the dribble is McIntosh. Johnson hounding him, gets it off to Kyle Cox on the far side. 8 seconds to go in the first half. Off to Picorni. Picorni with the bounce. Myers comes through, and the ball's on the ground, and a shot thrown up by Cox over the top of the backboard, and we go to halftime. St. Hills Centford leads it 23-19 over the Coyotes of Anselmo Myrna. We'll take a break and come back with the halftime numbers here on KBBN and our video streaming platforms.
Some of my fondest childhood memories are from volunteering with my grandmother. Helping others was her passion. She'd always say, the sweetest fruits of life come from serving others. And she was right.
At Shelter Insurance, we strive to make a positive impact in the communities where we work and live.
Contact Shelter Insurance Agent Brent Custer at 872-5105.
New Year resolutions. Maybe you want to hit the snooze button less, or maybe you want to pick up a new hobby. Maybe you want more space for your family. That's where Custer Federal State Bank can help. Ask them about the options out there for mortgages or construction loans. The new year might just be the opportunity you've been waiting for. Happy New Year from Custer Federal State Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Days off for rest and relaxation. They don't come often, but boy, oh boy, do we love them when we get them. Don't push your lazy boy kicked back, feet up, eyes closed, comfy pants on time to the side. Let A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping do your dirty work. They install and repair sprinkler systems, offer aerating, power raking, and tree stump grinding. Plus, don't forget their 5-step fertilizer program. Write down those dreams you have of your dream landscaping. They'll help make it a reality. A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping, doing the dirty work on your lawn space so you don't have to.
Septic emergencies are right up there on the list of worst emergencies to have.
Absolutely.
The next time you're facing one, give Squires Septic Service a call. 870-0717. He's ready to take your call 24 hours a day.
Absolutely.
His sewer camera can find problems fast to save you money. Plus, he can clear drains with Roto-Rooter or Jetter. Oh, and Gary has Porta units, too. Squires Septic Service of Myrna. 870-0717. Don't wait to call until it's too late.
Absolutely not.
Friendly rivals, hometown pride, wearing your school's colors. Small towns are brought together cheering on their favorite teams. Agland ATV knows how hard the athletes and coaches work year-round and are proud to help sponsor the games of our customers and their kids and grandkids. We have built relationships with many of these families through the years and are proud of their success. Best of luck to all the local athletes from Agland ATV in Broken Bow.
872-3424.
Agland ATV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow. 872-3424.
Let the games begin. Brittany Bank enables you to manage your finances from the bleachers, sidelines, or wherever you are with 24/7 access to your accounts. Check your balances with mobile banking, reimburse friends and family for concession stand goods with Zelle, and even set up automatic payments or reminders to never miss a payment again with Bill Pay. The ball is in your court. Brittany Bank is a proud sponsor of area athletics and wishes all student athletes a safe and successful season. Brittany Bank, member FDIC.
Sargent Irrigation may be known worldwide, but their roots are right here in central Nebraska, something they are very proud of. They hire right here in the heartland and know their success is due to those quality employees. As a way of showing support for the community, Sargent Irrigation sponsors high school sports broadcasts, so those unable to attend can follow the action. Enjoy the broadcast, sponsored in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow.
Welcome back to the Broken Bow Indian Gym, the site of today's MNAC action. We're in the first game of 4, the boys' third-place game between Anselmo Myrna and St. Hills-Sedford. St. Hills-Sedford with the halftime lead of 23-19. And with a look at how we got to that point, here is Gavin.
First, we'll start with Anselmo Myrna. They were led in scoring by Dalton DeRee and Wyatt Lambertson. They had 9 points each. They were both 1 for 2 from the free throw line, and everyone who has shot a free throw for both teams is 50%. Also scoring points, Garrett Porter had 1 point for Anselmo Myrna. Rebounding-wise, it is decently even in favor right now of St. Hills-Sedford, 13-10. Anselmo Myrna has only turned the ball over 5 times unofficially. St. Hills-Sedford, they have a host of scorers, and we'll just kind of go right down the list. Leading in the scoring category is Dane Picorni. He has 6. 5 for Caden Hakey, 4 for Andrew Furrow and Kyle Cox, 3 for Aiden Hall, and 1 point for Brady Dahlberg. And as I mentioned, everyone is at least 50% from the free throw line. St. Hills-Sedford 4 for 8, and Anselmo Myrna 3 for 6. The Knights have turned it over 9 times and currently leading in the rebounding category, 13-10. Again, leading scorers for both teams. For St. Hills-Sedford, that's Dane Picorni with 6, and Dalton DeRee and Wyatt Lambertson each have 9 for Anselmo Myrna.
All right, thank you very much, Gavin. And thank you to Scott Harvey, your local Thrivent financial representative, named one of the world's most ethical companies for the 10th year in a row. They believe in serving their clients with excellence and integrity. Thrivent helps clients achieve financial clarity so they can live lives with meaning and gratitude. Call 308-872-2511 to learn how Scott can help you reach your goals. Thank you very much to Thrivent Financial and Scott Harvey bringing you this MNAC basketball action. We'll take another break. When we come back, second half action for you right here on KBBN.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated super-fast broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
Join the team at BD. They're proud to offer you competitive wages, a team environment, and day one benefits. Some include health, life, dental, tuition reimbursement, and more, to name a few. A new sign-on bonus is going on right now, too, of $1,000. You'll receive $250 after 30 days, another $250 after 6 months, and after 1 year, $500 more dollars. Apply online today at bd.com/careers or attend open interviews the first or third Wednesday each month in Broken Bow.
Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us. Your locally owned family bank. Quick decisions, friendly and trusted. Our roots run deep in agriculture. We're your bank, modern and flexible. Learn more at westernnebraskabank.com. Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us.
Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
This is Katie Jaggles, and my husband Jason and I would like to invite you to the Cattleman's Cup Bowl Sale here at our new place in Brewster on February 24th, starting at 1 p.m. This year, we are offering a group of solid and sound bulls from sire groups like Hoover No Doubt, Sits Resilient, and SS Niagara. It's our 8th annual sale with a new date and a new place. Our commitment to genetics and traits that have calves performing from pasture to rail hasn't changed. Join us for lunch before the sale, starting at noon, with the auction starting at 1 on February 24th. For more information, visit thecattleman'scut.com.
Ewald's Grocery is your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. Everyone at Ewald's Grocery takes pride in their community, and they appreciate your business. With over 80 years of business, they're honored and privileged to serve the local community. They're big supporters of the Sandhills Thetford Knights and love every opportunity they get to cheer on their hard work and dedication. Ewald's Grocery in Thetford, sponsors of this sports broadcast.
Troy Sainer with Sainer Ranch and the Redwood Inn is proud to help sponsor this sports broadcast. Located right in the heart of the Sandhills, the Redwood Inn is a charming motel in Halsey, perfectly situated for your family vacation, weekend getaway, or just a short stay on your way through the Sandhills. With new ownership, they are excited to provide continued improvements. Check out their Facebook page. Proud to support the hard work of the Sandhills Thetford Knights, Sainer Ranch, and the Redwood Inn.
Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford would like to take this opportunity to salute all of the student athletes in the area for working hard to prepare for every contest of the season. Through all the hard work and determination you show, you are setting a foundation for a successful future after high school. Good work from Midwest Partitions, delivering expertise, efficiency, and execution. Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford.
Welcome back to the Indian Gym as we get ready for the second half of our first game, the boys' third place game between Anselmo Myrna and Sandhills Thetford. Welcome to those of you tuning in early before the Mullen and Sandhills Thetford girls game. I'm guessing if you are a Knights fan, you're just going to be tuned in for these first two games, so welcome to you. Mullen and Sandhills Thetford girls' third place game coming up next. Our third contest is going to be the boys' MNAC championship. Should be a good game between Hyannis, who got a 53-40 win over Sandhills Thetford. That game much closer than that score indicates, by the way. I think it should be an interesting matchup between Hyannis and Mullen. We'll see how those two teams duke that one out for the championship. That's our third game. Our final game is going to be the girls' MNAC championship between Anselmo Myrna and South Loop. Also looks to be an interesting game. Right now, we've got the second half of the boys' third place game to figure out as the Coyotes start on the right-hand side of the court for those of you that are watching our video stream. Right side of your radio if you're listening. Quentin Myers with it near side to Dalton DeRee. Dalton, one dribble, gets the shot to go from the free throw line. I think that's just a good indication of good coaching from Coach Huseman, coming out with a good, comfortable set for his team and getting a good, sure shot that Dalton likes. Now a nice pass the other way. Dahlberg gets a nice layup on the pass. I believe that was Kyle Cox that passed that down in there. A nice dime from the freshman. Quentin Myers into the front court off to Johnson, near side wing. Coming through is Porter. No pass there. They fit it over to Dalton DeRee. Dalton looking inside, doesn't like what he sees, gets it over to Porter. Porter, jab step, attacks, scoop layup, no good. Dahlberg the rebound.
I think he thought he was going to be able to get further down than he was.
Now McIntosh almost throws a pick. Wyatt Lambertson came with a head full of steam out on that one against McCorney.
Man, that matchup has been fun all afternoon.
It is a fun matchup, that is for sure. Two guys extremely physical, really good athletes, and they're just duking it out there. Now almost turnover. Kyle Cox recovers, almost throws it away again. Now Dahlberg able to control it, kicks it out to Hakey. The three is up, can't get it to go. Backside rebound by Quentin Myers. After all of that, they got a good look from Caden Hakey. Can't ask for a better looking shot than Caden putting up a three-pointer. Definitely a three-point weapon for Sandhills Thetford. Myers down to the short corner to DeRee. Tries to find the angle. Dahlberg blocks that one. DeRee controls it. Dahlberg slaps it away again. Nice defense from Brady Dahlberg. Now McIntosh wants to go coast to coast, and a charge is drawn by who else? Wyatt Lambertson.
That's a good way of Lambertson to step in there and saw that McIntosh was a little bit out of control coming across the free throw line, and he's able to step in there and take it.
Well, when Wyatt Lambertson, he likes to play with a lot of energy, but when he's playing with energy when he needs it, and able to set his feet and draw charges like that, he is a whole different animal to go against on the basketball court. Now he tries to catch it at the high post. It goes out through to Porter. Now near side Johnson. Dree back to Johnson, up top to Myers. Myers holds it for a second, back off to Carter. 5:45 to go, third quarter. Porter went for the drive through the lane but lost it. Hakey comes out of there with it.
Good hands by Hakey, just able to put enough of a paw in there to break it loose.
Hakey far side to the freshman Kyle Cox. Kyle going to be blocked by Quentin Myers. Myers thinks that foul is on him. Well, it is on him. I thought he got quite a bit of the ball as Kyle Cox kind of has that shot where he puts the ball almost right on top of his head, and it looked like Myers scooped that one out of there like an ice cream scoop, but the whistle came.
Yeah, the official pointed to his face like after the follow-through. Maybe it got him on the side of the head, but I mean, it was a good defensive attack there from Myers to be able to even get part of that ball.
Kyle Cox couldn't hit the first. Here's a look at his second. Can't get that one to go either as Lambertson pulls down the miss. Brant Schmidt into the game for the Coyotes. Joins the other 4 Coyotes out there. Dalton DeRee, another set play, free throw line jumper, no good. Rebound to Andrew Furrow. Back into the front court, St. Hills Sedford. Kyle Cox, Drew McIntosh, Andrew Furrow, Dane Picorni, and Aiden Hall in there for the Knights. Picorni comes out, catches it at the high post, now on the far side wing. Spin move against Lambertson. Out to Furrow. Keys up a 3 and hits.
Uh-oh.
Andrew Furrow throws up the three-pointer and gets all nylon, and it's a 7-point lead for St. Hills Sedford.
I'd have to look back, but I think he had a three-pointer in that Hyannis game too.
Quentin Myers turns around at the free throw line and misses everything. That is not the kind of possession you want if you're the Coyotes trying to reply after a three-pointer.
Yeah, and I don't think that was exactly the shot he was trying to put up either. I think he kind of wanted to dump it underneath, but his window of opportunity just closed too quickly.
Connor Cooksley came in at the last whistle for St. Hills Sedford. He has it. Gets a screen from Furrow, kicks it off to McIntosh. Drew a little bit of a screen and roll, now hands it off to Cooksley. 4:20 to go here in the third quarter. It's a 7-point lead for St. Hills Sedford. And Coach Kristen didn't like the offense that he was looking at this time down. He calls a timeout. We'll step away as well. 28-21, St. Hills Sedford over AM. Back after this.
Electricity. We use it every single day. Kristen Electric is ready to help you with your electric projects and underground farm remodels and new construction. If it needs electricity, Kristen Electric can get it there. Call 308-258-4164. They'll figure out a plan to get you on the way to having reliable electricity. For underground farm remodels and new construction, proud to support the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes by sponsoring this broadcast. Kristen Electric.
Brandon and Barb Miller with Miller Cattle Company are proud Anselmo Myrna Coyote supporters. For years, Miller Cattle Company has been selecting top genetics and developing heifers for longevity. And this year, they'll have another excellent offering of AI-sired and naturally sired Red Angus and Black Angus bred heifers. Contact them in Myrna. Proud supporters of the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes and this broadcast. Brandon and Barb Miller with the Miller Cattle Company of Myrna.
Welcome back to the Broken Bow Indian Gym. St. Hills Sedford on offense as we come back out of the timeout. But when the Coyotes are back on offense, Gavin, they've got to find something that works. And I'd like to think that Dalton DeRee and Wyatt Lambertson are high on that list for them.
Yeah, look a little bit cold right now.
Another 3 put up by Furrow. This time can't get any iron to draw. And it's back to the Coyotes.
Now this is the offense coming out of this timeout that I'd like to see. They're going to continue to try to move the ball around, but you've got DeRee and Lambertson both on the block. Got to get it to them.
Johnson with it far side. Up top, Myers. Near side, Brant Schmidt. Brant off to Johnson. Now Quentin. Trying to get it down quickly to the Coyotes. Down in the lane before the defense of St. Hills Sedford can set. The problem is they're setting so quickly. Now a foul going to be called on Drew McIntosh. Just a little bit of a hip check there against Johnson. And Carter's fortunate that foul was called because he was trying to swim it back around into a teammate. Either would have gone out of bounds or turned that ball over if the foul call didn't come. Quentin Myers receives it deep, puts up a shot, can't get it to go. Caden Hakey, the weak side rebound. Cooksley into the front court, lost it. Now Reed controls it on the far wing. Lobs it in for Dahlberg. Dahlberg over the triple team, has it slapped away by Wyatt Lambertson.
Yeah, Dahlberg just went right away, and Wyatt was waiting for it. That was a good block.
Coach Kristen saying 2 words, pump, fake. Hakey down into Furrow, 1 dribble, doesn't have anything, now goes back up with it, cleared out by Elijah Downey, and Lambertson comes in and scoops up the layup. Good box out by Elijah. Branch Schmidt into the front court, off to Myers. Still at this 28-21 knot. Now a pull up from Wyatt Lambertson, can't get it to go from 10. Another big rebound by Dahlberg. Off and running are the Knights, and Furrow going to be called for the moving screen. Quentin Myers was trying to come over and D him up, but Furrow, I think, just got caught there, just kind of hooking the arm and not allowing him to go over.
Yeah, that was one where it wasn't really necessary for him to do that as he picks up his third, and that elbow is not one you want to have.
Johnson into the corner, has it knocked away, off to Cooksley. Cooksley after the turnover into the front court. Caden Hakey near side. 2:44 to go here, third quarter. St. Hills Central with the 7-point lead. Furrow, high post, off to Cooksley. Cooksley totes up a 3, can't get it to go. Rebound underneath by Wyatt Lambertson. For those of you watching the video stream, we see that the video has paused. Gavin is working on getting connection back to our camera down on the court. Do believe you can still hear me, though, as Wyatt Lambertson is fouled by Dahlberg. Trying to go up and get the block. Got contact on the skin, though, and Wyatt will go to the free throw line to shoot a couple. 2:18 to go here, third quarter. And Selma Myrna trails St. Hills Sedford by 6 now as Lambertson gets the first shot to go. And Gavin works his magic, and we've got our camera back on. Thank you, Gavin.
You're welcome. No idea why that happens sometimes.
Well, our video streaming equipment has been put through the ringer this week. Lots of basketball has flowed through this camera and this laptop this week, so hopefully our camera wasn't off for too long. Lambertson hits 2 big free throws for the Coyotes, who now trail it just by 5. They need to stop defensively. Although they've been able to get stops, St. Hills Sedford's been stuck on 28 for a while. Hakey with it, far side, couple of dribbles, gets it off to Picorni, who was waiting. Pump fake, goes up, goes under, can't get it to go. Porter the rebound and pulls it out of there for the Coyotes. Can't ask for a better look if you're St. Hills Sedford. Dane just couldn't get it to go.
They did exactly what Brady was told to do earlier, is use that pump fake, and Brady's going to pick up a foul here.
Yep, Dalton DeRee went for the baseline drive, and Dahlberg is called for the hand check. And that's going to be 4 on him. With the energy he has brought for St. Hills Sedford down in the paint, that's going to be tough to see him go to the bench if you're wearing Knights green.
Yeah, that's one where on that 4th foul, you just got to get your hands back. Trying to drive that on the baseline, and you just put those hands out there to prevent him from crossing.
Lambertson tries the high-low pass to DeRee. It's intercepted by Caden Hakey. Now Kyle Cox brings up the steal for St. Hills Sedford. Cox sets up the offense, dribbles over to the right side, tries to get it down into Furrow, but Hakey was coming over at the same time. I think they both thought the ball was for them, and it's a turnover to the Coyotes. 1:23 to go here, third quarter. Myers down into Dalton DeRee. DeRee moving the lane, puts up the shot, can't get it to go, but he is fouled and will go to the line. So the Coyotes have gotten themselves to the line the last couple times down, and they're just kind of trying to chew away at this lead of St. Hills Sedford, who has gone cold offensively.
Dalton doing a good job of rotating his body around. He's got to be careful with that off arm, though. He's using it to assist a little bit around Dane, and obviously with a player like Dane, not going to affect him too much, but keep an eye on that down the line if they do end up calling it.
Dalton DeRee goes 0 for 2 at the free throw line. Tough couple of misses for the Coyotes, who are trying to get back into this one. Only down 5, though. and the runs we've seen so far in the MNAC tournament. It can happen fast. Hand off to Hakey. Hakey with it up top to Furrow. Furrow almost has the ball swiped away, uses one dribble, gets it out to Kyle Cox. Kyle, a few dribbles, spins, gets it off to Picorni. Picorni with the bounce, working against Lambertson. Dribbles into the post, squares up, puts up a shot, and gets it to go. How did Dane find the room to get that one up and over?
It looked extremely awkward, and somehow it still went in.
But 2 points counts all the same. 7-point lead now for Sandhills Thedford. 30 seconds to go, third quarter. Lambertson has it knocked away. Furrow comes out of there with it. Good defense again, and that's going to be a really bad foul by Wyatt Lambertson, who threw his knee into the back of the head of Kyle Cox when he got up. Maybe a little bit frustrated after Kyle Cox played really good defense and caused that turnover. And this might be more than just a common foul. There are a few fans in Sandhills Thedford Green that are upset, and I am not surprised that they are. It's a technical foul. Cox goes down, knocks home the first free throw. And Wyatt Lambertson pleading his case, saying, I was just getting up and my knee happened to hit him, but it looked pretty egregious to me as Cox knocks home the second.
He's lucky he didn't get ejected, because that there looked like there was a lot of intent behind that one. And I know he was frustrated when he was getting boxed out, but you got to keep your cool, and that's especially to the head, is not something you want to see on a basketball court.
Good to see Kyle Cox get up, and he's still in there and playing too. Taking a hit to the head is nothing you want to see in any sport. Kyle with the drive, goes around Myers, gets to the rim, scores it! The hoop and the harm by Kyle Cox next time down the court. Wow, what a play from the freshman. Knocks home both free throws from the technical foul. Then the very next possession for Sandhills Thedford has a chance to put 3 more on the board and hits the free throw to make it a 5-0 run, all by the hand of Kyle Cox. And now Picorni slaps the inbounds out for the Coyotes.
Man, you want to talk about a man possessed. Hits those free throws in a tough situation and then stays aggressive. That was unbelievable.
Quentin Myers into the front court. Pulls up, deep three, can't draw iron, and the third quarter buzzer sounds, and we head to the fourth. A big run for Sandhills Thedford off the hands of the freshman Kyle Cox, and we head to the fourth. Sandhills Thedford leads at 35-23 over the Coyotes of Anselmo Myrna.
Sievers Angus, Ty, Tabby, Tate, and Tilden Sievers wish the Anselmo Myrna student athletes and coaches the best during this sports season. They'll be cheering on the Coyotes. Hey, feel free to contact Sievers Angus for your private treaty heifer and your Angus seed stock needs. For more information, visit SieversAngus.com. Success is born out of faith, an undying passion, and a relentless drive. Proud to sponsor this broadcast, Sievers Angus. Go Coyotes.
This is for the Anselmo Myrna community members and alumni. Paid for by Tri-S Ag, supporting the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes.
Back to the Indian Gym as the Sandhills Thedford Knights look to keep their foot on the gas here in the fourth quarter. Hakey down into the short corner, trapped on the block, going to be fouled. Garrett Porter and Dalton DeReed trying to get their hand on the ball, but what made that extremely hard for them to do was the fact that Hakey kept moving the basketball, and they got called for the foul on the arm. McIntosh with it, far side corner. Gets it down to Furrow. Furrow faces up, gets it through to Cox, 15-footer up and down. Kyle Cox has caught fire.
He's now into double digits with 11.
All of which have, well, a lot of them have come here within the last minute and a half of game time. Wyatt Lambertson drives. Scoop layup, no good. Foul's called. He'll go to the line.
That'll be the fourth one on Andrew Furrow. That puts 2 of the 3 big men underneath in foul trouble. Brady Dahlberg on the bench with 4, and now Furrow's got 4 of his own.
Well, Coyotes can hope that will spur something for them as Lambertson knocks home the first. If the Knights get into foul trouble, that could change the lineup a little bit. It might open up something for Dalton Duree or Wyatt Lambertson offensively so they can claw back into this one. Lambertson can't get the second one to go. Rebound to McIntosh. Ahead to Hakey. And we're underway in the half court for Sandhills Thetford. Hakey off to Picorni. Picorni, a couple of dribbles, now backs it out. Doesn't like what he sees. Shakes his head to show it. McIntosh, the drive. Lost the ball. Dalton Duree rips it out of there. Turnover back to the Coyotes, who are off and running. Quentin Myers into the front court. Behind the back dribble. Up to the top of the key. Wanted to go near side, but none of his teammates were on that side of the court. Now Dalton Duree, the drive against Furrow. Dalton scoops it through to Wyatt Lambertson. Kyle Cox comes away with it, lays it up, and lays it in on the fast break. Good defense again from Sandhills Thetford. They were just there down on the block, and the pass went awry for the Coyotes. Porter kicks it out to Myers. Deep three-pointer. Can't get it to go. Furrow the rebounds. Gets it off to Kyle Cox, who will bring it up as we tick inside. 6:25 to go, fourth quarter. Sandhills Thetford now with a commanding 24-39 lead. Gavin was mentioning off the air, and Selma Myrna only able to hit 1 field goal in that third quarter. Furrow puts up a long 2, can't get it to go. Rebound is going to go back to the Coyotes.
I think they're going to turn it back over. I think Lambertson is the last one to touch it.
Well, and the funny thing is, the other official is going to come over and confer, and they're going to give it back to the Knights. But the funny thing is, a lot of the Knights fans were disagreeing with the call, and Caden Hakey turns over and smiles and tells the crowd, "I touched it."
Really?
And then
the
other official comes over and overturns it, and Caden's like, "Okay, I'll go over here and inbound it then."
Sometimes it's just better to get the lucky call once in a while.
McIntosh, the spin and the soft touch off of the rim, and scores another 2 for the Knights. And we've got a timeout on the floor. AM wants to talk things over. We'll take this opportunity to thank a couple of our great sponsors bringing you this MNAC action, including 4 County Heating and Air. Owners Brian Hogg and Austin Cox serve the area with a combined 20 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They provide free estimates and 24-hour service. They'll be there for you when the cold weather hits, and when the warm weather comes, they'll help you out then too. Call 4 County Heating and Air in Broken Bow, 872-2258. Well, it's been a fun one. At halftime, this was a really, really tight game, but Sandhills Thetford has kind of put their foot on the gas. It all kind of changed right around that time that a technical foul was picked up by Wyatt Lambertson. Kyle Cox went to the free throw line, knocked down the 2 free throws, and then on the next possession earned by that technical foul, Kyle Cox drives, is fouled, gets the hoop, goes to the free throw line, and knocks home the 3rd point that trip down. And just like that, that was 5 points for Sandhills Thetford in less than 20 seconds of game time. And sometimes the momentum you can catch off of something like that hurts one team, obviously the team committing the technical foul, and it helps the other team so much. Just boosts your confidence a lot.
Yeah, and they have taken it with stride. And you'll sometimes see that with coaches will try to get a technical, as Caden Hakey just took that one out of the hands.
Caden Hakey with the steal into the front court, off to Kyle Cox. Now Picorni. Picorni drives, Euro step, gets it to go. Big score for Dane Picorni. And the Coyotes looking for anything offensively the next time down now, as everything is working for Sandhills Thetford. And it hasn't come all from one place.
Well, they've got scores all over the book right now.
Brant Schmidt off to Dalton Duree on the far side wing. Only person even remotely in the lane is Wyatt Lambertson, floating around that high post. Now sets a screen for Johnson. Three-pointer blocked. Caden Hakey sends that one back to Quentin Myers defensively. McIntosh into the front court. 5:12 to go here, fourth quarter. Hakey swims through, puts up a layup and scores it. And the floods keep coming for Sandhills Thetford. Their scoring is completely opened up, and the Coyotes defense is holding on to whatever they can. Lambertson up top, near side to Brant Schmidt. Brandt had it slapped out of there by Hakey, playing good defense for the Knights. Coyotes recover though. Brandt, one dribble off to Carter Johnson. Everyone's looking at the rim from that three-point line as Myers goes for the drive, is fouled, and will go to the line. But St. Hills Centford doing a good job of chasing the Coyotes off that three-point line. They aren't even able to get up shots to try to get back into the game.
Yeah, and the defense is really strong here for St. Hills Centford, but it's also helped. You can tell AM is gassed. Man, you've got hands on hips, hands on knees. You know, right now their lungs are not helping them out right now.
Myers leaves the first shot short. I was talking to a couple of coaches in the hospitality room here at the Indian Gym yesterday, and I said, you guys probably like having a deep bench when it comes to conference tournament time, and they both happen to be coaches that have deep benches, and they said, oh yes, because this is when people get gassed, no matter how much you do in conditioning, and we're kind of seeing the results of that here. Second free throw was good, by the way, for Myers. Furrow, pump fake, another pump fake, puts up the shot, can't get it to go, rebound to Johnson, and we're off and running in the hands of Myers. Quentin into the front court, spin move, knocked back by Picorni. Wyatt Lambertson, scoop layup in the lane is good, and AM finally gets a bucket from the field.
Oh, helter-skelter, but it ended up working for him.
Timeout. Coach Kristen wants to talk things over. Thank you to Cynthia Human, owner of Nebraska Past Your Door. She has purchased Deb's Embroidery Shop and moved it to Myrna. And if you were a client of Deb's, and I know there were a lot of clients of Deb's Embroidery Shop, Cynthia has your file and logos and would be happy to help you with embroidery and graphic tees. Ask Cynthia about doing custom apparel for business, school, organizations, and individuals. Call 870-4548. She is a proud supporter of the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes at Nebraska Past Your Door. We'll take a quick break and come back with more fourth quarter action on KBBN.
Stomach rumbling? If you're in the Anselmo area, you're in luck. If not, turn toward Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo. There's always something cooking, and specials change almost every day. Be sure to keep up with them on Facebook to see what specials are ahead and what's hitting the grill. Reserve ahead by messaging them on Facebook or call 749-2552. Enjoy the broadcast. Brought to you in part by Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo.
Welcome back to the Indian Gym. 4:03 to go on the fourth quarter clock. McIntosh with the bounce for St. Hills Centford, who have had one heck of a late third quarter and fourth quarter, as Hakey is going to be called for the foul here, as Carter Johnson got the turnover and was working his way back up the floor. Been good offense here in the second half for St. Hills Centford. That's the kind of offense that keeps this team in games. They don't really ever seem to struggle with defense. They're a team that's scrappy and likes to turn the ball over, but sometimes has trouble hitting some shots, as Picorni didn't know as it's a second shot upcoming. He rebounded and wanted to go out and run, didn't he? Johnson knocks home the first. We'll get a look at the second. Carter leaves this one short. Dalton DeRee tries to get his hands on it, but Furrow comes out of there with it. Uses the dribble and gets it off to Cox. Almost turns it over. Now Kyle controls it. Goes the other way. Scores it. Can't get the hoop to fall, but he'll go to the rim. And Kyle Cox is one of those examples where energy gets you really far in sports. Just coming out and wanting it can help you out a lot, but he's had the buckets and the shooting has been there for him too tonight.
Yeah, with the exception of really the free throw line during the regular part, where he obviously hit those two technical free throws, but, it's just he doesn't act like a freshman in this game. We've seen him before kind of be timid, and that just hasn't been the case today. He looks confident. 1 of 2 from the line. Now he falls back on defense with his fellow Knights. Myers off to Elijah Downey, swims through the lane, puts up the shot, can't get it to go. As good a look as you can hope for if you're the Coyotes, but Elijah just left it short. Rebound to the Knights, and we're back in the half court. 3:24 to go, fourth quarter. Knights with the ball in the 45-29 lead. McIntosh with it far side. One dribble, and on a different page with Caden Hakey.
Caden's so quick. He went out there, and McIntosh wanted to pass it to him. Caden didn't think the pass was coming. He went for the cut. The back door would have been there, by the way, but they throw it out of bounds back to the Coyotes.
Yeah, I think he might have had both options, really.
Myers puts up a three. Hit that one all nylon. Nice-looking shot from Quentin Myers.
And he's finally able to get into the scorebook. His 4th point, but his first field goal.
Drew McIntosh hounded by Myers, who's going to get whistled for the foul. McIntosh was kind of losing the ball before Myers came over there, and they might have been able to get that turnover without Myers committing that swipe.
Yeah, Myers, I think that was one where he kind of nodded his head like, yep, I can live with that foul, trying to just get that steal.
Still in the half court with the Knights as we're under 3 to go here in the 4th quarter. 3rd place boys game has been a fun one. And now we've got another foul called on Quentin Myers as McIntosh was using the dribble, and it's 1-1 upcoming.
Myers will pick up his 4th personal foul.
Drew's first shot up and over the rim. And he'll earn a look at a second. Couple of dribbles, tosses this one up and knocks it home as well.
4 points for the senior.
Myers in the front court to Downey, gets it back. Couple of dribbles, spin move, puts up a shot from the free throw line, can't get it to go. And that is going to be about the toughest shot you can take in basketball. After a spin move from about 15 feet out, gliding right to left and fading away. Left it short and turned it back over to the Knights.
Yeah, just trying to spark something for this offense as time's probably going to run out on them here in this 3rd place game.
2.5 minutes to go. Looking like Sandhills Central going to capture 3rd place in the MNAC tournament. They were hanging right with Hyannis in that semifinal game until the second half happened. That was a very good game. Ended up being a 53-40 victory, a 13-point win for Hyannis, but Sandhills Thetford certainly made them earn it. Played good defense, kind of their brand of basketball. Knights dribbling around with it, killing off some clock as we tick inside. 2 minutes to go here, 4th quarter. Hakey with it, over to Picorni. Picorni, a couple of dribbles, goes inside, double-teamed, spins, tries to go up with it, has it slapped back, and taken out of there by Brant Schmidt. Brant into the front court. Over to Carter Johnson. His 3 up, left it long, fight for the rebound. Who's this one going to be off of? That official on the baseline didn't have a good look at it.
I think it's the right call. It was really close. So Duree and Hakey were side by side. Hakey caught it and just threw it right into the chest of Duree, who then happened to land out of bounds half a second later.
McIntosh walks the ball up. Minute 30 to go here, 4th quarter. 17-point lead for Sandhills Thetford. McIntosh loses his dribble, gets it off to Picorni. Dane faces up, goes to the drive against Duree, now backs it out. McIntosh with it, far side. Dribbles right to left, between the legs. Keeping the dribble alive. Good defense from Brant Schmidt. Couldn't quite get it out of there, though. Now Hakey, the far side, lost his dribble. Out to Furrow. Nice cut by Andrew Furrow, who scores 2.
That was what you call a lull you to sleep type of motion offense, and when you've got your flat-footed, all of a sudden, bang, they get you.
Elijah Downey's 3-pointer up and over the backboard, and we're going to go the other direction. Is that a foul that was called, I believe?
Yep, as Dane was flying in for the board, I think he just got bumped by Dalton.
49.5 on the 4th quarter clock. Sandhills Thetford going to get the MNAC 3rd place for 2022. That's definitely a confidence instiller as Picorni misses the free throw. Coming out of conference into the last stretch of the season, Sandhills Thetford can be feeling really good about the way they played here in the conference tournament. Came out with the 3rd place medal, but they played everyone hard, and at points they were in every single game.
Well, it felt like they've had momentum.
Carter Johnson inside, misses the shot, is fouled, will go to the free throw line.
They feel like they've had momentum going into this game, though. They've played a lot of teams really close and have been in a lot of games, just haven't been able to close them out. And, Hyannis just at the end basically got outshot in that one. But, they came into this one and they knew they had a chance if they could get up and down the court quickly to wear out Anselmo Myrna, and I think that was kind of the how the ball game ended, with the obviously addition of the great defense that the Knights continuously have.
Johnson goes 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Dane Picorni and Drew McIntosh will go to the bench. In for them, Aiden Hall and Cooksley. Cooksley will bring it up for our final 30 seconds of the boys' third place game. Furrow in the corner, near side. Couple of dribbles, he'll bring it up top. Might not even see a shot here from Sandhills Thetford unless it's a layup. Cooksley with the bounce over to the far side. Gets it over to Kyle Cox, who's had a wonderful game for the Knights. Back off to Furrow. Might have got away with a walk there. Yeah, now the whistle comes in. Just kind of trying to be too lackadaisical, trying to dribble out the ball, and didn't put it on the floor when he backed up. Now the Coyotes with 8 seconds to work with. Hakey steps in front of it, turns it right back over, and that will put this one on ice. A 50-32 victory for Sandhills Thetford here in the third place boys game on KBBN. We'll take one last break. When we come back, Gavin will have a look at your final numbers, and we'll wrap things up here in game number 1. 3 more games coming your direction, though, so don't go anywhere. We've got plenty more basketball to come.
Dewey from Dewey's Implement and Welding in Myrna would like to wish all our area athletes good luck as they compete. May you do your best doing what you can with no regrets. When you come to Myrna, check out Dewey's Farm and Feed Mixers, Kelly Ryan Wagons, Highline Bale Processors, Matheson Welding Gases, ATV Weed Sprayers, and Interstate Batteries. Call 308-872-1972 for a demo or stop by 413 3 Center in Myrna.
Muddy Creek Auto in Broken Bow is very proud of the local athletes that have shown such focus in the classroom and in the gym this season. Well done. All of your hard work has paid off, and you should be proud too. When looking for a dependable vehicle, it's as easy as stopping at Muddy Creek Auto in Broken Bow. They love finding their customers a vehicle perfect for what they need. Enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by Muddy Creek Auto in Broken Bow.
It's midnight. Banking time. Really? Well, yeah. I just got back from watching my son play the sport he loves 2.5 hours away. My family's asleep, and I have a little bit of quiet. Need to look at and sign our loan renewal? Done. Need to deposit a check? On it. Need to transfer some money to my daughter in college? Taken care of. Nebraska State Bank has the ability to make sure I can do my banking when it fits my schedule. So yeah, midnight is banking time. My banking time.
Nebraska State Bank, Broken Bow, Callaway, Myrna. Member FDIC.
The grocery cart meat department is not your typical meat department. Our meat is fresh and our prices are great. We have a wide selection of beef, pork, chicken, and seafood, with options like Hormel Natural Choice, Smart Chicken, and Certified Angus Beef. You know you're getting quality meat to center your meal around. Come and see us at the Grocery Cart, East Highway 2, Broken Bow.
One thing we definitely desire perfection on is our vehicles. You want something that gets you to where you're going comfortably while looking great. Whether storm damage, deer damage, or insurance claim, take your ride to Rod's Body and Paint Broken Bow. They're the collision specialist. You should call 308-872-5346. Offering over 42 years of experience, they'll get you back on the road quickly without sacrificing quality. From dings and dents to full replacement and auto glass repair. Rod's Body and Paint, West Highway 2, Broken Bow.
Cattle producers, AeroSeed is your one-stop shop for power fencing needs. AeroSeed has all the supplies, including high-tensile wire, posts, insulators, and energizers to build or replace a solar, electric, or battery-operated system. They offer products from Gallagher, the most practical, affordable, and dependable range of animal management systems on the market. Should anything ever go wrong with your Gallagher Energizer, you won't have to send it off somewhere to be repaired. Most often it can be repaired right at AeroSeed. Get your Gallagher power fence and supplies from AeroSeed on North 10th Avenue, Broken Bow.
Our first of 4 games has gone final. It's a 50-32 victory for the Sandhills Thetford Knights as they take third place in the boys MNAC tournament 2022. With a look at the final numbers, here is Gavin.
We'll start with Anselmo Myrna. They were led in scoring by Wyatt Lambertson. He was 4 for 6 from the free throw line, had 14 points. Also in double digits, Dalton DeRee, 11 points. He was 1 for 4 from the free throw line. Also scoring points for Anselmo Myrna, Quentin Myers, Garrett Porter, and Carter Johnson, all picking up scores for Anselmo Myrna. 4 points for Myers, 1 point for Porter, and 2 points for Carter Johnson. As a team, AM was 9 for 17 from the free throw line. They turned the ball over 11 times unofficially and had 16 rebounds in that first of 4 games. Sandhills Thaddeus, they were led in scoring by Kyle Cox, had a great second half, only 4 points in that first half. And then other scoring points in double digits, Dane Picorni had 10. Also 9 points for Andrew Furrow, 7 points for Caden Hakey, 4 points for Drew McIntosh, 3 for Aiden Hall, and 2 for Brady Dahlberg. The Knights were 10 for 18 from the free throw line. They turned it over 14 times. Only 5 of those came in the second half. They out-rebounded Anselmo Myrna 22-16. Again, your leading scorers, Sandhills Thedford led by Kyle Cox with 14, and 14 points also for Wyatt Lambertson for Anselmo Myrna as the Knights get the victory 50-32.
Thank you very much, Gavin. That means we are ready for game number 2. This will be the girls' third-place game. This is going to feature Mullen and Sandhills Thedford. Mullen coming in as the 3 seed in the girls' tournament, and Sandhills Thedford the 4 seed. 2 teams that are definitely not shy and love playing physical basketball. Should be a lot of fun. Before we start that broadcast, I want to thank the wonderful sponsors that are making it available to you on radio, video, some of them sponsoring radio, some sponsoring video. Some of these sponsors that I name are sponsoring both. Thank you to 4 County Heating and Air, Backbone of Healthcare, Thrivent Financial with Scott Harvey, First State Bank of Mullen, the Cattleman's Cut, Quick Stop in Mullen, Ewalt's Grocery, Sandhills Golf Club, Sandhills Natural Water, Redwood Inn and Sainer Ranch, Western Nebraska Bank, Midwest Partitions, Consolidated, BD Broken Bow, Nebraska State Bank, The Grocery Cart, Ron's Body and Paint, Aero Seed, Team Physical Therapy, Mead Lumber, Trotter Service, Shelter Insurance Agent Brent Custer, Custer Federal State Bank, A2Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping, Squire Septic Service of Myrna, Agland ATV, Bruning Bank, Sargent Irrigation, Liza Simonson CPA, Gardner, Lautzenheiser, and Ryan PC, Sandhills Physical Therapy, Mackey's Grocery, Lines Appliance, Insurance of the Heartland, Palmer Monument, Lashley Land, Geared for Sports, Broken Bow Livestock, Drew Gaffney, Colligan with your Colligan dealers, Del Moniger and Tim Wright, the Callaway District Hospital with the Arnold and Callaway Med Clinics, Gateway Motors Broken Bow, Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo, Sandhills Custom Creations, Dairy Queen of Broken Bow, Custer Public Power District, and Agribest Feeds of Callaway. We'll hear from a few of those sponsors as we get ready for game number 2 of 4 on Championship Saturday in the MNAC tournament. Back after this on KBBN, as well as our video streaming platforms, including Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter.
First State Bank is proud to be a member of the community. It's their commitment to the people of the region to offer professional banking services as well as personal attention for every customer. That commitment carries on to supporting the area youth as they compete towards a victory in sports. Good work both in academics and in sports from First State Bank of Mullen. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
This is Katie Jaggles, and my husband Jason and I would like to invite you to the Cattleman's Cup Bull Sale here at our new place in Brewster on February 24th starting at 1 p.m. This year we are offering a group of solid and sound bulls from sire groups like Hoover No Doubt, Sits Resilient, and SS Niagara. It's our 8th annual sale with a new date and a new place. Our commitment to genetics and traits that have calves performing from pasture to rail hasn't changed. Join us for lunch before the sale starting at noon with the auction starting at 1 on February 24th. For more information, visit thecattleman'scut.com.
This broadcast is being brought to you by Quick Stop. With 27 locations open 24/7, you know when you see a Quick Stop, you can refuel your vehicle and yourself anytime. They serve fresh-made, crispy, crunchy chicken and Piccadilly pizza. If it's a cool treat you're after, try for real shakes and smoothies or gourmet Frazzle slushes. Going to visit Quick Stop regularly? Pick up a rewards card and start saving today. Quick Stop, 27 locations to serve you, including right on the highway in Mullen. Happy to bring you this sports radio action.
Ewalt's Grocery is your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. Everyone at Ewalt's Grocery takes pride in their community, and they appreciate your business. With over 80 years of business, they're honored and privileged to serve the local community. They're big supporters of the Sandhills Thetford Knights and love every opportunity they get to cheer on their hard work and dedication. Ewald's Grocery in Thetford, sponsors of this sports broadcast.
The Sandhills Golf Club is a proud supporter of this radio broadcast and salutes every second of hard work that these players put into preparing for each game. Sandhills Golf Club is home to a one-of-a-kind golfing experience in North America, featuring the beautiful Sandhills, a quiet atmosphere, and a challenging yet enjoyable course. Enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by the Sandhills Golf Club, proud supporters of Central Nebraska High School sports action.
Did you know the best of the best bottled water is available to you from Wright in Nebraska? That's right. Sandhills Natural Water gets their natural, pure water from the heart of the Ogallala Aquifer, right under your feet. They're proud to supply bottled water right out of Mullen. The next time you're parched, quench your thirst with Sandhills Natural Water from Mullen. They're cheering on the Mullen Broncos and are happy to help bring you this sports broadcast.
Troy Sainer with Sainer Ranch and the Redwood Inn is proud to help sponsor this sports broadcast. Located right in the heart of the Sandhills, the Redwood Inn is a charming motel in Halsey, perfectly situated for your family vacation, weekend getaway, or just a short stay on your way through the Sandhills. With new ownership, they are excited to provide continued improvements. Check out their Facebook page. Proud to support the hard work of the Sandhills Thetford Knights, Sainer Ranch, and the Redwood Inn.
Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us. Your locally owned family bank, quick decisions, friendly and trusted. Our roots run deep in agriculture. We're your bank, modern and flexible. Learn more at WesternNebraskaBank.com. Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us.
Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford would like to take this opportunity to salute all of the student athletes in the area for working hard to prepare for every contest of the season. Through all the hard work and determination you show, you are setting a foundation for a successful future after high school. Good work from Midwest Partitions, delivering expertise, efficiency, and execution. Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford.
And good afternoon. We welcome you back into the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. Larry Cotner joining you now for the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference consolation games as we get ready for the girls matchup between Sandhills Thetford and Mullen. Joined here by Gavin Higgins. And Gavin, we take a look at this matchup here this afternoon. This is going to be interesting. These two teams play in the same sub-district later on this year, and these matchups are very important this season again because the highest seed, according to the NSAA points, will host that sub-district. And, of course, they'd like to take some hardware home here today as the third-place team.
Yeah, and this is a great opportunity for both sides to be able to feel each other out throughout this game. I believe, talking with Coach Dinas, who came up here before the first game started to have a little discussion with us, and he said, you know, we haven't played Mullen this year, and it's unfortunate the way that things kind of worked out is these two teams will play each other 3 times likely in the next basically 2 weeks, and so they're going to get to know each other quite a bit. It seems to be always that way, even before the MNAC. Both teams are always playing each other a ton, but you know, this is an opportunity to be able to jockey for better position in those points, and obviously if you want to be that number 1 seed or the number 2 seed, to be able to be able to write your own path, if you will, and not have to play upset much. But both of these two teams kind of been feeling this year out and just trying to figure things out, and look forward to this game.
Yeah, this game should feature a lot of scrappiness. We watched these two teams scrap against the two teams that are going to play in the championship the other night. Both Mullen and Sandhills Thetford led quite a bit of the first half against their opponents, and were right there at the end of the third quarter. It was Anselmo Myrna and South Loop just kind of taking over in the fourth quarter in both those matches, so we'll have to see how this one fares out. We'll continue with pregame activities as we get you ready for the girls' consolation, Mullen and Sandhills Thetford, here on the Thunderbird 95.3.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated super fast broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
Join the team at BD. They're proud to offer you competitive wages, a team environment, and day one benefits. Some include health, life, dental, tuition reimbursement, and more, to name a few. A new sign-on bonus is going on right now, too, of $1,000. You'll receive $250 after 30 days, another $250 after 6 months, and after 1 year, $500 more. Apply online today at bd.com/careers or attend open interviews the first or third Wednesday each month in Broken Bow.
It's midnight. Banking time. Really? Well, yeah. I just got back from watching my son play the sport he loves 2.5 hours away. My family's asleep, and I have a little bit of quiet. Need to look at and sign our loan renewal? Done. Need to deposit a check? On it. Need to transfer some money to my daughter in college? Taken care of. Nebraska State Bank has the ability to make sure I can do my banking when it fits my schedule. So yeah, midnight is banking time. My banking time.
Nebraska State Bank, Broken Bow, Callaway, Myrna. Member FDIC.
Sushi is quickly becoming a favorite of many. At the grocery cart, we have partnered with Family Fresh Sushi, so you can stay and eat or grab and go any time of day. There are vegetable, cooked, or raw options, so everyone can find something they'll enjoy. You can even call ahead to have them custom make your sushi or order a party tray. Grab those chopsticks and get sushi right next to the GK Deli at the grocery cart in Broken Bow.
When your car gets dented, dinged, smashed, or smacked, the last thing you should have to worry about is it being in the right hands to get it fixed. When you choose Rod's Body and Paint in Broken Bow, your vehicle will leave their shop looking great. Don't forget, Rod can also help you with those windshield chips. Take care of them before they get worse and cost you more money. If your windshield already needs replaced, they can do that too. Rod's Body and Paint on the curve, west of Broken Bow.
Egg producers, if you are looking to save money and secure spring seed, Arrow Seed is offering early booking and early pay discounts on alfalfa, summer annual forages, and more. Order your alfalfa by February 10th and save 5%. Pay for it at that time and you will save an additional 6%. Save even more with quantity discounts. Order your Arrow Seed forages by February 10th and save 5%. Discounts also available on oats, other small grains, and peas too. See your local Arrow Seed dealer or visit arrowseed.com to see how you can save money on your spring seed needs.
We're less than 10 minutes away from the tip-off of this matchup between Mullen and Sandhills Thedford. As we get ready for this one, Gavin, we talked about how both these teams really scrap. They really want to get after each other. They'll play pretty physical defense and right in your face.
Yeah, and that's what has really helped them, especially in that Anselmo-Myrna game. That was one that you and I had, and we said that if it was going to be kind of a knockdown, drag-out game, that favored the Sandhills Thedford. And I think with Mullen, that was kind of the way that they had against South Loop, as it was kind of a little bit more of a physical game, and it caught South Loop off guard to start before they settled in. But these are two teams that play the exact same style of defense, and which one is going to be able to break through first? I don't know. I mean, that's I think going to be the $1 million question, or the third place question is who is able to continue to keep themselves in control and find points, and they're really going to have to scrap for points.
And for Mullen the other day, it was really more of a balanced effort. Shelby Welsh led the way with 15 points, but it was pretty much a one-girl wrecking crew for Sandhills Thedford in their loss to Anselmo-Myrna. Tinley Rasmussen with one of the best efforts this week with 26 points.
Yeah, and Coach Dynas said, she had a great game, but when Anselmo-Myrna came out with those second half adjustments, he said, we got to have a little bit more help from the rest of the girls. And he said, kind of losing Dale Hakey to some early foul trouble didn't help either. And he said, I think that the things are going to start to fall into place a little bit here in this game, and maybe they'll start to find their stride. A little more of some more team ball here as the game continues on, and that's what they're going to have to do. And And, in this type of a game where you've got a lot of evenness all the way around, one person scoring all the points, it's tough to win games, especially in that second half where those adjustments come. And now you got to have some help from someone else, and that's going to be interesting to me. Kinley obviously shoots really, really well from the outside. She'll obviously continue to do that today, and will she get some help from some of her teammates? And for Mullen, I was really, really impressed with their ability to just kind of put their head down and just go at the hoop. There wasn't any, they didn't back off at all. I mean, it was pedal to the metal the whole time, and it got to the point where, unfortunately, they just kind of got outscored. But staying aggressive is what makes Mullen a very successful team, and defensively, they've got a lot of players in that backcourt that can cause problems.
So both these teams have played good schedules this year. That's helped them in the points, and it's not going to get any easier. They play each other one more time. Plus, on top of that, Mullen will host Hershey next week, while Sandhills Thedford hosts Ainsworth. That's a couple of pretty good teams.
Yeah, when you talk about Ainsworth coming out of the Southwest Conference, they were just in the semifinal yesterday. And, for Hershey, they're a team that is always tough, always. They've been that way for a long time. And I think those will be two really, really good tests for these two teams. They've only got a couple games left. I mean, that in the regular season is going to come to an end. This is an opportunity to fine-tune a couple of things before you put your season on the line and go to the postseason.
We'll take another break, come back, and set the starting lineups. Sandhills Thedford 7-9 against 10-8 Mullen. It's the girls' consolation from the MNAC on 95.3.
If you're looking for the full package, look no further. Team Physical Therapy is pleased to be able to offer you not only physical therapy, but now occupational therapy and speech therapy. Call 872-5111. Together empowering able movement. Team Physical Therapy can help you in all your therapy needs from babies to the older adult. Call 872-5111. We offer one-on-one therapy with the rehab specialist. Call 872-5111 or check us out on the web at myteampt.com.
Ready or not, here comes the chilly season. Are you already noticing some cold drafts coming into your home, chilling the air? Don't make your heating system work harder than it needs to. Talk to Meade Lumber in Broken Bow about insulation solutions to keep the cold where it belongs, outside. The helpful staff at Meade Lumber in Broken Bow can offer solutions that will save you money when the weather gets chilly. Talk to them today, East Highway 2, Broken Bow, Nebraska.
At Trotter Service, every oil change comes with a multi-point inspection. As a Tire Pro store, they bring customers only the best brands of wheels and tires at the best prices anywhere, and have computer balancing and alignment too. They service semis and provide bulk fuel and propane delivery as well. At Trotter Service, your hometown automotive repair and tire store.
Friendly service every time. Quality is what you'll find where your neighbors and your friends go see Trotter.
Congratulations, you're having a little girl.
At that moment, everything changed. Our hopes and dreams for ourselves were instantly replaced by our hopes and dreams for her. We got life insurance policies from Shelter Insurance, so that regardless of what life throws at us, we'll still be able to provide the world to her.
Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
When everything changes for you, visit Shelter Agent Brent Custer.
New Year resolutions. Maybe you want to hit the snooze button less, or maybe you want to pick up a new hobby. Maybe you want more space for your family. That's where Custer Federal State Bank can help. Ask them about the options out there for mortgages or construction loans. The new year might just be the opportunity you've been waiting for. Happy New Year from Custer Federal State Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Let's set the starting lineups. First of all, for Sandhills Thedford, we're expecting it to go this way. Taylor Weber, a 5'8" junior. Bria Brannick, she is a senior, 5'7" tall. Tinley Rasmussen, a 5'9" junior. She had the big game in the semifinals. Dale Hakey, a 5'10" sophomore. And Kylie Jamison, 5'7", and a senior. The head coach is Josh Dinas. He's assisted by Lauren Hayden. Once again, it'll be Weber, Brannick, Rasmussen, Hakey, and Jamison. Now for Mullen, it'll be Shelby Welch. She's a 5'10" senior. Whitney Jennings, 5'8" and a junior. Taylor Sabota, 5'9" senior, and Jordan McDowell, a 5'9" senior. And we're expecting the fifth starter to either be Faith Miller, a 5'10" senior, or Lauren Schoenveld, a 5'5" sophomore. We'll have to wait and see on that one. We didn't see much of Miller on Thursday, and Schoenveld started, but Miller started in the earlier game this week. So we'll see which one is introduced here. They are coached, Mullen is, by Clint Sabota and assisted by Tricia Vest and Kay Dent. So again, it'll be Welsh, Jennings, Sabota, McDowell, and it will be Schoenveld who will be the starter, the 5'5" sophomore. So that's a look at our starters. Mullen against Sandhills Thedford. As you look at this first quarter visually in your head and along with us on the video, left to right will go Sandhills Thedford, right to left will go the Mullen Lady Broncos. Good to have you along with our videographer, Jeff Bailey, with Gavin Higgins. I'm Larry Kottner, and the tip is controlled by Sandhills Thedford. With the basketball, bringing it across the timeline. Kylie Jamison, low, and putting it home. Getting off to an early start is Tinley Rasmussen.
Yeah, they were playing out on her, was Mullen, and they take advantage immediately to the back door. And Dynas was saying, hey, that look is going to be open right away.
Welsh to Schoenveld. Works it over to the right side to Jennings. Jennings on the move, down low, posting up. McDowell turn around, fade away, about 5 feet away, and we're tied at 2 apiece. And both teams coming out with full court pressure. Jamison will bring it down the court, finds Rasmussen, fakes the three, drives against Sabota, puts up the hanging jumper, no good. Rebound down low, put up that time by Hakey, no good, and taken out of there by Welsh. Here comes Mullen. Sabota working against Rasmussen in the man-to-man. Works it over to the left side, dishes it off to Jennings. Jennings over to the right side, has a lane down low. Sabota with the hook shot off the mark, taken on the weak side by Taylor Weber. She'll slow it up and give off to Kylie Jamison. We played a minute 10, 2-2 our score. Jamison up top working against Jennings, lost the ball, but into the hands of Brannick. Brannick on the drive. Her shot blocked and taken away by Shelby Welsh. Throws it down court, it's loose, and taken back by Sandhills Thedford.
Yeah, that's a pass that they're going to want back because they had the numbers going the other direction if they wanted it.
3 ball by Brannick is short, and it's taken out of there by Welsh. The other direction, it'll be Sabota. Sabota across the timeline. Bounce over to Jennings. Jennings holds it up, gives off to Welsh. Welsh with the drive, working against Hakey. Lost the ball, it'll go out of bounds. Last touch, though, by the Knights.
Yeah, Weber able to poke it loose there. She was driving on Hakey, and Dale going to have to try to slide a little bit further around, but a great attack there by Welsh.
Baseline left side, Welsh to toss it in. Works it up top to McDowell. She's got the 2 points for Mullen. Down low, Schoenveld puts it up, no good, off balance, and it's taken out of there by Jamison. ST wants to run all the way to the hoop. Too strong was Jamison, and it's cleared out by Welsh. Gives it off to Sabota. Sabota, crossover dribble, working against Tinley Rasmussen. That's a good matchup right there. Welch, left side, gives back on the wing to McDowell up top. Jennings will reset the offense for Mullen. Off balance, dishes off Schoenveld, takes it into the lane. Back out to Welsh. Welsh on the drive. 8-footer no good, but she'll draw the foul and will shoot 2.
Yeah, good attack there by Shelby. Able to get it all the way deep inside that defense and just puts up the contested shot and was able to draw that foul. Dale Hakey picking up her first.
Welsh at the line will shoot 2. Dips the knees and puts up the first one. It's good. 3-2, Mullen with the lead. Just underway in the girls' consolation. Earlier in the boys' game, it was Sandhills Thedford getting the win over Anselmo Myrna, 50-32. Of course, we'll have the championships for both the boys and girls to follow. Second free throw is good from Welsh. Makes it a 4-2 Mullen lead. Bringing across the timeline will be Jamison. Working against new player in the lineup, that's Peyton Paxton. Down low, shot put up by Hakey, no good, but she will draw the foul and get to the line.
Dale Hakey, great first step drop with that down court leg, able to get right around the body of, I believe it was McDowell who drew that foul, is just able to get right to the rim and puts up a good shot.
Free throw no good for Hakey. In the active shooting, she'll have a second one. This one's up, and that one's good. 4-3 our score. Mullen with the lead and the basketball. Welsh in the backcourt being hawked there, double teamed, and a reach-in foul going to be called. We'll see if they get Hakey or Rasmussen. It's the second team foul on Sandhill Thedford, and Tinley Rasmussen will pick up that one, her first.
Being aggressive in the front court, but you got to still keep your hands back and not reach and not push either.
Beating the pressure, well, not quite yet. Jennings will finally bring it across the timeline for Mullen. Dish off to Paxton. Paxton up top for Welsh. Now to Jennings. Jennings out top. McDowell from the free throw line left it short. Rebound cleared out of there by Brannick. Brannick will hold it up and give off to Jamison. She'll come the other direction. 4:47 to go, first quarter. 4-3 Mullen on the drive. Rasmussen couldn't get it to go, but before the shot, I believe they're going to be calling a foul before the shot on Mullen. And they'll give that one to Sabota.
That first step by Rasmussen is deadly, and if you're not ahead of her, she's going to get by you.
Inbounds goes to Weber from the three-ball lane. No good, and it's taken out of there on the weak side by Paxton. Sabota gets a screen, brings it across the timeline, finds McDowell, left elbow. Over to the right side for Paxton, knocked away, stripped away. And a tie-up situation between Jamison and Paxton.
Yeah, Kylie put her hand right in there, and it was either going to have to be a tie-up or a travel, and with both players kind of possessing the ball, they'll go the jump ball direction and keep it with Mullen.
Welsh to toss it in, lobs it up top for Jennings. Left side, controlling Schoenveld. Down low, Sabota posting up, puts up the shot, no good. And the rebound on the weak side cleared out of there by Jamison. Double teamed in the backcourt. She'll dribble out of it. Baseball pass ahead, putting it up, and no good for Sandhills. Thedford was Charles C. Tion, 5'7" sophomore who's checked into the lineup. She couldn't get the shot to go, but she'll draw the foul from Schoenveld and go to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, we'll see if that changes for Mullen. They sent pretty much all but one player on that rebound, and Sandhills Thedford leaked 3 players out, and it made for an easy attempt at the bucket.
Free throw no good for Tion. She'll have another one. That one is short. Rebound, though, to Hakey. Couldn't get the follow to go, but she'll go to the free throw line and draw the foul. That's 14 fouls in the first half of the first quarter.
Yeah, this has not been the start that I don't think either team wanted. Is kind of foul heavy and a lot of free throws. They started this game early, and the way this is going now, it might not be that way here in a little bit.
Hakey ties it up with the free throw, can give the Knights the lead with this one. That foul, by the way, on Sabota, her second. And Hakey will give Sandhills Thedford the lead. And now with the steal, down low to Rasmussen, puts it up and in. The quick steal by Hakey, and quickly dished it off to Rasmussen for the 2. 7-4, and now a little too tight on the defense in the backcourt. Carly Hakey, 5'5" freshman who checked in. Let's see if they give her the...
I think they're going to get Dale with this one, picking up her second.
And so she picks up her second. Mullen will try again against this full court pressure. They've been having some difficulty with it. Inbounds is dangerous. Tipped around and taken away by Sandhills Thedford. Brannick over to Rasmussen. Lost it, but into the hands of Carly Hakey. Jamison will control up top. 7-4, Sandhills Thedford. They'll work it around the perimeter. Jamison for a 3 off the iron, no good. Rebound cleared out of there, though, by Brannick. Up top, Jamison drives in the paint. Dish off. 10 to 15-foot jumper, no good from Carly Hakey, and it's rebounded on the other side by Rasmussen. Takes it in, puts it up and in. Tinley Rasmussen, she knows how to drive to the hole there. 9-4, Sandhills Thedford on a 6-0 run, actually a 7-0 run right now. In the forecourt, Mullen breaks the pressure. Schoenveld, right side, to Paxton up top. Dish off, Sabota for a 3, it's short. Rebound saved in by Paxton. To Schoenveld, back out to Sabota, and they'll reset. Sabota working against Jamison in the man-to-man. Works it over to the right side. Back over to Welsh. Dangerous pass. She'll drive to the hole. Left it short. Got her own rebound and is tied up. Believe it was Carly Hakey who tied her up, and it'll go back over to the Lady Knights.
Yeah, it just went back into her hands for Welsh. It just was so short. I think she thought maybe she was going to get enough under it, but left it short, and that'll force a timeout from Mullen.
2:45 to go, first quarter, 9-4. Knights over the Broncos. We'll be back after this on 95.3.
Days off for rest and relaxation. They don't come often, but boy, oh boy, do we love them when we get them. Don't push your lazy boy kick back, feet up, eyes closed, comfy pants on time to the side. Let A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping do your dirty work. They install and repair sprinkler systems, offer aerating, power raking, and tree stump grinding. Plus, don't forget their 5-step fertilizer program. Write down those dreams you have of your dream landscaping. They'll help make it a reality. A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping, doing the dirty work on your lawn space so you don't have to.
Knights will toss it in, leading 9-4, 2:42 to go, first quarter, as Jamison will bring it across the timeline, be picked up by Whitney Jennings. Drives into the paint, scoops it up too strong, and Jennings will clear it out. She'll head the other direction for Mullen. Crossover dribble to the right side. Dish off now for Paxton on the wing, guarded by Brannick. Now Sabota up top, goes to the dribble. Dish left side, Schoenfeld. Low post, they work it down to McDowell. Into the corner for Jennings. Drives, back out to Paxton, 18-footer, no good. Fight for the loose ball, taken out of there by Jamison for Sandhill Stedford. She'll wait it and just clear it out, bring it across the timeline herself. Over to Anna Clark, who's checked in the lineup. She's a 5'7" freshman. And a reach-in foul going to be called on Whitney Jennings.
Kylie Jamison on both of those scoop shots right to the rim, but both times too strong with it. Coach Dinah Spry urging her, hey, use a little glass on that one.
Correction, that foul went on Schoenfeld, and that's going to be her second. Baseline right side, Brannick to toss it in. Gets it into the corner to Jamerson. Throws up the three, no good. Weak side rebound cleared out of there by Sabota. Pass tipped out of bounds, last touch by Brannick. So you got to love the quick hands defensively for the Knights in this game.
Yeah, and it's been all five. It's not just, one or two players here and there. And it's funny that both the boys and the girls for St. Hill Stedford both have extremely quick hands when it comes to the defensive side of the ball.
Jennings in the backcourt, working against Hakey. Over to the right side, down low, intended for Sabota, but stepping in and stealing it is Taylor Weber. Now she's triple teamed, and Josh Steinis will take a quick timeout. 1:34 to go here in quarter number one. 9-4 in favor of the Knights. We're going to keep it here. Don't let low back and leg pain reduce your quality of life. Studies suggest spinal manipulation as the first method of treatment. Having pain? Call Dr. Chad Hackle with Backbone of Healthcare at 872-2171 or visit them Monday through Friday on South 9th Avenue in Broken Bow. That is Backbone of Healthcare in Broken Bow. 9-4 our score. It's been a battle. Nobody's scored, though, for the last couple minutes.
No, it's been a drought for both sides. Two players for each team are the only ones that have scored. Tenley Rasmussen has 6 points, 3 points for Dale Hakey, 2 points on the free throw line for Shelby Welsh, and McDowell has a bucket of her own. So it's been very, very cold. It's been a very good defensive game, though, for both squads.
Knights have the basketball. With it, it's Carly Hakey out to Weber. Left side, Brannick into the paint. Running jumper from 10 is good. She'll put it home to give Sandhill Stedford a 7-point lead, 11-4. Welsh into the forecourt. Double team, finds Paxton. Gives off to Schoenfeld on the wing. Up top for Jennings. She'll launch the three, no good. Rebound goes long, and Weber comes out of there with it. She'll dish off to Hakey, and Carly will run it into the forecourt. Down the left side, hold up deep on the wing. Now way up top near the timeline. Jamison calls out the play. Working against Jennings in the man-to-man. Left side controlling Hakey. Now Brannick on the weave. Gives off to Rasmussen, working against Welsh. She'll launch the three off the front of the iron, no good. Rebound, having trouble to getting it is Schoenveld, and a timeout's going to be taken by Coach Clint Sabota of Mullet. 11-4, 29 and a half to go. First quarter. We'll be back with the consolation here on 95.3.
Septic emergencies are right up there on the list of worst emergencies to have.
Absolutely.
The next time you're facing one, give Squires Septic Service a call. 870-0717. He's ready to take your call 24 hours a day.
Absolutely.
His sewer camera can find problems fast to save you money. Plus, he can clear drains with Roto-Rooter or Jetter. Oh, and Gary has Porta units, too. Squires Septic Service of Myrna. 870-0717. Don't wait to call until it's too late.
Absolutely not.
Friendly rivals, hometown pride, wearing your school's colors. Small towns are brought together cheering on their favorite teams. Agland ATV knows how hard the athletes and coaches work year-round and are proud to help sponsor the games of our customers and their kids and grandkids. We have built relationships with many of these families through the years and are proud of their success. Best of luck to all the local athletes from Agland ATV in Broken Bow.
872-3424.
Agland ATV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow. 872-3424.
29 and a half seconds to go in the first quarter. And a whistle stoppage before the play was started. Mullen will trigger it in, going full court with the basketball. Jennings gets it in. Schoenveld, now Jennings will bring it across the timeline. Down to 23 seconds to go. Schoenveld over on the wing. Feed down low to McDowell, puts up the 5-footer, couldn't get it to go. Rebound on the weak side, taken out of there by Rasmussen. Check that's Jamison, throws it into the forecourt, taken back by Jennings. Down to 7 seconds to go in the period. Jennings on the right side, gonna have to shoot it up. Over to Schoenveld, they're gonna have to throw it up. Nobody gets a shot off, and that's gonna be the end of the first quarter. After one at Broken Bow High School Gymnasium, MNAC girls consolation, 11-4, Sandhill Thedford over Mullen.
Let the games begin. Burning Bank enables you to manage your finances from the bleachers, sidelines, or wherever you are with 24/7 access to your accounts. Check your balances with mobile banking, reimburse friends and family for concession stand goods with Zelle, and even set up automatic payments or reminders to never miss a payment again with Bill Pay. The ball is in your court. Burning Bank is a proud sponsor of area athletics and wishes all student athletes a safe and successful season. Burning Bank, member FDIC.
Sargent Irrigation may be known worldwide, but their roots are right here in central Nebraska, something they are very proud of. They hire right here in the heartland and know their success is due to those quality employees. As a way of showing support for the community, Sargent Irrigation sponsors high school sports broadcasts, so those unable to attend can follow the action. Enjoy the broadcast, sponsored in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow.
We head to the second quarter, 11-4. Sandhill Thedford leading Mullen in the girls' consolation. Sandhill Thedford already won the boys' consolation earlier by 18 points over Anselmo Myrna. In the corner with the basketball, Jennings could not handle it. It goes on out of bounds, and it will belong to Sandhill Thedford.
Yeah, the boys after their game are in the student section right now and having a ball. Official having to tell them, hey, you had your chance on the floor. Back up a little bit.
Yeah, and it's been fun to watch the student sections all weekend long down here. Pass into the paint intended for Haking. It's stolen away by McDowell. Good step-in defense. Sabota with the hesitation dribble. Takes it all the way in. Couldn't get the runner to go. And it's taken out of there by Jamison. Tipped away by Schoenveld. Sabota couldn't get the shot to go. Here comes Rasmussen the other way into the forecourt. Cut off by McDowell, but Rasmussen will take it to the hole anyway and draw the foul.
Man, there wasn't a lot of space for her to shoot that, but she is somehow able to work her way all the way through and still put up that shot and give Whitney Jennings her first personal.
Next foul will put Sandhill Thedford into the 1-and-1 bonus. Knights have only committed 3 themselves. Rasmussen's free throw is good. Makes it a 12-4 game. Right now, Sandhill Thedford on a 10-0 run. Each point they put on the board extends their largest lead. Second one, that one's short. Rebound, tipped around, controlled by Shelby Welsh. Sabota comes the other direction. Works it over to the right side. Schoenveld down low for Sabota. Nice tip away by Rasmussen.
Yeah, usually you don't want to play it across your face, but if you're going to do it, that's the way to play it defensively, is you stay right with her and curl as soon as she gets by you.
Welsh to toss it in, way up top for Sabota. And a little too aggressive on the reach in. Tinley Rasmussen, that's going to be her second. Only the 14th foul, so no free throws here. Inbounds Welsh will go into Jennings. Jennings working against Rasmussen. Rasmussen again, hawking her pretty hard. Feed for Schoenveld. Schoenveld up top for Sabota. Got Taylor Weber on her. Sabota takes it to the free throw line. Left-hand pass to Jennings, drives in, and she may have they'll call the walk. They could have called the walk or a charge there.
Yeah, that was great defense by Dale Hakey, and I think that was a reason for the travel, as she looked up and realized, oh boy, I have nowhere to go with this one.
Into the forecourt comes Jamison. Into the corner, they'll work it over to Brannick. Brannick against Sabota. Now Jamison on the drive. Along the baseline, that one's tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with Sandhill Stedford.
A good defense there on the baseline, just poking that one loose.
6:29 to go first half. 12-4 Sandhill Stedford. Mullen has not scored in a long time. Weber up top to Jamison. 30 feet away, works it over to the left side for Rasmussen. Down along the paint, kick back out for Rasmussen. Has that quick step, but nice step in defense that time by McDowell to force the turnover. Rasmussen just lost control of it.
Yeah, I think she was trying to put up a shot to draw the foul, but as she went up to take that shot, the ball squirted loose and goes out of bounds.
Inbounds to go to Sabota. Sandhill Stedford has made her work along with Jennings in bringing the ball up, and now a reach-in foul going to be called on Taylor Weber. That's the 5th team foul on Sandhill Stedford. So still no free throws for Mullen. Knights still have a foul to give. Sabota up top working against Weber into the paint. Lost control of the ball, gets it back out to Paxton. Running 10-footer, good. And that will snap the 10-0 run as Peyton Paxton puts it home.
Yeah, that was a tough shot too. Had it partially tipped away on that drive. She was able to just throw it up.
Hakey back to Jamison, working the right side. Step back 15-footer, got it. That hit the front of the rim, used the glass, and went on in.
Yeah, that was a tough shot. I can't believe it. It caught just the right piece of the rim.
14-6, and now Rasmussen stripping the ball away from behind from Whitney Jennings. We'll see a couple of subs come in for Sandhill Stedford. It'll be Tion returning along with Carly Hakey. Charlesy, 5'7" sophomore. Jennings gets it in. Welsh almost lost control of it in the corner. Able to save it, gets it to Sabota, but guarded closely there by Carly Hakey. Sabota from the left elbow, off the iron, no good. Rebound though to Welsh, puts it up, puts it in. She's fouled, it will count. That was just a strong rebound, and then she felt the contact, but leaned into the shot and got it to go anyway.
Yeah, that was just great aggressive rebounding by Welsh, and that's also going to be the 3rd foul on Hakey underneath, and just lost position on that one and to pick up that 3rd.
Welsh will try to make it a 5-point game with this free throw. It's off the iron, no good. Rebound loose and finally taken out of there by Sandhill Stedford. They've got a 2-on-2 break. Down low to Rasmussen. Great catch on the pass from Carly Hakey. Off balance, she puts it home.
Now with the left hand on the right side, off balance, wrong leg and everything, still able to use the glass.
16-8 the score. Pass is knocked away, and Jamison will come up with the loose ball. Jamison double teamed in the backcourt looking for help. Finds Brannick, going to have to beat the timeline quickly, and she does. Sabota will pick her up on the right wing, out to Jamison. Sets up the offense for Sandhill Stedford. Up by 8. Rasmussen, great first step, puts it up and in. Double-digit lead for the first time today for the Knights at 18-8. Sabota across the timeline, behind the back dribble with the left hand. Finds a lane, puts up the shot, blocked but it's retrieved by McDowell. Her shot won't go. And a foul on the rebound, and if that's on Rasmussen, that'll be her third.
And they're going to get Rasmussen. She used that off arm to basically clear space to pick up that foul. And that'll be number 3, and we'll see what Coach Dynas chooses to do halfway through this second quarter.
Tinley is a very aggressive player offensively and defensively, but sometimes it gets a little too aggressive.
Yeah, and that was one of those cases where you just there's no need for the off arm, and that's what brought her into that third foul and put Peyton on the line.
Paxton makes the first. It's 18-9, and right now it looks like Coach Dynas going to roll the dice and leave Rasmussen out there. Second one by Paxton is no good. Long rebound, fight for it between Paxton and Rasmussen, and it's out of bounds. Check that was Rasmussen. Dangerous effort there. She's not going to slow down, is she?
Yeah, and I don't know if you'll beat Peyton Paxton. She's a phenomenal cross-country athlete, and she's got some speed and showing it there.
It'll belong to Sandhill Stedford, though, as it was last touched by Paxton. Brannick works it over on the right side. Finds Tion working against McDowell. Now off to Rasmussen into the paint. Running 10-footer, partially blocked. Rebound and a tie-up between Carly Hakey and Taylor Sabota.
Good job by Carly. There wasn't a lot of space for her to squeeze in between a couple of those Bronco players, but she's able to do so as Rasmussen's going to take a seat likely for the end of the half.
We're just a little over halfway through the second quarter. 18-9, Sandhill Stedford leading. Having trouble getting to the inbounds, and it's stolen away by Paxton. Almost thrown away, but Sabota comes away with it. Welsh for Mullen on the right side. Working against Brannick along the baseline. Over to Schoenveld. Up top to Sabota for a three. Off the iron, no good. And it's taken out of there defensively by Anna Clark, who's checked back in the lineup for Sandhill Stedford. Dish off for Tion. Knocked away and still loose. Whitney Jennings is tied up by Sandhill Stedford's, I believe, Anna Clark. And it will go back over to Mullen.
Yeah, a couple of really unsure passes by both teams here lately is a little bit too much speed in such close quarters has caused some of these turnovers.
Sabota, no backcourt pressure, will be picked up in the half court by Carly Hakey. Now to Schoenfeld into the paint, and she is fouled. And both teams now in the 1-on-1 bonus.
Tion picking up her first personal.
Schoenfeld will shoot the 1-on-1. Puts it up and off the backboard. It's good.
Still counts the same. Glass or not on the free throw line.
Sometimes you should get a half point for doing that.
Really?
It's not easy to do.
It really isn't. It's tough straight away like that.
And the second one, we'll see if there was one of the players, I think it was Anna Clark, jumped into the lane a little too soon. So a second opportunity on the second shot for Lauren Schoenfeld. Second one is up, and that one's no good. And another lane violation, but this one against Mullen.
Yeah, and you're thinking, man, Mullen just hasn't been able to score. And, that might be the case here right away, but they were down 22 points at Twin Loop on Tuesday, and they were able to come back and win that game by 1. So this Mullen team knows how to score points in a hurry.
Over on the right side, Clark with the dribble. Stops, looks to get rid of the ball. Works it up top for Brannick. Between the legs dribble, up top now to Clark. Clark just a freshman. Over to Jamison. 3-ball on the way, no good. And long rebound, lost momentarily, but then Peyton Paxton comes away with it. Sabota to the free throw line. Back out to Schoenfeld. Puts up the 15-foot runner, and she'll put it home. 18-12. Mullen back within 6. 2:38 to go in the first half. Open, Brannick on the left wing. She'll drive. Running 12-footer off the glass is good.
These players have taken some extremely difficult shots, as we're going to have a warning against Sandhill Stedford for swatting the ball after it came through the hoop. But just got to keep pushing, and they've been able to do that successfully.
2:31 remaining, first half. 20-12. Taylor Weber and Tinley Rasmussen will both check in Again, Rasmussen with 3 fouls, along with Dale Hakey for Sandhill Thedford.
I think they're having a moment, just checking with the officials, making sure it was just a warning.
That's a chancy move with an 8-point lead. But we'll see how it comes. Inbound stolen away by Rasmussen. Brannick controls and will set the offense up for Sandhill Thedford. Driving, off-balance Jamison, and a reach-in foul is going to go against Mullen.
Yeah, Jamison, who got the warning for hitting the ball through, does a great job defensively and gets that steal. Now earns herself a trip to the free throw line at the 1-and-1.
And Lauren Schoenfeld is going to have to sit down as she picked up her third. Free throw by Jamison is short and did not draw an iron, so it will go over to Mullen.
And we saw that a little bit in the boys' game too. Is tiredness, the legs a little bit soft going into this game after basically a sprint on Thursday, and now you got to try to muster some of that energy to try to get some of these turnovers and get some of these shots up.
And they've been going hard and heavy on the defensive end on each side all through this game as well. Ball swatted out of bounds. Welsh will toss it in near the Sandhill Thedford bench. Finds Jennings. She'll drive to the corner, double team. Back out to Welsh. Now to Jennings. Jennings against Weber. Goes to the dribble. Reverses it. Nowhere to go, and that's poked away by Weber. And again, in front of the Knights bench, it'll be Mullen to toss it in. Jennings to do so. Gets it into Sabota. We're under 2 minutes to go. First half, 20-12. Sandhill Thedford with the lead. Sabota, step back 15-footer, no good. Rebound, cleared out of there by Rasmussen. Rasmussen across the timeline. Comes all the way down, runs into Sabota, and no bucket there. Rebound, a lot of contact, and it's saved on the Sandhill Thedford side. 3-ball would not go for Jamison. All around the rim, but would not fall, and Sabota comes away with it. Crossover dribble, back out to Welsh. Welsh drives, now finds Jordan McDowell. Her 15-footer would not fall. Rebound on the offensive end, though, for Paxton, and a reach-in foul. Is that on Rasmussen?
They're going to get, I couldn't tell if it was 24, it will, and it should be just the first one on Kylie Jamison, but you're right, that was very close to her picking up her fourth.
She was in that area, and the foul will go, fortunately, for Sandhill Thedford against Kylie Jamison. I think Coach Ginas has said, okay, we've rolled the dice a bit. We're going to bring Tinley Rasmussen out for the rest of this half. Free throw by Paxton is no good, and the rebound brought down by Weber. 20-12, the score remains with 1:15 to go here in quarter number 2. Crossover dribble, Rasmussen, 14-footer, no good. She'll draw the foul, and that's going to go on Jennings.
Yeah, Jamison, the one with the jumper there, fouls are really starting to pack up here for both of these teams as we're going to be heading into some definite bench play here in this fourth quarter, into the second half.
Free throw no good for Jamison. She'll have another one in the act of shooting. Second one is good. Makes it a 21-12 score with 1:09 remaining. We're in the second quarter. Girls consolation of the MNAC tournament here at Broken Bow High School. Mullen and Sandhill Thedford, the Lady Knights have the lead. Sabota with the basketball for Mullen. Sabota had it knocked away but runs it back down. Finds Jennings, right elbow. Looking down low, goes to the dribble. Weber, good defense, and forces the turnover.
That was really good defense by Weber. Kind of got knocked down just a little bit, but that was all she needed to force Weber to turn that one over.
No backcourt pressure as Jamison will bring it across the timeline. They've had one double-digit lead, looking for another one here. Clark to Weber in the corner for Brannick. Brannick circles around, 18-footer, got it. Biggest lead of the ball game for Sandhill Thedford. They lead 23-12.
That was a beautiful curl and jumper. Man, that's a tough shot if you don't get squared up.
And a delayed dribble, and that's going to be a double dribble. Carrying the basketball on Sabota. So Sandhill Thedford with one more opportunity with exactly 20 seconds remaining. And Rasmussen will come back in, so will Hakey, and both of them have 3 fouls.
Man, I can't imagine how Josh is feeling right now, sending 2 players in that are having a heavy foul count right now.
So just shoot the ball. Don't go after the rebound. Jamison back over to Rasmussen. Lost it, got it back, and the call is a reach-in foul on Whitney Jennings. That'll be her third, so a lot of people with 3 fouls now. And both teams are now in the double bonus with the 7.1 remaining in the first half. And Tinley Rasmussen at the line puts the first one up and good, so she'll earn the second. And Sandhills Thedford has doubled the score on Mullen, leading 24-12.
And it really hasn't been just get out and take the lead. It's been just kind of slow, methodical, and it's been effective thus far.
The big 10-0 run was really the difference. Mullen got it back down to 6, but couldn't get it less than that. Second free throw is good from Rasmussen, and she may come out. Nope, Weber will come out. Yep, Rasmussen will come out. Clark will come in with 7.1 remaining. 25-12, Sabota will get the inbounds. Double team near the timeline, almost throws it away. She will, and Sandhills Thedford will get one more opportunity with 1.1 remaining.
It's been out, 13 or 20 seconds, I think. They've had 3 opportunities to score.
Jamison from over half court comes up short, and that's the end of the first half. It's been a half controlled by Sandhills Thedford. The Knights leading the Mullen Broncos 25-12. Gavin will figure up the first half stats. We'll have those for you right after this on 95.3.
First State Bank is proud to be a member of the community. It's their commitment to the people of the region to offer professional banking services as well as personal attention for every customer. That commitment carries on to supporting the area youth as they compete towards a victory in sports. Good work both in academics and in sports from First State Bank of Mullen. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
This is Katie Jaggles, and my husband Jason and I would like to invite you to the Cattleman's Cup Bull Sale here at our new place in Brewster on February 24th starting at 1 p.m. This year we are offering a group of solid and sound bulls from sire groups like Hoover No Doubt, Sits Resilient, and SS Niagara. It's our 8th annual sale with a new date and a new place. Our commitment to genetics and traits that have calves performing from pasture to rail hasn't changed. Join us for lunch before the sale starting at noon with the auction starting at 1 on February 24th. For more information, visit thecattleman'scut.com.
This broadcast is being brought to you by Quick Stop. With 27 locations open 24/7, you know when you see a Quick Stop, you can refuel your vehicle and yourself anytime. They serve fresh-made crispy, crunchy chicken and Piccadilly pizza. If it's a cool treat you're after, try for real shakes and smoothies or gourmet Frazzle slushes. Going to visit Quick Stop regularly? Pick up a rewards card and start saving today. Quick Stop, 27 locations to serve you, including right on the highway in Mullen. Happy to bring you this sports radio action.
Ewald's Grocery is your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. Everyone at Ewald's Grocery takes pride in their community, and they appreciate your business. With over 80 years of business, they're honored and privileged to serve the local community. They're big supporters of the Sandhills Thedford Knights and love every opportunity they get to cheer on their hard work and dedication. Ewald's Grocery in Thedford, sponsors of this sports broadcast.
The Sandhills Golf Club is a proud supporter of this radio broadcast and salutes every second of hard work that these players put into preparing for each game. Sandhills Golf Club is home to a one-of-a-kind golfing experience in North America, featuring the beautiful Sandhills, a quiet atmosphere, and a challenging yet enjoyable course. Enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by the Sandhills Golf Club, proud supporters of Central Nebraska High School sports action.
Did you know the best of the best bottled water is available to you from right in Nebraska? That's right. Sandhills Natural Water gets their natural, pure water from the heart of the Ogallala Aquifer, right under your feet. They're proud to supply bottled water right out of Mullen. The next time you're parched, quench your thirst with Sandhills Natural Water from Mullen. They're cheering on the Mullen Broncos and are happy to help bring you this sports broadcast.
And we come back to the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. Halftime score 25-12. Sandhills Thedford leading Mullen. Scott Harvey is your local Thrivent financial representative in Broken Bow. He reminds you life insurance can help you protect your future and loved ones, but your needs may change over time. Thrivent is committed to helping you find solutions that align with your life. Schedule your appointment up today. Call 308-872-2511 to learn how Scott can help you. Halftime again, 25-12, and filling in for Gavin Higgins here at halftime, Jeremy Shipe.
Yeah, and I will say that if there's anything that I pass along that's incorrect, I'm just going to blame it on Gavin's handwriting. So let's take a look at what he's got here in the book. Sandhills Thedford, the visitors on the scoreboard. They were led in scoring by Tenley Rasmussen. She goes into the halftime locker room with 13 points. Bria Brannick with 6 points and then 3 points apiece by Dale Hakey. Dale hit 3 of 4 free throws in the first quarter for her 3 points. And then a shot from the field and a free throw put in by Kylie Jamison for her 3 points. 7 of 12 from the free throw line were the Knights. Now for Mullen, a look at their scoring. They were led in scoring by Shelby Welsh. She had 4 points, 3 points from Lauren Schoenveld, and 2 points from Jordan McDowell. 1 point to round things out for Peyton Paxton. Mullen, 4 of 8, 50% from the free throw line. As far as turnovers go, Sandhills Thedford, good, clean basketball. Just 5 turnovers there in the first half. For Mullen, 9 turnovers. So again, your leading scorers for Sandhills Thedford, Tenley Rasmussen with 13 and Bria Brannick with 6. For Mullen, it was Shelby Welsh with 4 and Lauren Schoenveld with 3.
Jeremy's going to be joining us for the broadcast of the championship games with me, and for the boys coming up next, and then the girls later with Gavin on the girls contest. Talk a little bit about what you expect in the championship games to come. Preview that a little bit, Jeremy.
Well, you know, the boys championship is going to be a really interesting matchup between Hyannis and Mullen. Just thinking about the players that play for each of those teams, the obvious matchup problem that Hyannis presents is 6'7" Liam Kosman. I would imagine that they're going to put more on him, Will Mullen, because he's got the most length, he's got the most savvy defense, and he's a scorer on the other end. So I think that'll be an interesting matchup to watch. Same thing for the girls contest. You know, how are you going to D up the two bigs for Anselmo Myrna? You've got Shaylin Safranik, who can score down low, and you've got Jade Chandler, who stretches the floor and can shoot from anywhere on the half court. So I think that's going to present the number one challenge for South Loop. But, you know, the Bobcats are playing really good basketball right now. They're on a really big win streak, and they can't be counted out of the game. It's going to be a good number 1 and number 2 seed battle. And
those games are coming up right after the consolation here for the girls. Earlier today in the boys consolation, it was Sandhills Thedford getting the win over Anselmo Myrna 50-32. We thank Jeremy for stepping in to kind of give Gavin a quick break. Gavin's going to come back and join me for the third and fourth quarters of this girls consolation. Your score, Sandhills Thedford 25, Mullen 12. We'll be back after this on 95.3.
Troy Sainer with Sainer Ranch and the Redwood Inn is proud to help sponsor this sports broadcast. Located right in the heart of the Sandhills, the Redwood Inn is a charming motel in Halsey, perfectly situated for your family vacation, weekend getaway, or just a short stay on your way through the Sandhills. With new ownership, they are excited to provide continued improvements. Check out their Facebook page. Proud to support the hard work of the Sandhills Thedford Knights, Sainer Ranch, and the Redwood Inn.
Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us. Your locally owned family bank, quick decisions, friendly and trusted. Our roots run deep in agriculture. We're your bank, modern and flexible. Learn more at westernnebraskabank.com. Western Nebraska Bank, bank on us.
Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford would like to take this opportunity to salute all of the student athletes in the area for working hard to prepare for every contest of the season. Through all the hard work and determination you show, you are setting a foundation for a successful future after high school. Good work from Midwest Partitions, delivering expertise, efficiency, and execution. Midwest Partitions Incorporated in Thetford.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
Join the team at BD. They're proud to offer you competitive wages, a team environment, and day one benefits. Some include health, life, dental, tuition reimbursement, and more, to name a few. A new sign-on bonus is going on right now, too, of $1,000. You'll receive $250 after 30 days, another $250 after 6 months, and after 1 year, $500 more. Apply online today at bd.com/careers or attend open interviews the first or third Wednesday each month in Broken Bow.
It's midnight. Banking time. Really? Well, yeah. I just got back from watching my son play the sport he loves 2.5 hours away. My family's asleep, and I have a little bit of quiet. Need to look at and sign our loan renewal? Done. Need to deposit a check? On it. Need to transfer some money to my daughter in college? Taken care of. Nebraska State Bank has the ability to make sure I can do my banking when it fits my schedule. So yeah, midnight is banking time. My banking time.
Nebraska State Bank, Broken Bow, Callaway, Myrna. Member FDIC.
And we come back to the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. Third quarter just getting underway. Going right to left, Sandhill Thedford. Pass down low to Rasmussen for the easy deuce. And the Lady Knights extend their lead to 27-12 to start the third period.
Well, can't have a better start to the quarter.
Down low, Schoonfeld. She'll get it down low and put it home.
Good answer. That's 4 quick points for 2 for each team right out of the gate.
Over to the right side, controlling Hakey. Now Jamison, 27-14 our score. Bounce across the lane. Weber too strong on the three-pointer, and on the weak side, Welsh will rip it away. Here comes Sabota working against Rasmussen. Now left side, controlling Schoenfeld. Down low, they find Jennings, puts it up and in. She got left alone underneath the hoop and found it, put it home. 4-2 start in this third quarter from Mullen. They're back within 11 at 27-16. Baseline left side controlling, it's Hakey. Now up top for Brandick, back to Weber. Now in the corner, Hakey controls, working against McDowell. Both teams have played man-to-man all day long. In the corner, Rasmussen for a three, off the iron, no good. Weak side rebound, Jamison too strong on the follow. Cleared out of there by Welsh. Gives it off to Sabota. Mullen with a chance to get back within single digits. Sabota to the free throw line. Schoenfeld down low. McDowell back out to Sabota. 3 ball is short. Fight for the rebound, taken out of there by Jamison. Jamison, pass ahead, trying to thread the needle, tipped away by McDowell. Well, that was a tough pass. We had a great angle on that one, and she was going to have to put that one right on the mark.
Yeah, that was going to be a very, very narrow window.
Jamison scoops it over to Weber on the right wing. Up top, Brandick sets the offense. Jamison, left wing, 3 ball, short. Long rebound, Jamison gets it, then lost it. Tipped away, and a jump ball between Hakey and Sabota. Mullen will get it on the alternating possession.
I think Mullen's switching to a 2-3 zone. At least they were there briefly. See how long they stay with that. Sandhill Thedford does pretty well against the zone, cutting in through the middle.
Jennings into the forecourt, double team, lost it, and dribbled it on the sideline. So the turnover gives it back to Sandhill Thedford, and that's just been the tenacious defense today from the Lady Knights.
Yeah, they've been in there right in your face, and they're reaching in there, but not making contact, drawing those fouls.
Weber on the left wing, works it up top for Brandick. Over in the corner to Rasmussen, drives the baseline. Tough pass across the lane, retrieved by Hakey, but tied up by Sabota. It will stay with the Lady Knights.
That's going to be a tough pass against the zone because you've got help on both sides, that cross lane pass. So that's one where you got to drive, try to draw that defense, and then make it across.
Up top, they'll work it into the corner. Jamison stepping back for a three. Hits the top up top, tipped up by Rasmussen. No good. She fights for the loose ball. And I don't know, this is what, 5th or 6th jump ball of the 3rd quarter. And we've got another one. It'll go over to Mullen.
I think it's the 3rd one we've had just on the one side of the floor.
Inbounds against pressure. It'll go to Welsh. Working against Brannick. Now Weber coming over to double teamer, and that's a carry. Now that crossover dribble was a little too much crossover.
Yeah, it was like it kind of rolled up on her. She went to make the dribble. It just rolled right up her arm.
Schoenfeld will come back into the lineup, and sitting down will be Whitney Jennings. Neither team has picked up a foul here in the second half, and that's good news for both teams who tallied up a lot of fouls in the first half. With it, it's Brannick on the wing, doubled up, now finds Weber into the corner. Rasmussen, deep 3, off the iron, no good. Long rebound, and nicely saved off of Paxton. Hustling to the corner to do that is Rasmussen.
I can't believe she was able to sneak in there. I mean, there was no space for her, and yet she's able to grab that ball and get the deflection.
Timeout taken by Sandhill Thedford. We'll take it with them, 27-16, 4:57 to go, 3rd quarter. 4 County Heating and Air, owners Brian Hogg and Austin Cox, serve the area with a combined 20 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They provide free estimates and 24-hour service. They'll be there for you when the cold weather hits, and it's supposed to return next week. And they will help you prepare for the warm weather that is coming later on. Call 4 County Heating and Air in Broken Bow, 872-2258. We thank them and all our fine sponsors for bringing you this broadcast of MNAC basketball this afternoon and into the evening here on 95.3 KBBN Broken Bow. 4:57 remaining, 3rd quarter. Sandhill Thedford with the basketball. They'll work it up top for Jamison. Along the wing, they'll feed down low, intended for Hakey. Tipped out of bounds. Welsh trying to save it in, runs into the official. It'll stay with Sandhill Thedford. Brannick to toss it in. Baseline left side, gets it into Jamison. Works it up top, right side, Weber. Into the paint, ball tipped away by Welsh. Retrieved though by Hakey. She'll take it in the paint, back out to Weber. Left side, Jamison, another 3. She's been trying to put them in, but can't get them to go. Rebound and a follow-up, no good for Brannick. And then Welsh rips away the rebound. Off to Sabota, into the forecourt. Taylor controls up top, picked up the dribble, finds Shelby Welsh. Welsh works against Brannick. Into the free throw line, running 10-footer, no good. Rebound cleared out of there by Hakey. Dale will feed it ahead to Brannick. Now to Rasmussen. Bounce pass down low, knocked away from Weber, she'll retrieve. Jamison sets up the offense. Now gives off to Weber. High post, Rasmussen double team, and Sabota will tie her up. 3:45 to go, 3rd quarter. Been a little while now since either team scored. Got off to a quick start with the scoring, but both teams have kind of dropped off. 11-point lead for the Knights. 3:43 remaining. Up top, Carly Hakey having trouble with the ball, but comes away with it, kept the dribble. Rasmussen in the corner working against McDowell. Gives off to Jamison. Feed in the paint for Rasmussen, tipped away by Welsh, and Welsh will come away with the basketball. Sabota into the forecourt, crossover dribble. Working Welsh as a screen. Now Welsh will take the ball. She'll go to the left side, dish off for McDowell. Lob over to Schoenfeld. Gives it to Jennings. Jennings along the baseline, cut off. Down low, posting up, McDowell, and her pass taken away. Carly Hakey. Now Jamison, feed ahead. I think it was intended actually for Tion, but taken there by Dale Hakey. Back out to Jamison. 3-ball won't go, and the rebound brought down by Sabota. Sabota keeps her dribble. Now picks it up. Finds the cutter, McDowell. Schoenfeld, nobody picked her up. She'll just lay it up and in.
That's about as easy as it gets. That defense did not collapse onto the one player who was closest to the hoop, and it's about as easy as 2 points you'll ever see.
Mullen back within single digits. Backdoor pass for Rasmussen. Tip, but then she got it back, puts it up and in. Tinley Rasmussen with the bucket, and it's back to a double-digit lead, 29-18. Jennings the other way, off balance, and a charge is called. That was going to be a fourth foul on somebody, and it will go on Whitney Jennings.
Yeah, that's one of those coin flip.
Oh, they say she's got 5.
Wow. I had her down for 4 as well.
Yeah, I didn't think anybody had 4.
Well, that's a big loss for Mullen. Both of us surprised that Jennings is done. She'll end with 2 points.
Into the forecourt. Well, if I was Coach Clint Sabota, I think I'd be talking to the score people. I don't recall a 4th foul, unless it was one we missed. Now an over and back against Sandhill Stedford.
And it wasn't, his reaction really wasn't one of, how does she have 5? It was subbed her in and out, and there was really no other change.
Yep, it must have been one we missed that we just missed the call. Sabota had it tipped away, got it back. Top of the key over to Schoenfeld. Back out to Sabota. She'll launch the 3 off the iron, no good. I don't know if either team has made a 3 here today. They've launched a bunch.
Nope, no 3s today. Just buckets.
It will stay with Sandhill Stedford as baseline left side to throw it in. Welsh looking to get it in. Does up top to McDowell. McDowell back over to Sabota. Sabota on the drive. Left-handed shot from 10, no good. Rebound Clark. Then Hakey at it. Then it's tipped away by Schoenfeld into the hands of Clark. And here comes Sandhill Stedford. Carly Hakey will slow things up. Get it over to Clark. Anna with a good first step and a reach-in foul on Schoenfeld, and that's going to be her 4th. So Mullen hadn't committed. Well, now they're going to say 3 for her.
That must have been the one that got switched.
That must have got switched. So Schoenfeld has 3. Inbounds will go to Hakey. To Brannick, had it tipped away, and now Schoenfeld will tip it out of bounds and go chase it in the hall. Sandhill Stedford will trigger it in with 1:17 remaining in the third. 29-18, Lady Knights. Sandhill Stedford trying to sweep the consolation matches in the MNAC. The boys won earlier, 50-32. Girls up by 11 here, 29-18. Play a little strange down low, and double dribble called on Dale Hakey down low.
And she just thought she had gotten it tipped away, but really just kind of lost the ball in her hands and commits a turnover.
Inbounds will go to Peyton Paxton, who's going to see a little bit more action now with Jennings fouling out. Sabota run it in the forecourt, and she draws the foul on Tinley Rasmussen, and that's exactly what she did. She drew it on her to pick up her 4th.
That was a genius move by Taylor Sabota. She knew Rasmussen was coming down the floor. She didn't jump into her. She just sidestepped into her way, stopped. Tinley ran into her. It's an easy call.
Sabota gets the inbounds. Rasmussen will check out. Sabota between the legs dribble, working against Weber. Now double team, picked up the dribble, going to have to get rid of it, and finally does to Welsh. 35 seconds to go in the third. Into the corner for Paxton. Bounce down low, Sabota, 5-footer up and good. 29-20. 25 seconds to go. Into the forecourt, Carly Hakey. Left side for Weber. Weber down low, and a reach-in foul will go on Welsh.
I believe just her first, as long as my book is correct, and never know.
One of the few people that could say I've got one.
You have the normal 5. Everyone has at least a foul for Mullen. Bria, the only one who doesn't have a foul for Sandhill Stedford.
Stolen away by Schoenfeld. She saw it coming, takes it down, puts it up and in. 29-22, Mullen back within 7. 6 seconds to go in the period. Hakey out to Clark, going to have to launch it from 18. No good off the back of the iron, and we'll head to the fourth quarter. At the 3, Sandhills Thedford 29, Mullen 22. It's the girls' MNAC consolation on 95.3.
Having a party, celebration, tailgate, or watch party? Then you need to come and see us at the Grocery Cart. Between our amazing deals and GK Wine and Spirits, we will help you treat your guests right. Start out with a meat and cheese tray or a Chester's chicken in the deli, or pick up a rack of smoked ribs. For drinks, our aisles at the GK Wine and Spirits are full with savings on your favorites. The deli and GK Wine and Spirits, inside the Grocery Cart, Broken Bow.
One thing we definitely desire perfection on is our vehicles. You want something that gets you to where you're going comfortably while looking great. Whether it's deer damage or insurance claim, take your ride to Rod's Body and Paint Broken Bow. They're the collision specialist. You should call 308-872-5346. Offering over 42 years of experience, they'll get you back on the road quickly without sacrificing quality. From dings and dents to full replacement and auto glass repair. Rod's Body and Paint, West Highway 2, Broken Bow.
Oh, if you like aggressive defense, you'd like this game. Both teams a bit in the face of their opponent. Sandhills Thedford with the lead, 29-22 as we go to the fourth. Mullen, though, with the basketball on a 4-0 run in the final minute of that third quarter. Paxton on the left wing. Works it up top to Schoenfeld. Now right side for Sabota. Sabota had it slapped away, gets it back. Pass to the high post for Welsh. She has to go to the ground. And what's the call? A timeout going to be taken by Mullen. We'll take a quick one as well. 7:41 to go. 29-22, Lady Knights.
Are prairie dogs wreaking havoc in your pastures? Then get rid of them with Rosol from Aeroseed. Rosol is a restricted use pesticide approved for use on prairie dogs by licensed pesticide applicators between October 1st and March 15th. Rosol is an easy-to-use bait that provides excellent acceptance, has superior weatherability, and proven reliability. To learn more about Rosol, call or stop by Aeroseed in Broken Bow today.
Quick timeout taken by Mullen to save the possession. Sabota to toss it in near her bench. She'll work against Carly Hakey, get it into Schoenfeld. Sabota works it over to the right side. Now Welsh up top, Schoenfeld. They'll work the perimeter. Paxton on the left wing has Rasmussen on her. Now Schoenfeld over to Sabota. Sabota looking to maybe work it down lower, but right now they're working the perimeter. Paxton on the dribble. Cut off by Rasmussen. Picked up the dribble. Bounce into the corners for Sabota. Sabota with a good first step. Double team. Off to McDowell for a 15-footer from the right elbow. And don't look now, but Mullen's back within 5 with 7 to go. Up top, controlling Jamison. Jamison lost it briefly and did. She dribbled it on the sideline. It went off her thigh, and then she thought she kept the dribble alive, but that dribble hit on the sideline.
That's
and now a travel.
Wow.
Yeah, Sabota, ball inbounded to her a little high, and she took an extra step trying to get it down.
Yeah, it was kind of a high and behind her, and by the time she was able to put it in front, it was just too late, and trade turnover for turnover.
Sandhills Thedford with the lead, but it has dwindled. They had a 13-point lead at halftime. It's down to 5. Sandhills Thedford, Jamison in the corner. Off to Carly Hakey, and she travels. That was forced by the Mullen defense stepping in to the passing lane. Welsh will trigger it in from the sideline. They have an opportunity to make it a one-possession game with a bucket here. With the left-handed dribble, Sabota. Now to Paxton. Brings it around the perimeter, bounce down low. Couldn't be held by Sabota, taken away by Rasmussen. Dale Hakey over for Brannick. Brea will bring it into the forecourt, hold up and give to Jamison. Jamison back over to Brannick. Dribbles in, cut off. Nice spin move, 10-footer, no good. Rebound, Hakey up and in. Dale Hakey with the offensive board and putback. 31-24, and Rasmussen just fouled out. That is huge for Sandhills Thedford, as a body foul in the backcourt will go against her, trying to guard Peyton Paxton.
That's one where you got to know the situation. You got 4 fouls. You can play tough defense, but you got to back up a little bit to allow that space, allow that dribbler by you.
So both teams have lost a player. Rasmussen for Sandhill Stedford, Jennings for Mullen. Both have fouled out early in this game. Schoenfeld on the right wing, up top for Paxton. On the dribble, cut off. Back up to Sabota, into the paint. Now gives off. McDowell, 5-footer, too strong. Fight for the loose ball, and travel is called on Weber. It was never a joint possession. Weber fell back. There was some contact, but the official deemed none intentional.
Yeah, I think Weber was already kind of falling over before McDowell ever got to her, and I think that's the reason for the no call.
Inbounds to McDowell. Paxton for a 3, no good. Saving it in, though, it's McDowell. Finds Sabota. Sabota picked up the dribble. Down low to McDowell, or Welch puts up the 5-footer, no good. McDowell could not save it from going in or out of bounds, and it will belong to Sandhill Stedford. 31-24. Knights by 7, trying to hang on here in this girls' consolation of the MNAC. Jamison working against Sabota. Left wing, up top, Brannick. Brannick being guarded by Sabota. Over to Weber on the right wing. Ball knocked away, it's loose into the backcourt. Sabota runs it down on the left wing. Sandhill Stedford back defensively. Spin move, goes to the left hand, couldn't get it to go. Schoenfeld there for the follow. And it's a 5-point game again at 31-26.
11 points for Schoenfeld, and it's almost all of it's coming here in this third and fourth quarter.
Jamison being hawked by Paxton. Picked up the dribble, finds Brannick. Now Hakey and a timeout being taken by Josh Dynas. 31-26, 4:33 to go. Come back and join us here on the Thunderbird.
If you are looking for the latest techniques, look no further. Team Physical Therapy has skilled therapists that are able to offer you not only manual therapy, expert exercise programs to treat your neck, back, shoulder, and knee pain, but also dry needling. Call 872-5111. Our highly trained staff are here to get you moving again and enjoy life. Call 872-5111 or check us out on the web at myteampt.com.
The changing seasons are generally welcomed with open arms, but not in our homes. With the help of Mead Lumber, you can keep the chilly air where it belongs. Upgrading your home's insulation not only conserves energy and lowers your heating and cooling costs, it makes for better living with improved air quality, health, and warmth. Work with those who have pride in a highly trained team to help with your building and projects. The crew at Mead Lumber. Also, be sure to visit meadlumber.com soon.
4 minutes and 33 seconds remain in regulation in this MNAC girls consolation game. Sandhill Stedford leading Mullen 31-26. Lady Knights have the basketball on the side. Brannick to toss it in. Finds Carly Hakey. Sandhill Stedford has lost due to fouls. Tinley Rasmussen, their leading scorer the other night and on the season. And then Whitney Jennings fouled out back in the third quarter for Mullen. It's been a tenacious game with a lot of physicality. Reach-in foul going to be called there. This will go against Mullen, and it'll be just the first on Peyton Paxton.
And that's been for Sandhill Stedford is kind of their downfall right now, as they haven't been able to get anyone else going here in this half. And right now they're going to have to find someone to score some points, or Mullen's going to continue this comeback.
Jamison goes to the dribble, working against Sabota. Sabota trying to strip it away. Jamison picks up the dribble. Count will start again. Double teamed. Gets it off to Brannick. Brannick off balance. She'll come out of the got to come out of that cluster there and find a way to get it over into the deep right corner. Sandhill Stedford looking to take a little time off the clock, looking for a good backdoor play. They'll go a little bit on the weave out top. Brannick finds Jamison. 3.5 minutes remaining. 5-point advantage for Sandhill Stedford, and Sabota with a reach-in foul will be called for that one. That's now her third. just the 5th team foul on Mullen. So no free throws. Brannick will toss it in. Inbounds goes to Hakey. Carly had it knocked away by Sabota. They run into the backcourt. Hakey gets it back. Good hustle by the freshman. And Jamison will bring it across the timeline for the Knights. Working against Schoenfeld, gets a screen. Jamison on the right wing. Bounce pass over to Hakey. Carly looked at the shot and then brought it back out. They are just looking to take some time. That's a lot of time to have to take off the clock with a 5-point lead. Paxton trying to go for the steal against Jamison. Close to a 5 count here. She'll back it off. Now double team, gonna have to get rid of it. And a tie up as Welsh will tie up Jamison. And it will stay with Sandhill Thedford.
Coach Dynas is a little upset. He was calling for a timeout, and the official wouldn't grant it to him.
Inbounds will come from Brannick to Hakey in the backcourt. 2:40 remaining. 31-26, Sandhill Thedford. They have led almost the entire game. A reach-in foul is going to go against Peyton Paxton. She is one of a couple of players that can afford to foul, and that will be the 16th foul. So again, the Knights will trigger it in. The next one, though, will put them in the 1-and-1. Brannick having trouble, and this time Josh Dynas does get the timeout. We'll take it with him. 2:37 to go. Knights up by 5, 31-26.
When you want the very best, go see Trotter, where you'll always get more for your dollar. We're your little friendly store, and we're right next door, and that's what we're here for. Go see Trotter.
Trotter Service is your #1 partner in keeping your operation running smoothly. Whether you need a new battery, brakes, an alignment, or any other repair, they have a specialist that'll get it done right. Can't get away from the farm or ranch? They offer bulk oil and fuel delivery, and on-the-farm tire truck service too. Proud to work with the farmers and ranchers of the area. Trotter's Tire Pros. West Highway 2, Broken Bow.
Your husband is pretty handy to have around. He makes the world's best mac and cheese. He's in the Tickle Monster Hall of Fame. And he can teach anyone how to throw strikes. But a busted pipe in a basement full of water?
Honey, I think we need a plumber.
Is a little out of his league. That's where a homeowner's policy from Shelter Insurance comes in handy. We'll help get your house back in order and your husband back to what he does best.
See Brent Custer today for a free personal protection review.
Well, that 60-second timeout was a little less than 60 seconds, so Sandhill Thedford back out on the court. Jamison has a lane, takes it in, scoops it up and in, and she's fouled.
Man, the defense just would not collapse on her, and it was because of her eyes. She was constantly looking outside. The defense had to respect that, and because of that, it was a nice, easy layup, and she's able to pay off the foul.
Foul will go on Shelby Welsh, her second. Jamison's free throw, good. Makes it an 8-point game at 34-26. That bucket makes it real imperative for Mullen to have a good possession, but they don't. They throw it away. Turnover gives it back to the Knights.
That was good hustle, though, by McDowell, trying to save that one. It was really no one was able to get to it.
Inbounds will go to Weber. Weber will bring it across the timeline. Hold up. Give off to Carly Hakey. Hakey up top, working against Paxton. Now to Jamison. Jamison working against Sabota. 2 minutes, 3 seconds remaining. 34-26, Sandhill Thedford. Jamison up top. Separates from Sabota to start the recount. Brannick back over to Jamison, working against Welsh. And a reach-in foul going to be called on Shelby Welsh.
This is really important that with Kylie really handling a lot of the ball possession right now here at the beginning, you got to be sure with it. Hiding it like a football on the side is not going to help because you're going to have someone come from behind and poke it loose. Keep it in front, keep it chinned if you're going to pick it up.
It's a 1-and-1, just barely gets the rim. And on the rebound, a foul will go on Dale Hakey, and that's going to be her 4th foul now. But fortunately for the Knights, that's just the 4th team foul. Actually just the 3rd team foul. So there'll be no free throws. Welsh into the forecourt. Mullen may need to have a little more urgency, down by 8. Welsh on the drive, puts it up from 5, couldn't get it to go, but she'll draw the foul. That would have been huge if that one drops.
Yeah, well, and they need a couple of those to drop. Welsh doing a good job of driving on Brannick to get to the baseline, and Brannick almost gave up the baseline, which was surprising.
First of two on the way, no good. She will have a second one, but first we're going to have a timeout taken by Mullen. We'll keep it right here. 34-26 with a minute 31 remaining. Gavin, we've got a couple of championship games coming up. They should be there should be a lot of interest in that. Sorry, I left out a little verbiage. So we got Mullen coming again, playing Hyannis. They've played each other already once this year in the boys. 65-54, Hyannis won that game earlier this year. And then in the girls, we're going to see a first-time match between Anselmo Myrna and South Loop, two teams that have been hot.
Yeah, and I'm really looking forward to that Anselmo Myrna South Loop game. Both teams had very similar routes in that semifinal. It was close through probably 3/4 of that, and they were able to close things out in the fourth quarter. That one is really interesting. The other one for me is, well, obviously it's a very interesting game for the boys. MNAC is watching probably the two top players on both boys' teams just compete against each other, Clayton Moore and Liam Kosman, facing off a lot of length and a lot of athleticism. Really, really looking forward to that one, which is coming up next.
And that might be decided by the supporting cast.
It might be.
Welsh will be at the line to shoot the second one. This one is up and good. 34-27 now the score. Minute and a half remaining in the backcourt. Jamison double team, throws it up for grabs, and Hakey comes away with it. Over to Weber, puts it up with the left hand. It's good.
Holy cow, you want to talk about a prayer.
36-27. Sandhill Stedford back up by 9. Sabota has an open lane, 10-footer, rattles it home. 36-29. Full court pressure, inbounds to Jamison, and a foul on Welsh. And Welsh, who didn't have any fouls a little while ago, now has 4.
Yeah, and that's someone who on the defensive side has had to work hard against Dale Hakey on the baseline and on the interior. So we'll see kind of how they work here, but right now Taylor Sabota kind of finding her stride here in this second half.
Just a 1-and-1, but Jamison will make it a 2-shot opportunity because she hits the first one. 37-29, and Sandhill Stedford will be shooting 2 the rest of the way. They're now in the double bonus. That one's up and good. 38-29. Sandhill Stedford trying to cling to this 9-point lead and hold on for the consolation. Driving left-handed shot up and good along the baseline. 8 feet away from Sabota. 38-31. Mullen will not go away, and a quick reach-in foul will go on Paxton. So this is going to come down to free throw shooting for the Lady Knights.
Yeah, they haven't been great from the line, but they've been pretty decent. 7 for 12 in that first half. They haven't shot any free throws until this fourth quarter.
And it's Jamison again back there. She'll have 2 to shoot. That one is no good. 51.5 remaining. Sandhill Stedford 7-9 on the year. Mullen 10-8. They have both played a tough schedule though, and this is going to be a fun finish. She makes the second, 39-31. Into the forecourt, that's a high dribble, but not a carry by Paxton. Knocked away by Jamison. It's loose, tie up. It will stay with Mullen. Brannick and McDowell on the tie up. Clock down to 42 seconds to go. And the thing is, nobody's hit a 3 all day today for either team, and Mullen really needs one right now. Sabota in the corner. Up top, Schoenfeld. Picked up the dribble, had it knocked away, got it back. Now over to Welsh. Welsh now goes to the drive, had it knocked away, puts it up. No good, but a reach-in foul will go on Sandhill Stedford, and I think it's before the shot.
Yeah, and it will be. And if you're Sandhill Stedford, you can live with that. You want that clock to continue to run.
30.2 seconds remaining. Inbounds, open, Paxton, 10-footer, left it short. Rebound to Sandhill Stedford. Jamison, he just hangs on to it and eventually gets tied up, but it'll still go over to the Knights.
Yeah, the one thing you can't do getting a rebound is huddle over the ball, and you're not moving. That makes, for Mullen, that's a dream. All you have to do is reach in and touch it.
Inbounds will go to Jamison, working against the double team. He's stepped out of bounds. The defense forces the turnover, but not sure Mullen's got enough time here.
Yeah, they're going to have to hoist some threes, and like you mentioned, none have been made.
And they're going to have to do it in a hurry. They get the inbounds out to Sabota. Sabota step back three, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken out of there by Brannick, and quickly tied up, but they're going to call a foul. And I believe that will be on Schoenveld.
I have her down as her fourth.
And that's what they put her for up on the board. Brannick will go to the line, and it does look more and more like Sandhills Thedford is going to win both the boys' consolation and the girls' consolation. The boys won earlier today, 50-32 over Anselmo Myrna. They were impressive in that game, and the girls have been impressive in this one, leading 39-31 with just 12.2 remaining.
Yeah, and I thought in that first game, probably the first time since we've been able to see Sandhills Thedford this year a few times, that they played a full 4 quarters. There wasn't a time where it felt like they had lost control of the game. They were able to just slowly kind of build on that lead, and then they were able to close it out, which can be difficult to do sometimes. And again, Selma Myrna just simply ran out of gas. And, those are the dangers when you don't have a very deep bench, as that's going to happen sometimes, especially having just played a tough semifinal 2 days ago. And for Sandhills Thedford, we talked about kind of a scrappy game, kind of leans in their favor. It has been, and they've been able to take advantage. But that big 10-0 run toward the beginning of the game was huge.
Yeah, Mullen was able to get it back, I believe, to 5, maybe once, or at least 6. They got it down to 5 one time, but that's all the closer they could. Brannick misses the first of 2 shots. And basically, Sandhills Thedford only 1 player in the lane for any possible rebound. Second one, Brannick, no good. Rebound going to be run down by Sabota. Down to 10 seconds to go, being hawked by Carly Hakey. Sabota will take it into the paint, 14-footer, in and out, no good. Rebound, Sandhills Thedford, and Brannick will just hold on, and that's your ball game. The final, 39-31, Sandhills Thedford gets the win over Mullen, and the Knights sweep the consolations here at the MNAC. We'll take a timeout, come back and wrap up this girls' consolation, get ready for the boys' championship here on 95.3, but we'll also have the final stats.
Hi, I'm Owen, here to wish you a Happy New Year. Oh, and to tell you about how Custer Federal State Bank can be there for you in the new year. New year, new home on your mind? Whether you have your eye on something already standing or you want to build, ask Custer Federal any questions you might have about how mortgages or construction loans. Trust me, a conversation with them is far easier than a Google search. Happy New Year from Custer Federal State Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
We've all come across landscaping pieces that have caught our eye and made us say, oh, wow, that's beautiful. But when we go to create our own landscaping dreams, it can be overwhelming. Worry no more. Call the professionals at A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping. Don't stress about wondering where to start. A to Z can help make all those dream ideas you have a reality. They're excited to do the dirty work on your lawn space so you don't have to. Professional edging, sod, retaining walls, rock beds, and more. Call A to Z at 872-5182.
Septic emergencies are right up there on the list of worst emergencies to have.
Absolutely.
The next time you're facing one, give Squires Septic Service a call. 870-0717. He's ready to take your call 24 hours a day.
Absolutely.
His sewer camera can find problems fast to save you money. Plus, he can clear drains with Roto-Rooter or Jetter. Oh, and Gary has Porta units, too. Squires Septic Service of Myrna. 870-0717. Don't wait to call until it's too late.
Absolutely not.
Agland ATV would like to acknowledge all the local athletes and coaches from our area. We are proud of the athletes for the sportsmanship, hard work, and dedication that they put into each season. Agland ATV knows all about working hard and playing hard, just like a Polaris. Best of luck to all the local teams from Agland ATV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow.
ATVs can be hazardous to operate. Polaris adult models are for riders age 16 and older. Always wear a helmet and be sure to take a training course. Polaris machines are not intended for on-road use.
As you head out the door to support your favorite team and athlete, don't forget to take Bruning Bank with you.
With our free mobile banking app, you can handle your daily banking needs from anywhere, even the bleachers. Check your balance, monitor transactions, deposit checks, and send and receive funds to family and friends with Zelle. Learn more at BrunningBank.com. Bruning Bank is a proud sponsor of area athletics and wishes all students a safe and successful season. Bruning Bank, member FDIC.
Sargent Irrigation may be known worldwide, but their roots are right here in central Nebraska, something they are very proud of. They hire right here in the heartland and know their success is due to those quality employees. As a way of showing support for the community, Sargent Irrigation sponsors high school sports broadcasts so those unable to attend can follow the action. Enjoy the broadcast, sponsored in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow.
And we come back, final score 39-31. Sandhills Thedford gets the win over Mullen in the girls' consolation. With the final numbers, here's Gavin Higgins.
We'll start with the Mullen girls as they fall 31-39. Turned the ball over 15 times, had a better second half, however, with just 6 turnovers in that half. 19 rebounds as a team, and going down the scoring column, they were led by Lauren Schoenfeld. She had 11 points, was 1 for 2 from the free throw line. 5 points for Shelby Welsh. She was 3 for 5 from the free throw line. Taylor Sabota had 6 points, did not shoot a free throw. 4 points apiece, as I mentioned, Whitney Jennings and Jordan McDowell. Jennings, who fouled out in that third quarter, and 3 points for Peyton Paxton. Again, leading scorer for the Mullen Broncos with 11, Lauren Schoenfeld. Again, they had 15 turnovers and 19 rebounds. For Sandhills Thedford, just turned the ball over 14 times, but of those 14, only 5 came in that first half. A little sloppier second half, but they were able to close out the contest. Out-rebounded Mullen 23-19. Leading scorer was Tenley Rasmussen. She finished with 17 points, and through much of that fourth quarter was unable to come into the game due to fouling out. Other scoring points, Kylie Jamison, she had 9 points, 6 of the 9 coming in that fourth quarter. 6 points for Bria Brannick, 5 points for Dale Hakey, and 2 points for Taylor Weber. Free throw wise, 11 for 20 was Sandhills Thedford, 5 for 10 was Mullen. So the free throw line, not the greatest for either team, but able to hit them when they needed to. Sandhills Thedford closes out that fourth quarter on the free throw line. Kylie Jamison, a big part of that, able to knock down 4 of 6 from that free throw line, finishing 5 for 9 from the charity stripe. Again, Sandhills Thedford's leading scorer Tenley Rasmussen with 17 as they take third place 39-31 over the Mullen Broncos.
And Gavin, quickly, your final thoughts on that one?
I thought it was a really good game by both teams, and Sandhills Thedford was able to close things out, able to obviously sweep the third place consolation matchups. And, you know, I think it really looks forward to their next couple games coming up. They'll meet in the regular season and possibly in their sub-districts, and that one's going to be a lot of fun, and it's going to be a very physical contest as it was here this afternoon.
So the girls' consolation goes to Sandhills Thedford, 39-31. The boys earlier today for Sandhills Thedford, a winner over Anselma Myrna, 50-32. So they sweep the consolations here at the MNAC tournament. We say thanks to all the fine sponsors bringing you this girls' consolation game. We're going to turn our sights now to the boys' championship. The Mullen Broncos, the number 2 seed, will be coming in here with a record of 12-6, taking on the number 1 seed, 15-1, and 8th ranked in D2, Hyannis, the Longhorns. And we say thanks to our fine broadcast sponsors for bringing you this broadcast of the boys' championship of the MNAC. They include First State Bank of Mullen, Sandhills Natural Water, Quick Stop in Mullen, Consolidated, Sandhills Golf Club, BD of Broken Bow, Nebraska State Bank, The Grocery Cart, Rod's Body and Paint, Arrow Seed, Team Physical Therapy, Mead Lumber, Trotter Service, Brent Custer, your shelter insurance dealer. Also, Custer Federal State Bank, A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping, Squire Septic Service of Myrna, Agland ATV, Bruning Bank, Sargent Irrigation, 4 County Heating and Air, Nebraska Pasture Door, and Scott Harvey, your Thrivent financial dealer. Now, also, we say thanks to the folks providing the video broadcast on all of our applicants for the video here today. They include Govia Brothers Mortuary, Arnold and Mullen Funeral Homes, Liza Simonson CPA, Gardner Lotzenheiser and Ryan PC, Mackey's Grocery, Sandhills Physical Therapy, Lines Appliance, Insurance of the Heartland, Palmer Monument, Lashley Land, Geared for Sports, the Broken Bow Livestock, Culligan, Callaway District Hospital with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, Gateway Motors of Broken Bow, the Fubar and Grill in Anselmo, Sandhills Custom Creations, the Dairy Queen of Broken Bow, Custer Public Power District, and Agribest Feeds of Callaway. We'll take a break and we'll set up the boys championship, Mullen and Hyannis, after this on 95.3.
First State Bank is proud to be a member of the community. It's their commitment to the people of the region to offer professional banking services as well as personal attention for every customer. That commitment carries on to supporting the area youth as they compete towards a victory in sports. Good work both in academics and in sports from First State Bank of Mullen. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Did you know the best of the best bottled water is available to you from Wright in Nebraska? That's right. Sandhills Natural Water gets their natural, pure water from the heart of the Ogallala Aquifer, right under your feet. They're proud to supply bottled water right out of Mullen. The next time you're parched, quench your thirst with Sandhills Natural Water from Mullen. They're cheering on the Mullen Broncos and are happy to help bring you this sports broadcast.
This broadcast is being brought to you by Quick Stop. With 27 locations open 24/7, you know when you see a Quick Stop, you can refuel your vehicle and yourself anytime. They serve fresh-made, crispy, crunchy chicken and Piccadilly pizza. If it's a cool treat you're after, try for real shakes and smoothies or gourmet Frazzle slushes. Going to visit Quick Stop regularly? Pick up a rewards card and start saving today. Quick Stop, 27 locations to serve you, including right on the highway in Mullen. Happy to bring you this sports radio action.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated super fast broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
The Sandhills Golf Club is a proud supporter of this radio broadcast and salutes every second of hard work that these players put into preparing for each game. Sandhills Golf Club is home to a one-of-a-kind golfing experience in North America, featuring the beautiful Sandhills, a quiet atmosphere, and a challenging yet enjoyable course. Enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by the Sandhills Golf Club, proud supporters of Central Nebraska High School sports action. Join the team at BD. They're proud to offer you competitive wages, a team environment, and day one benefits. Some include health, life, dental, tuition reimbursement, and more, to name a few. A new sign-on bonus is going on right now, too, of $1,000. You'll receive $250 after 30 days, another $250 after 6 months, and after 1 year, $500 more dollars. Apply online today at bd.com/careers or attend open interviews the first or third Wednesday each month in Broken Bow.
It's midnight. Banking time. Really? Well, yeah. I just got back from watching my son play the sport he loves 2.5 hours away. My family's asleep, and I have a little bit of quiet. Need to look at and sign our loan renewal? Done. Need to deposit a check? On it. Need to transfer some money to my daughter in college? Taken care of. Nebraska State Bank has the ability to make sure I can do my banking when it fits my schedule. So yeah, midnight is banking time. My banking time.
Nebraska State Bank, Broken Bow, Callaway, Myrna. Member FDIC.
And we come back to the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium. Get you ready for the boys championship, Mullen and Hyannis. And I am rejoined by Jeremy Scheip. And Jeremy, we look at this matchup, we've got two star players that we've got to feature. Liam Kostman what a game he had the other day in the semifinals when they beat Sandhill Stedford 53-40, 28 points. And then on the other hand, Mullins, Clayton Moore, 26 in their victory over Anselmo Myrna.
Yeah, that was our first time seeing Hyannis's Liam Kosman, as we don't normally get all that far out into the Sandhills, but Liam Kosman really showed us that his game is extremely versatile. He was hitting fadeaways from 15 feet and in. He's got a post game. He's got post moves. He brings the ball up a lot for Hyannis and keys off the offense. And he's got a step-back three-pointer. He can spot up for three. He's definitely going to be a point of emphasis for Mullen in this one. He's actually thrown down a couple of dunks here in the pregame as well. On the other side, Mullen coming off a game where they just had three players score points. And when you've got Clayton Moore scoring at the rate that he was, you don't really need more than three scores. He was kind of in his bag and getting about everything he looked for.
Yeah, and when you look at the three players that scored, it was 44 of the 46 came between Clayton Moore and Trevor Kunsel. Only 2 points for Luke Durfee. He was 2 for 2 at the free throw line, so he chipped in. But you'd think that Mullen would probably have to get a little bit more help in this game to get the win. They lost to Hyannis in the earlier game this year in Hyannis 65-54. And if I remember right, that might have been the game that Jaden Emerson was hurt. So they've kind of found a way to play without him since then.
Well, and the thing that Mullen can do tonight that will certainly help themselves out is they've got to do the same thing that Sandhill Sedford did to Hyannis, and that is dominate the boards. Hyannis was out-rebounded 18-31 in that game on Thursday, and that's what allowed Sandhill Sedford to hang around. I talked earlier this afternoon about how that final score between Hyannis and Sandhill Sedford was 53-40. But it was far from being a 13-point game until the very end. So Sandhill Sedford was able to dominate the boards and keep themselves in it. And by dominating the boards and getting defensive rebounds, you allow yourself to get into your offensive set a little bit quicker, make scoring easier on the offensive end.
The Longhorns come in here with a 15-1 record. Their only loss to a pretty good C1 program in Gordon Rushville, ranked 10th in the state right now. And you look at some of their recent games, they've played some tight games. They've been down late, but they've found a way to win.
It's crazy to think that a team can come in with a record like Hyannis has and still have some doubt out there. But they've played some really close games, according to the record of the opponents that those were close games with, that Hyannis, being a team that has the record that they have, should have blown those teams out if everything was going the way that the record shows. So they've got something to prove, and I think the perfect stage to prove it on is right here in the conference championship.
We'll talk more about this matchup between Mullen and Hyannis after this. You're listening to the MNAC Championships on 95.3 KBBN.
The Grocery Cart is happy to sponsor this sports broadcast. Inside GK Wine and Spirits, the key word for us is variety. We have a large selection of Nebraska-made beers and a bunch of seltzer choices, too. There's a wine that will pair well with any meal. Our shelves are full with everything from sweet to dry. Did I mention awesome prices? For your good time or to wind down your day, shop GK Wine and Spirits inside the Grocery Cart in Broken Bow.
One thing we definitely desire perfection on is our vehicles. You want something that gets you to where you're going comfortably while looking great. Whether storm damage, deer damage, or insurance claim, take your ride to Rod's Body and Paint Broken Bow. They're the collision specialist. You should call 308-872-5346. Offering over 42 years of experience, they'll get you back on the road quickly without sacrificing quality. From dings and dents to full replacement and auto glass repair. Rod's Body and Paint, West Highway 2, Broken Bow.
Cattle producers, AeroSeed is your one-stop shop for power fencing needs. AeroSeed has all the supplies, including high-tensile wire, posts, insulators, and energizers to build or replace a solar, electric, or battery-operated system. They offer products from Gallagher, the most practical, affordable, and dependable range of animal management systems on the market. Should anything ever go wrong with your Gallagher Energizer, you won't have to send it off somewhere to be repaired. Most often it can be repaired right at AeroSeed. Get your Gallagher power fence and supplies from AeroSeed on North 10th Avenue, Broken Bow.
If you're looking for the full package, look no further. Team Physical Therapy is pleased to be able to offer you not only physical therapy, but now occupational therapy and speech therapy. Call 872-5111. Together empowering able movement. Team Physical Therapy can help you in all your therapy needs, from babies to the older adult. Call 872-5111. We offer one-on-one therapy with the rehab specialist. Call 872-5111 or check us out on the web at myteampt.com.
Ready or not, here comes the chilly season. Are you already noticing some cold drafts coming into your home, chilling the air? Don't make your heating system work harder than it needs to. Talk to Meade Lumber and Broken Bow about insulation solutions to keep the cold where it belongs, outside. The helpful staff at Meade Lumber and Broken Bow can offer solutions that will save you money when the weather gets chilly. Talk to them today, East Highway 2, Broken Bow, Nebraska.
At Trotter Service, every oil change comes with a multi-point inspection. As a Tire Pro store, they bring customers only the best brands of wheels and tires at the best prices anywhere, and have computer balancing and alignment too. They service semis and provide bulk fuel and propane delivery as well. At Trotter Service, your hometown automotive repair and tire store.
Friendly service every time. Quality is what you'll find where your neighbors and your friends go see Trotter.
And we're just less than 10 minutes away from the tip-off between Hyannis and Mullen for the MNAC championship. By the way, if you're looking for the girls' championship of the Southwest Conference basketball tournament, that should be starting here in a little while over on our sister station, KCNI 96.3. Brent Apperson will be over at Mid-Plains Community College in North Platte for what should be a really good championship, Jeremy, between Broken Bow and Gothenburg.
Yeah, the last time they played, Gothenburg played Broken Bow to within 5, so I think that should be a highly competitive game. But, Broken Bow, they're a completely different team when their press is working. When they're getting turnovers and then following through and hitting three-point shots like they like to, they're a very tough team to beat. But if they're not doing one or even both of those things, things can get pretty tight on them, and I think Coach Cooksley would agree with me. It should be a fun one over there. The girls playing for their 5th straight Southwest Conference title. That is so, so special.
Talked to Coach Cooksley in the hall earlier today, and he was excited for that matchup against Gothenburg in the Southwest Conference. Again, that's over on our sister station, KCNI 96.3. Here we've got the MNAC Boys Championship. We'll have the girls coming up a little bit later. The boys feature Mullen and Hyannis, the girls and Sommelmyrna and South Loop to wrap up the night. And, we talked about this during the girls' game, that these teams will be in the same sub-district. And once again, at least in D2, the team that has the highest percentage in the NSAA points will host the sub-districts. And right now that's Hyannis. They're sitting 4th, but Mullen, with a pretty tough record, sitting 7th right now.
Well, and those two teams are out there in the St. Hills kind of together right up the highway from each other. So, those two teams would probably not be that against one of the two of them hosting. But, yeah, things get tight here towards the end of the season. I was talking to a couple of coaches earlier today, and they said, man, it is just all gas, no break now that we have hit conference time. And all these teams are just trying to iron out the wrinkles a little bit. We talk about it time and time again in the state of Nebraska. You just try to catch momentum at the right time, peak at the right time, because in the state, obviously going into sub-districts, your seeding depends on your record up to that point. But as long as you win basketball games, you can make it all the way to the state championship game. And I think that's the beautiful thing about basketball in the state of Nebraska.
I talked with Mullen coach Brad Wright the other day about this, and he said, I don't know if we can actually catch Hyannis, but he said it would be important to win this game to do so. Mullen finishes with 3 home games and a road game at South Loop. Hyannis, they finished with 6 games, but the big ones that they have against Potter Dix and Layton, both 12-2 teams, are at home during the final 3 weeks. They'll play 6 games over that stretch. So it's a big game not only for the championship, but for seeding for the sub-district. We'll take a quick timeout, come back and set the starting lineups. MNAC Championship on 95.3.
Hurry up, dude. The game's about to start.
Nothing beats spending the day watching the game with your buddies.
Dude, I'm literally right here. Let's do this.
Which is why a shelter insurance renter's policy is key to your winning game plan. It protects things your landlord's policy doesn't.
Dude, where's your TV? What? No way, dude.
Like that flat screen TV that just got stolen.
Ask Shelter Agent Brent Custer about Shelter's competitive renters insurance rates.
New Year resolutions. Maybe you want to hit the snooze button less, or maybe you want to pick up a new hobby. Maybe you want more space for your family. That's where Custer Federal State Bank can help. Ask them about the options out there for mortgages or construction loans. The new year might just be the opportunity you've been waiting for. Happy New Year from Custer Federal State Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
And we come back to the Broken Bow High School Gymnasium, the MNAC Championship between Mullen and Hyannis. Hyannis, the home team, is the number 1 seed. Mullen, the visitors, as the number 2 seed. Let's take a look first of all at the Broncos starting lineup. They'll go this way. It'll be Cade Grosseth. He is a 5'11" senior. Trevor Kunsel, 5'9" and a senior. Clayton Moore, just a junior, 6'4", and also Luke Durfee. He is a sophomore, 5'9" tall, and 5'6" sophomore, Kyle Finney. Brad Wright is the head coach. Derek Hanks, and Dan Young are the assistants. So again, Grosseth, Kunsel, Moore, Durfee, and Finney, the starters for Mullen. Now for the Hyannis Longhorns, they come in 15-1, 8th ranked in the state in D2. It'll be Monty Bailey, 6'1" senior. And before we finish this, we're going to stop and take a quick break.
It's off for rest and relaxation. They don't come often, but boy, oh boy, do we love them when we get them. Don't push your lazy boy kick back, feet up, eyes closed, comfy pants on time to the side. Let A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping do your dirty work. They install and repair sprinkler systems, offer aerating, power raking, and tree stump grinding. Plus, don't forget their 5-step fertilizer program. Write down those dreams you have of your dream landscaping. They'll help make it a reality. A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping, doing the dirty work on your lawn space so you don't have to.
Septic emergencies are right up there on the list of worst emergencies to have.
Absolutely.
The next time you're facing one, give Squires Septic Service a call. 870-0717. He's ready to take your call 24 hours a day.
Absolutely.
His sewer camera can find problems fast to save you money. Plus, he can clear drains with Roto-Rooter or Jetter. Oh, and Gary has Porta units, too. Squires Septic Service of Myrna. 870-0717. Don't wait to call until it's too late.
Absolutely not.
Friendly rivals, hometown pride, wearing your school's colors. Small towns are brought together cheering on their favorite teams. Agland ATV knows how hard the athletes and coaches work year-round and are proud to help sponsor the games of our customers and their kids and grandkids. We have built relationships with many of these families through the years and are proud of their success. Best of luck to all the local athletes from Agland ATV in Broken Bow.
872-3424.
Agland ATV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow. 872-3424.
Let the games begin. Brittany Bank enables you to manage your finances from the bleachers, sidelines, or wherever you are with 24/7 access to your accounts. Check your balances with mobile banking, reimburse friends and family for concession stand goods with Zelle, and even set up automatic payments or reminders to never miss a payment again with Bill Pay. The ball is in your court. Brittany Bank is a proud sponsor of area athletics and wishes all student athletes a safe and successful season. Brittany Bank, member FDIC.
Well, we've already set Mullen's starting lineup. Let's set the ones that are going to start for Hyannis. The Longhorns, Monty Bailey, 6'1" senior. Liam Kosman, he is 6'7" and a senior. Max Kosman, 6 foot and a junior. Wyatt Phillips, 5'10" junior. And 6'5" sophomore, Riley Anderson. Charles Ferguson is the head coach for Hyannis. Ellie Anderson is the assistant. So again, Bailey, the two Kosmans, Phillips and Anderson for Hyannis. Should be a good matchup here, Jeremy. 12-6 Mullen, 15-1 Hyannis.
Well, I think the first thing that's going to be interesting to me is who matches up with who, and you know what these offenses and defenses are going to try to fit in here early in the game to get their opponent uneasy and on their heels. Should be the most interesting thing to start the game is just who matches up with who. And I think we're going to immediately start by seeing Moore jump off against Kosman right in the middle to start this game.
As you visualize on the video or here on the radio, it'll be Mullen in the black uniforms, the gold trim. They'll go left to right. Going right to left will be Hyannis in the white uniforms and the blue trim. And in the center circle, it'll be Kosman and Moore to jump it up. Two of the taller players in the league. And Mullen will have the basketball to start things off. Man-to-man defense being shown as Finney has it over on the left wing, up top for Grosseth. Now over to Kuntzel. Kuntzel right wing. Moore open for a three. He left it short, and it'll go on out of bounds. Clayton Moore just left a little, not enough leg into that one.
Well, and he was running full speed when he caught that ball up top and then just heaved it up right after that. Wasn't really able to get set like he might want to.
Stripped away Finney from Kosman. Finney will hold it up as Hyannis is back defensively. Down low, they find Moore along the baseline. Dishes off to Grosseth. Pump fake, puts up too strong. Tipped up by Moore, no good. Rebounded by Finney. Finney, double team, in the paint. Gets out of there. Kuntzel open for a three. Off the iron, no good. And the rebound brought down by Phillips for Hyannis.
Well, there you go. Three rebounds, two by one team, one by the other, but still no points on the board.
And if you're watching here, that's, 6'7" point guard, Liam Kosman. Driving, Phillips, 10-footer, too strong. And Grosseth will come away with the rebound. And both teams coming out a little tight here at the start. Kuntzel will bring it into the forecourt, slow it up, give off to Finney on the left wing. Looks for the cutter up top, Grosseth. They'll cut off of him. Kuntzel had it kicked away by Bailey. They'll reset from the sideline. We've played a minute 23. Neither team has scored. Clayton Moore with the inbounds. Kosman works on him. Moore into the paint, had it stripped away, but a reach-in foul is going to be called on Hyannis.
Well, you know, when you've got two dynamic players that are matched up against each other, obviously you're going to go to your most dynamic player offensively, but then you're always going at their most dynamic defender, which helps you out in drawing fouls.
Nice inbounds pass. Grosseth waited with the pump fake to get Kosman in the air and then put it home. Mullen on the board, 2-0. Phillips in the forecourt. Lob down low, tipped away by Moore. Intended for Kosman and a reach-in on Phillips. Luke Durfee with the ball.
You can tell that Hyannis really wants to get the ball into Kosman. They were willing to throw it into a triple team that time down the floor.
No backcourt pressure as Kuntzel will bring it across the timeline. Center court. Working right side for Durfee. Durfee against Phillips in the man-to-man. Left side Moore. Now in the corner for Kuntzel. Lob down low to Grosseth. Grosseth, double team. Nice pass back out to Kuntzel. Three ball on the way. It's good. Trevor Kuntzel. That's his forte. 5-0 Mullen. Bailey will bring it across the timeline. Crossover dribble. Bounce over to Phillips. Drives. Pump fake. Blocked out of there by Moore. Boy, Phillips had a good look, but Moore with a good recovery. Bailey to throw it in. Finds Kosman. Pump fakes the three. Drives the baseline. Scoops it up. No good. Phillips and Grosseth fight for the rebound. Taken out of there by Durfee. Ahead to Moore. Moore down the right side. Pump fakes the three. Now finds Grosseth. Pump fakes his man in the air. Puts it up. No good. He got Anderson to the air. Tell you what, Cade Grosseth has got some good pump fakes down low.
He does, and after he did that pump fake, Liam Kosman came over to Anderson and said, hey, those pump fakes are going to keep coming. Don't bite on them. And right there, he didn't bite for it, but Grosseth's still able to score over the top.
And it makes it a 7-0 lead. It says 6-0 on the board, so maybe Kuntzel's three was credited as a 2. Now they've got him for 3 on the board. It should be 7-0. In the forecourt with it, it's Bailey. Back out, controlling the ball. That's Max Kosman. Lobs it up for Anderson. Left side for Bailey. Monty will dribble it in, work right side. Max Kosman on the drive, double team, knocked away by Finney. Retrieved though by Anderson. Shot by Bailey, no good, and Grosseth. He has been big early on, comes away with the defensive board.
4 points, 2 rebounds for Cade.
Crossover dribble, Moore, pump fake, 12-footer up and in. Mullen out to a 9-0 lead. Inbounds will go to Kosman. Kosman working against the double team between the legs dribble. Keeps his dribble while he goes to his knees. Gets back up. Now it's stripped away by Kuntzel. 1-on-1. He'll take it in against Phillips. Lays it up and in. Trevor Kuntzel with the bucket. Timeout Hyannis. 4:14 to go, first quarter. Mullen on fire. They lead it 11-0. We'll keep it right here. A reminder, 4 County Heating and Air, owners Brian Hogg and Austin Cox serve the area with a combined 20 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They provide free estimates and 24-hour service. They'll be there for when the cold weather strikes, and they'll help you to prepare for the warm weather that's coming in a couple of months. Call 4 County Heating and Air in Broken Bow, 872-2258. Well, I'm not sure anybody expected this, Jeremy, this quick start for Mullen.
Yeah, 11-0 run to open the game, and you could see Coach Wright over there. He's pumping those kids up when they were coming back over. Everyone got a high five, and you just got to love the defensive effort. You know, Hyannis has 3 turnovers. Mullen playing good, clean basketball so far here in the first. They don't have a turnover. They're hitting their shots, and Cade Grosseth has got big rebounds defensively to limit the Longhorns to only 1 shot.
And Cade Grosseth, he has also been big in the scoring. We talked about Mullen needing at least a 4th person to get in the scorebook. He had no points the other night. He's already got 4 in this game. 11-0, and now Hyannis throws it away, and that's got to be frustrating for Coach Ferguson. You take a timeout, you talk things over, and then you throw it away before you go across the timeline.
Well, and you know they had a half-court set out of that timeout to try to get a point up on the board, and they didn't even get in the half-court, and it was mostly unforced error.
Clayton Moore for a 3, nothing but the net. 14-0 now, Mullen. Anderson quickly ahead to Phillips. Phillips back up top, Bailey into the lane. Back out, Max Kosman, 3 ball, it won't go. Rebound fought for, taken out of there by Clayton Moore. Moore quickly ahead to Kunzel. Long 3, got it! Wow, Mullen on fire now. 17-0. Kosman in the backcourt, working against Kunzel. That's height against not height. With it, it's Bailey. Hyannis just looking for points to get the thread of 17-0 off that board. Phillips, 18-footer, it won't fall, and the inside position to Grossett. Leads it ahead to Durfee, and now Moore will bring it across the timeline. Mullen on the offensive end. Moore with the quick step to the hole. Drives, lays it up and in. 19-0.
Wow, it's just pouring now, and a foul going to be called on Kyle Finney on the inbounds to kind of break the streak that Mullen had going on. But, man, they couldn't ask for a better start. They're playing good defense. They've got energy, but not too much energy. A lot of the time, teams come out fired up for championship games like this, and they make silly mistakes. It seems to be fueling their good decisions.
And that's the first foul on Mullen. It'll go on Finney, as you mentioned. Mullen also with Deacon Denayer now, a 5'10 junior in the lineup. Kosman almost lost the ball, but able to get it back. He'll drive, take it in, put it up and in. And that will end the 19-0 run to start this game as Liam Kosman with the drive and the hoop, 19-2. Hyannis on the board. Finney on the drive, up top for Durfee. Durfee working against Phillips. He'll drive, cut off at the right elbow, hanging 10-footer, no good. Rebound brought down by Anderson. Leads it ahead to Bailey. 2-on-3, he wisely holds it up. Now finds the trailer, that's Phillips. Over to Kosman, working against Kunzel. Kosman, step back. Feed over to the left side. Bailey's 12-footer, no good. And it's cleared out of there by Clayton Moore. And right now, Mullen making Hyannis a one-and-done situation. They're getting every defensive board.
They're leading rebounds 8-2.
Kunzel up top, Durfee. Right side, Moore, fadeaway 3. This one won't go. Cleared out of there by Anderson. And now Kosman wants to slow it up. Interesting matchup here. Kosman is your point guard, so Kunzel is playing him defensively, but he's staying right with him. He gives up a lot of height, but he's right in his face.
Well, Trevor's fast, and Liam's got long strides, but Kunzel, he'll stick with him because he's got the speed, and he's handsy. That ball's got to bounce all the way up to Kosman's hand.
Max Kosman throws up a wild shot. Denayer the rebound, taken back by Kosman, puts it up, couldn't get it to go. And Moore with the rebound. Moore bounces it over to Kunzel. 1:09 to go, first quarter. It's 19-2, but we've had a lot of excitement. Mullen got out to a 19-0 lead. Hyannis finally got a bucket. Kunsel down low. Denayer pump fakes, puts it up too strong. Rebound, though, to Durfee. Left it short. Taken out of there by Bailey and a reach-in foul. And that's going to be number 2 on Kyle Durfee.
Well, if you're Hyannis, you got to figure out what you want to do. Do you want to play at the speed that Mullen's wanting to play? Because so far it's shown that this back and forth wanting to run is not really working out for you. So maybe you try slowing it down, try to force Mullen into some fouls, get some shots at the free throw line. You can't get it all back at once. You got to grind back into this 17-point deficit.
And by the way, that foul on Kyle Finney, I think Kyle Durfee has already graduated. Liam Kosman puts up the 18-footer, no good. The weak side rebound to Moore. But I think we're going to have a foul maybe on Mullen. Durfee with the push-off, Luke Durfee. And that'll be the 3rd team foul. First one on Durfee. Double teamed is Kosman in the corner. Finds Phillips. Now Max Kosman up top. Over to Bailey. Back over to Kosman. Max on the drive. Pump fake. Back out to Liam Kosman. There's Kunsel on him. Picked up on the switch, though, by Durfee. 15 seconds to go in the quarter. Kosman, this is Max. 3, it won't go. Rebound to Denayer. Down to 10 seconds. And Moore going to hold it for 1 shot. He'll bring it into the forecourt. Down to 4 seconds. Moore going to have to shoot it off to Denayer. I don't think they realized the clock was running out. But it was an all-Mullen first quarter. Broncos 19, Hyannis 2. It's the MNAC Boys Championship on 95.3.
Sargent Irrigation may be known worldwide, but their roots are right here in central Nebraska, something they are very proud of. They hire right here in the heartland and know their success is due to those quality employees. As a way of showing support for the community, Sargent Irrigation sponsors high school sports broadcasts, so those unable to attend can follow the action. Enjoy the broadcast, sponsored in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow.
First State Bank is proud to be a member of the community. It's their commitment to the people of the region to offer professional banking services as well as personal attention for every customer. That commitment carries on to supporting the area youth as they compete towards a victory in sports. Good work both in academics and in sports from First State Bank of Mullen. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
If you're Brad Wright, you couldn't ask for a better start to this game. Took them a minute, 20-some seconds to get a bucket, but once they did, they jumped out to a 19-0 lead. Lead 19-2 does Mullen going into the second quarter. Hyannis with the basketball. Up top with it, it's Monty Bailey. Works it over to the right side, Liam Kosman. Kosman, they're helping out on him every time he drives to the hole, but he'll take it into the paint and put it up and in.
Well, the other thing Hyannis has to figure out is if they're going to keep going to Kosman, you can't go to him every single time because Mullen is bringing double teams at him a lot. It's going to be hard for him to do all of the heavy lifting. Someone's got to step up for Hyannis.
And if you're Hyannis, you got to find the open guy. Moore from 18 feet on the way, no good. Rebound taken out of there by Anderson, and a foul on a reach-in will go against Trevor Kunsel. That's just his first.
Well, and Trevor will do that all game long. He gets a lot of turnovers that way, just trying to catch people off guard after they bring down a rebound and bring it down to their waist.
Kosman, that's Max, gets it in to the forecourt to Bailey. Neither of these teams go real deep to the bench. Kosman up top to Bailey. Bailey, they're kind of sagging off Monty Bailey. Over to the left side, Phillips. Another player in there now for Mullen is Alex Moore, 6'9" junior. So a lot of height on this court today. Down low, Phillips takes it in, pump fakes against Clayton Moore. Couldn't get the shot to go, but he'll draw the foul off Clayton Moore.
Well, and that is all due to the height of Liam Kosman. He was double teamed, but the two players that were on him were Kunsel and Durfee, who he skies over the top of. So he did the right thing, got the ball nice and high, and found his teammate Phillips, which we just talked about. You got to find the open man when you're double teamed, and he did right there, and it's going to lead to points for the Longhorns.
Wyatt Phillips with the free throw. He had a good game in the semifinals against Sandhill Thetford. 13 points in that victory. He makes both free throws. 6 in a row now for Hyannis as they're back within 13 at 19-6. It's been a game of runs. Mullen started with a 19-0 run, but they've gone cold the last few possessions. Up top, Durfee for a 3. Off the iron, it looked good at first, but Phillips is right there to take it away. Quickly down court, Max Kosman, 3 ball, no good. Rebound tipped around, Liam Kosman comes away with it, and he'll back it out. Kosman, double team, being chased, takes it to the corner, finds Phillips, he's open. Oh, pass down low, intended for Anderson, tipped away.
Well, it was the right idea by Phillips. He had some mustard on that one. I'm just not sure that Anderson had his hands up and ready for that. He was knocked out of there, fortunate to retain possession.
Lob in from Bailey to Liam Kosman. Top of the key, back dribble. Kunzel's right there to not allow him to shoot the 3. Max Kosman over to Bailey. Liam Kosman poked away by Clayton Moore. Kosman along the baseline, 8-footer, no good. Rebound though to Phillips, pump fakes no good. Max Kosman on the drive, back out to Phillips, toes up the 3, no good. Rebound tipped around, controlled by Bailey, back to Phillips, back out to Max Kosman, his 3, no good. Rebound though again to Bailey, off to Liam Kosman. Kosman in the paint, pump fakes, drives, puts it up, no good, but a reach-in foul on Mullen.
Well, and that's just a veteran move by Liam Kosman. Clayton Moore had his hands up. He was standing there. He was ready, and he wasn't going to swipe down on it. Kosman just lowered his shoulder and initiated contact and got the whistle. That's such a big part of today's game, Larry. It's not so much about whether there was or wasn't a foul. It's about making the official blow the whistle. And in the reality of today's game of basketball at any level, that's a part of it, and Liam did it well right there.
He makes both free throws, and what good rotation on those free throw shots that he just put in there. 8 in a row now for Hyannis. They're back within 11 at 19-8. On the drive, Durfee, by the way, picked up his second foul on that play. Moore on the drive, scoops it up at the left hand, and that'll end the 8-0 run, 21-8. Mullen with the lead. 4:52 remaining here in half number 1. Kosman between the legs dribble, takes it all the way in. That goes on out of bounds. Mullen was looking for a charge as Denayer was right in position.
Well, I think Clayton wanted to carry as well, but I think the hand was on top of the ball enough to that not be whistled.
Inbounds will go to Kosman. Swiped away by Kunzel. Durfee, one-on-one against Max Kosman. Stops. Oh, he didn't realize he had an open. Clayton Moore for a 3 off the iron, no good. Tipped out of bounds, last touch by Kunzel. Checking into the Hyannis lineup now is Jake Connell, 5'11 junior. And a timeout going to be taken on the court. 4.5 to go, first half. We'll take it with them. 21-8, Mullen.
Did you know the best of the best bottled water is available to you from right in Nebraska? That's right. Sandhills Natural Water gets their natural, pure water from the heart of the Ogallala Aquifer, right under your feet. They're proud to supply bottled water right out of Mullen. The next time you're parched, quench your thirst with Sandhills Natural Water from Mullen. They're cheering on the Mullen Broncos and are happy to help bring you this sports broadcast.
4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in half number 1. Mullen with the 21-8 lead on Hyannis. The Broncos the top seed. The Longhorns the top seed with the basketball. Max Kosman into the full court, picks up his dribble, works it up top for Bailey. Monty will dribble in, now over to the left side for Connell. Back out to Bailey, is left open, doesn't take the shot. Kosman on the drive to the free throw line. Back out to Connell. Now Liam Kosman. We go down to the 4-minute mark. 21-8. Mullen leading Hyannis. And a reach-in foul. And that's going to go against Trevor Kunzel. And that's also going to put the Longhorns into the 1-on-1 bonus.
Well, Mullen's kind of standing on the edge of a couple of problems here. Kunzel, Durfee, and Finney all with 2 fouls each. And they've been the effective defenders against the height of Kosman. You know, his strength, his height, is kind of his downfall too, because that basketball's got to bounce all the way up to his hand, and those guys are down there swiping around at it.
I like this three-quarter rotation that we're seeing out of Liam Kosman on his free throws. He made both of those and made them look easy. He's 4 for 4 from there, 21-10. As the Broncos have the 11-point lead. They jumped out to a 19-0 lead, but Hyannis has gotten back into this one. Moore in low to Grossett, but he walked. He pump faked again, but he moved his feet while he was doing so.
Well, you mentioned the free throws of Kosman. He only missed 3 free throws in the fourth quarter, which sounds like a lot, but he shot 12 free throws in the quarter earlier on Thursday.
Kosman over to Phillips. Phillips falls to the ground, but gets it back to Max Kosman. Deep on the wing, he'll go to the dribble, work it over to the left side. Back to Liam Kosman, who's now guarded by Clayton Moore after Kunzel picked up that second foul. Long three, no good by Kosman. Up high to sky for it is Clayton Moore. He'll hold it up and bring it the other way. That's what I love seeing in this game. We've got 2 tall players that know how to handle the ball. Clayton Moore off the left side. Kunzel for a 3. Off the iron, no good. Rebound. Anderson and Dene are battling for it. And what do we have?
There's
a jump ball.
That was a good crash to the boards by Deacon. He's been playing some good minutes. He's got a couple of rebounds, but he's been a good facilitator.
He'll get the inbounds pass from Kunzel. They'll go back to Kunzel in the corner. He's double teamed. Has to get rid of it and stripped away by Phillips, but he couldn't save it in.
Well, it's a good thing those doors over there are open, or Phillips would have blown a hole in one or smacked it open pretty fast.
He's a wide body kid, but he moves well. Clayton Moore, 3 ball, no good. Rebound, Denayer battles for it, got it, and then a foul. Well, you look at this Mullen team, they've got 2 shooters, but they've got a bevy of other players that just know what their position is all about, and they battle when they're in there. Kunzel into Durfee, 3 ball, no good. Kunzel tips it out, but it's going to go out of bounds. So here comes Hyannis, a chance to get it down to a single-digit game after falling behind 19-0 to start this one. Kosman between the legs dribble. Kunzel comes out on him. They work it over the left side. Max Kosman, 3, no good. And Grossett with the rebound. Bounce over to Kunzel. Kunzel will bring it across center court. 2:18 remaining in the half. Been a fast-paced first half. 21-10 Mullen. Clayton Moore, left wing. Dribbles in, backs out. Takes it to the corner. Feed down low, intended for Denayer. What a pass. But Deacon couldn't quite handle it.
Well, and Clayton says, come on, Deacon, you got it. And Deacon slapped his hands as really wants that one back. Man, that had some mustard on it, but Deacon knows he should have handled that one, and it would have resulted in 2 points.
2 minutes, actually under 2 minutes to go now here in the first half. Anderson will dribble in. Top of the key, dish off for Phillips. Phillips along the baseline, double team, nice pass down low to Anderson. Puts it up and in. Hyannis within single digits at 21-12. Minute 37 remaining. Moore over to Kunzel, left wing. Finds Grossett. Now Moore, right wing, working against Liam Kosman. Takes it in, blocked out of there by Kosman. Moore, though, gets the board, puts it up and in. Clayton Moore stayed right with it after it was blocked. 23-12, Mullen back into double-digit lead. Knocked away from Kosman, and then he used the elbow, came around incidentally, but it knocked Clayton Moore down, and the foul is second one on Liam Kosman.
Yeah, and that was just good defense by Clayton Moore. Got to be there. You had to take the brunt of that. Took the elbow.
Kunzel with a delayed dribble, drives, and scores. 25-12. Just after Hyannis had got it down to 9, Mullen gets it back up to 13. Bailey across the timeline. Kunzel coming from behind, strips it away. He is everywhere.
Well, and that's the disadvantage of playing offense opposite of where your bench is. He couldn't hear any of his fellow Longhorns telling him to pick up the ball.
Trevor Kunzel into the forecourt, dish off for more. 35 seconds remaining. The defending MNAC champions on top by 13 with 28 seconds remaining. Mullen stripped away from behind, and Liam Kosman, I believe, well, now they're going to have a discussion about this between the officials.
All the officials are going to talk about it. Kosman is upset at the call, but I heard the slap of skin up here, and the last thing I knew.
They're going to say that Clayton Moore touched it last on the sideline before the foul.
Oh, okay. Well, the slap of skin was still there.
You heard right. I heard it too.
Kosman was fortunate to not pick up that foul, but that's good officiating, talking that one over, saying the out of bounds happened first.
That would have been his third. He puts up a long three, no good. Durfee with the rebound with 10 seconds remaining. DeGrasse off to Kuntzel. Kuntzel near the timeline, dribbles into the paint, puts up the 10-foot runner, no good. Rebound Phillips, and that's the end of the first half. It's been a fast-paced first half. Mullen jumped out to a 19-0 lead. They'll take the lead into the locker room, 25-12. Come back, we'll have halftime stats and more. It's the MNAC Boys Championship on 95.3 KBBN.
This broadcast is being brought to you by Quick Stop. With 27 locations open 24/7, you know when you see a Quick Stop, you can refuel your vehicle and yourself anytime. They serve fresh-made, crispy, crunchy chicken and Piccadilly pizza. If it's a cool treat you're after, try for real shakes and smoothies or gourmet Frazzle slushes. Going to visit Quick Stop regularly? Pick up a rewards card and start saving today. Quick Stop, 27 locations to serve you, including right on the highway in Mullen. Happy to bring you this sports radio action.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
The Sand Hills Golf Club is a proud supporter of this radio broadcast and salutes every second of hard work that these players put into preparing for each game. Sand Hills Golf Club is home to a one-of-a-kind golfing experience in North America, featuring the beautiful Sand Hills, a quiet atmosphere, and a challenging yet enjoyable course. Enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by the Sand Hills Golf Club, proud supporters of Central Nebraska High School sports action. Join the team at BD. They're proud to offer you competitive wages, a team environment, and day one benefits. Some include health, life, dental, tuition reimbursement, and more, to name a few. A new sign-on bonus is going on right now, too, of $1,000. You'll receive $250 after 30 days, another $250 after 6 months, and after 1 year, $500 more. Apply online today at bd.com/careers or attend open interviews the first or third Wednesday each month in Broken Bow.
It's midnight. Banking time. Really? Well, yeah. I just got back from watching my son play the sport he loves 2.5 hours away. My family's asleep, and I have a little bit of quiet. Need to look at and sign our loan renewal? Done. Need to deposit a check? On it. Need to transfer some money to my daughter in college? Taken care of. Nebraska State Bank has the ability to make sure I can do my banking when it fits my schedule. So yeah, midnight is banking time. My banking time.
Nebraska State Bank, Broken Bow, Callaway, Myrna. Member FDIC.
Halftime score, 25-12. Mullen on top of Hyannis in this boys championship. Scott Harvey is your local Thrivent financial representative. You have plenty of choices when it comes to financial advisors, but while others see money as a goal, Thrivent Financial sees it as a tool for connecting your faith, your family, and community. At Thrivent, they help Christians make wise choices about their money and to live generously. Whoa. Want to connect your faith and finances? Call 308-872-2511 to learn how Scott can help you. And hopefully I have no more tongue ties. 25-12 our score. Mullen on top of Hyannis. And with the first half numbers, here's Jeremy Scheidt.
Let's take a look at the visiting Mullen Broncos. You might as well be playing this game in Mullen because it really seemed like they had the home court advantage there at the beginning. Crowd was behind them, and they came out shooting like they were used to shooting at these hoops all the time. 19-2, they outscored Hyannis there in the first quarter. They were led in scoring by Clayton Moore, 11 points. He also pulled down 6 rebounds, 10 points for Trevor Kunsel. 8 of those 10 points came in the first quarter. Big first half for Cade Grosseth as well, had 4 points and 4 rebounds, played some good defense as well. No free throws shot by Mullen there in the first half. 0 for 0 from the free throw line, 17 rebounds for the Broncos. For Hyannis on the other side, we mentioned their slow start, just 2 points in the first quarter, but they outscored Mullen 10-6 in the second quarter to make this one a little bit closer at the half. They were led in scoring by Liam Kosman, who had 8 points. 6 of those 8 points came in the second quarter. 4 of those 6 points came from the free throw line, where he was 4 for 4. Other scorers include Wyatt Phillips and Riley Anderson with 2 points apiece. That's all the scoring for Hyannis. They were 6 of 6 from the free throw line, so maybe that's something they'll look to do a little bit more in the second half. Press the issue, try to get Mullen into some foul trouble. They also pulled down 11 rebounds to Mullen's 17. So again, your leading scorers at the half for Mullen: Clayton Moore with 11 and Trevor Kunsel with 10. For Hyannis, Liam Kosman with 8. Your halftime score again: Mullen 25, Hyannis 12.
And to say that this game has been a game of streaks is an understatement. 19 points for Mullen to start the game, then 8 points for Hyannis, 2 points for Mullen, then 4 points for Hyannis, and then Mullen finishes off the half on a 4-0 run.
Yeah, game of runs and a game of changes in momentum as well. I think we're in for a very good second half. If you're just tuning in and hearing that this game is 25-12, that's not an indication as to the quality of basketball we've seen so far in the first half. A good indication of that is turnovers. 10 total turnovers between these two teams. Often, it's not out of the realm of possibilities with some high school basketball teams to see 20 turnovers in a half for one team. So they're getting good quality possessions. It's a good battle out here.
We'll take a timeout, get you ready for the third quarter. It is the MNAC Boys Championship on 95.3 KBBN Broken Bow.
The Grocery Cart is proud to bring you this sports broadcast. The case is always full of delicious food you can have right away, or talk to the staff about your upcoming event and they'll make food for you. There's a wide selection of salads, and don't forget Chester's chicken buckets and strips. If the occasion calls for a cake, you can have it decorated how you'd like. Call the GK Deli at 872-2206 or stop by inside the Grocery Cart in Broken Bow.
When your car gets dented, dinged, smashed, or smacked, the last thing you should have to worry about is it being in the right hands to get it fixed. When you choose Rod's Body and Paint in Broken Bow, your vehicle will leave their shop looking great. Don't forget, Rod can also help you with those windshield chips. Take care of them before they get worse and cost you more money. If your windshield already needs replaced, they can do that too. Rod's Body and Paint on the curb, west of Broken Bow.
Ag producers, if you are looking to save money and secure spring seed, AeroSeed is offering early booking and early pay discounts on alfalfa, summer annual forages, and more. Order your alfalfa by February 10th and save 5%. Pay for it at that time and you will save an additional 6%. Save even more with quantity discounts. Order your AeroSeed forages by February 10th and save 5%. Discounts also available on oats, other small grains, and peas too. See your local AeroSeed dealer or visit aeroseed.com to see how you can save money on your spring seed needs.
If you are looking for the latest techniques, look no further. Team Physical Therapy has skilled therapists that are able to offer you not only manual therapy, expert exercise programs to treat your neck, back, shoulder, and knee pain, but also dry needling. Call 872-5111. Our highly trained staff are here to get you moving again and enjoy life. Call 872-5111 or check us out on the web at myteampt.com.
The changing seasons are generally welcomed with open arms, but not in our homes. With the help of Mead Lumber, you can keep the chilly air where it belongs. Upgrading your home's insulation not only conserves energy and lowers your heating and cooling costs, it makes for better living with improved air quality, health, and warmth. Work with those who have pride in a highly trained team to help with your building and projects. The crew at Mead Lumber. Also, be sure to visit meadlumber.com soon.
When you want the very best, go see Trotter, where you'll always get more for your dollar. We're your little friendly store, and we're right next door, and that's what we're here for. Go see Trotter.
Trotter Service is your #1 partner in keeping your operation running smoothly. Whether you need a new battery, brakes, an alignment, or any other repair, they have a specialist that'll get it done right. Can't get away from the farm or ranch? They offer bulk oil and fuel delivery, and on-the-farm tire truck service too. Proud to work with the farmers and ranchers of the area. Trotter's Tire Pros. West Highway 2, Broken Bow.
And we get you ready for the third quarter, 25-12. Mullen with the lead. Hyannis will have the basketball to start the second half. It'll be Bailey, the two Kosmans, Anderson, and Phillips, the original starting five. Original starting five out there for Mullen as well. Finney, Kuntzel, Crossett, Moore, and Durfee. Phillips up top, works it to Max Kosman. Between the legs dribble, working against Finney. Takes it to the right side, stops on the wing. Now cut off, going to have to get rid of it. Nice feed down low to Bailey. Pass to Anderson, could not be handled. Goes on out of bounds.
Well, that's a tough pass to make. You're trying to wrap it around and get it over to the opposite block with a defender in the way. Just threw it at his ankles and couldn't control it.
No backcourt pressure as Kuntzel will bring it across the timeline. Picked up there by Bailey. Works it over to the right side. Moore into the corner. Durfee's three. That was kind of challenged that time by Liam Kosman. And the rebound goes to Hyannis. Max Kosman ahead to Phillips. The cutter is Anderson down low and pushed off with the off arm. And that was good position down low and drawing the foul. His second is Riley Anderson.
Yeah, and you know, not only the extension of the arm, but just kind of the speed with which he entered the lane. Ran right into Kuntzel, and he drew the foul.
Up top with it, it's Crossett. Over to Kuntzel. It's a man-to-man defense. Kuntzel getting a screen from Crossett. Nowhere to go. Finds Finney. Finney will back it out, working against Max Kosman. Takes it right side for Kuntzel. Bailey on him, gets a screen. Now it's Moore up top. Crossover dribble. Over to Kuntzel. Open three. Off the iron, no good. Good rebound on the weak side by Anderson. Outlet to Kosman. Max will slow it up. That was close to an over, or palming the basketball ball. Liam Kosman, long three, no good.
Well, and I was going to disagree with you, Larry, because he kept his hand on the ball. You can dribble that ball up to the ceiling, and everyone wants a palming when they dribble the ball high. You can bounce all the way to the top of the ceiling. If your palm's on top of it, it is not a carry. That is a common misconception.
Works over to the left side, crossover dribble Moore. Dish off back to Finney. Up top, Kuntzel fakes the three, but Kosman comes out on him. Moore will take the three from the right side and nail it. Good ball movement from Mullen. They get the shot they wanted, and it's 28-12. Broncos up by 16. And now the Kosmans trying to connect, and the ball is thrown away.
Well, I love that shot by Clayton Moore on the other side. Two previous possessions, he had been unselfish and passed it off to his teammates. When you're a scorer like Clayton Moore, sometimes, you know, you're a great teammate. You're getting assists as well, but you got to be a little selfish and put a shot up every now and then. And when he did, he made it.
Liam Kosman going for the steal, going to draw the foul. That'll be his third. That's huge. 6'7" senior. No question, Hyannis needs him in that lineup if they want to come back from this 16-point deficit.
Well, he's drawing double teams on offense, and that's leading to open shots for his teammates. If he goes to the bench, who knows how those shots are going to be created.
Kuntzel, jump stop. Over to Finney for a three, no good. Weak side rebound to Kosman. Liam will run it into the forecourt. Off to the left side, double teamed again. Down low, intended for Phillips, and it goes off Phillips.
If it went off of him, it barely grazed the end of his fingernail. But as it stands, it'll go back to Mullen. I thought that one was off of Bronco.
Yeah, I thought maybe Finney might have tipped that one, but the officials along the baseline said nope, it went off Phillips.
Yeah, they're down on the floor. We're 45 feet up in the air.
And there's a turnover on Mullen, a rare turnover in this game. Just a low pass.
Yeah, just their 5th turnover total in the contest.
Lob in will go to Max Kosman. Stripped away by Finney, but Kosman comes away with it. And now it's stripped away by Kunzel. Kosman on the floor. Did he get a timeout? No. Tie up, and it'll go back to Mullen. What tenacious defense by the guards of the Broncos.
Yeah, they're playing really, really good defense. They're poking their hands in there without making contact. You know, it's typical every single crowd when in the heat of the moment you're saying, get them off, get them off. It's okay to play defense and poke your hand in there if you're not making contact.
Kunzel open for a 3, in and out, no good. And Anderson just went over the top of Finney without fouling him to get the board.
Yeah, he just has long enough arms to do that.
Kosman down low, Phillips puts it up and in. Nice look from Liam Kosman. Phillips gets the easy one. 28-14, a football score going on with 4:27 to go here in the third. Moore at the high post, left elbow. Works against Kosman, puts it up, left it short. Anderson the rebound. Outlet ahead to Phillips. 1-on-3, drives, puts it up, got it! Wyatt Phillips with a strong move. It was a 1-on-3, but he had the lead. 28-16. Hyannis back within a dozen. Moore up top, left side, Kunzel. Bounce down low, Grosset. Double team, back out to Kunzel. Fakes the 3, drives, 10-footer. He's fouled on the shot.
Yeah, got him on the arm on the shot. He'll go to the line for a couple of shots, and you know, now the foul's kind of racking up for a few different players out there. That was just the first on Monty Bailey. He's been fortunate to be one of the few players out there to not pick up many fouls. But for Mullen, 3 players with 2 fouls, Kunzel, Durfee, and Finney. And Hyannis obviously keeping an eye on Liam Kosman. He's got 3 fouls. But, you know, I agree with Coach Ferguson. You can't afford to put him on the bench. You just got to tell him play smart defense and not pick up a 4th.
Kunzel makes both free throws to extend the Mullen lead back to 14 at 30-16. Halfway through the third quarter, Anderson dribbles through traffic, takes it into the forecourt, and a reach in will go on Luke Durfee.
Well, that's a tough way to pick one up. Luke just kind of got baited into reaching across the body of the man he was defending and didn't really have a chance at that ball. Now Phillips is going to get fouled by Kunzel as he was cutting towards the rim on the inbound. So now the Longhorns racking up the fouls on these guards of Mullen.
And both Durfee and Kunzel have 3 now. And Mullen hadn't had a foul in this third quarter till this last possession, and they picked up 2 quick ones. Phillips, though, misses the free throw, so it stays 30-16. He'll have a second one. This one's up and good.
Well, this game's just about to get interesting, Larry. I can tell it's been good basketball at this point, but now teams are going to have to play good defense without fouling, and that is either super tough or you got to bring some kids in off the bench.
Who avoids the 4th foul first? Kunzel on the left wing gives it off to Moore. Moore, crossover dribble in the paint, forced that one up. Taken out of there by Bailey. He'll give it off to Liam Kosman. Kosman into the forecourt. Works it on the left side. Step back shot, no opportunity as Moore was right there. Forced up by Phillips, touched up by Anderson. Lots of contact, and they let him play on. Moore will come away. We go on to 3 minutes remaining in the third. Kunzel deep on the wing. Phillips on him defensively. Left side for Finney. Finney works against Max Kosman. Now Kunzel bounce along the baseline to Moore. Working against Liam Kosman. Spin move, drives in, puts it up, no good. Got his own board, puts it up and in. He stayed right with it, and we've seen him do that 2 or 3 times in this game.
And Kosman kind of just got turned around down there, didn't even get his hand up in order to try to rebound it. Moore knew right where it was at.
Max Kosman on the drive, in and out, no good. And Clayton Moore with the rebound and a reach in on Max Kosman. I think that's just frustration on Max's part, missing that shot and then trying to get it back.
Clayton Moore now with 16 points and 9 rebounds. He's having another heck of a game, bordering on a double-double.
half of the points for Mullen today. 32-17. Durfee deep on the right wing. Denayer up top. Anderson comes out on him. Now Finney, left side for Denayer. Now there's Kunzel. Kunzel to the free throw line. 14-foot hanger. No good. Got his own board. He knew where it was going to go. Feeds it out to Durfee, to a cutter. Finney down low to Denayer. Couldn't handle it, but it was touched last by Wyatt Phillips.
Well, that was just one heck of a shot by Trevor Kunzel. I know he didn't make it, but those leaners are tough. He made it look good. He knew it was off, sprinted it down. One of the shorter players on the court, but he is certainly one of the fastest.
Alex Moore back into the lineup along with Grosseth for Mullen. Clayton Moore out near the timeline with 1:45 to go in the third. Broncos up by 15. They led by 13 at half. They started the game on a 19-0 run and really haven't looked back from that point. Fadeaway three, no good from Moore, and taken out of there by Bailey. He'll give it off to Kosman. Liam into the paint, drives, scoops, put it up. No good, and it's taken out of there by Clayton Moore.
Well, sometimes you can get a good look. Liam Kosman is used to those kinds of looks. We saw him drop 28 points, half of which were on shots that looked just like that earlier this week, but they are just not falling. The rim's not being kind to him today.
Up top, Denayer, left side, Kunzel. Look down low for Alex Moore, goes out top instead for Clayton Moore. His 17-footer, nothing but the net. 34-17. And right now, he's got more points than Hyannis.
He's got 18 now.
Three ball from Liam Kosman, no good, and there's Clayton Moore again. He comes away with the board.
He's got the double-double now, 11 rebounds, 18 points, and we've still got 30 seconds left in the third.
And they have a 17-point advantage. And this ball team knows how to control the basketball. They will be tough to come back on in the fourth quarter, but Hyannis has done it so far this year a few times. Moore up top working against Kosman. Over to Kunzel. They're going to hold for the last shot. Kunzel working against Phillips. Looking for the screen to the left side. Drives. Nowhere to go. Finds Moore with 5 seconds remaining. Moore looking to get a screen. He'll launch a three at the buzzer. Off the iron, no good. We head to the fourth. Mullen still in control. The Broncos looking to repeat as conference champions. It's 34-17. Broncos on top of the Hyannis Longhorns. Come back and join us for quarter number 4.
Today is the day. After countless hours of research, cutting back expenses, and 9 months of anxiously waiting for her, today is the day you finally bring home your new car. It's also the day to protect her with an auto policy from Shelter Insurance. Our policies are competitively priced and include new car replacement coverage if anything were to happen to your new baby.
Ask Shelter Agent Brett Custer about how to protect what you have waited for.
Welcome back to the Indian Gym. We are headed to the fourth quarter. Hyannis Longhorns trailing 17-34 to the Broncos of Mullen. Happy to pass along a score from our sister station, KCNI Pure Country. The Broken Bow girls basketball team playing right now for their 5th straight conference championship, and they lead it at the half 26-12 over Gothenburg, a team that played them to within 5 points earlier on in the season. So Broken Bow looking focused, or at least sounding focused, in that one, and Brent's got the call over on KCNI.
Well, that's almost the same score we had at halftime here. Mullen led 25-12, leads 34-17 right now.
And they're going to stop. The play because the speakers, whoever's running the music here at the Indian Gym, didn't turn off the music.
And boy, that cost Hyannis a three, as Liam Kosman nailed one. Anderson to Max Kosman. His three will not go. And the rebound to Denayer. It's Denayer, Durfee, Finney, Grosseth, and Alex Moore in there right now. Clayton Moore and Trevor Kunzel taking a break at the start of the fourth quarter. The two main scorers for Mullen. Anderson, the two Kosmans, Bailey and Phillips, the original starting five out there for Hyannis. 7:25 remaining. And ball stripped away from Finney by Kosman, but he couldn't control it. If he comes up with that one clean, we might have seen a pretty dunk.
Yeah, and, Liam starting to get a little bit frustrated. Just had a scoreless quarter.
And now he steals it. He'll take it in strong, but Durfee challenges him. He'll have to lay it home, and he does. 34-19. Durfee, and now a strip again by Kosman. Kosman takes it in, puts it up. No good, but he drew the foul, and that's going to be number 4 on Luke Durfee.
And this is going to be on the ground, too, so no shot. Would have been quite the continuation, but you can tell Kosman trying to fuel something for his team here in the fourth. They only scored 5 points in the third quarter, none of them coming from Kosman, all of them from Wyatt Phillips.
And Kuntzel and Moore come back into the lineup. 7 minutes exactly to go. It's a 15-point game, 34-19. Kosman up top, looking, finds Phillips, double-teamed in the paint. Nowhere to go, back to Kosman. Three-pointer is short. Rebound run down by Phillips, deep on the wing. In the corner for Bailey, they back off. He'll dribble in, no shot. Gets it out to Max Kosman on the drive, hanging 10-footer, no good. Rebound, Anderson rips it away, lost it, got it back, puts it up and in. Riley Anderson with a feisty rebound. And the putback, 34-21. Longhorns with the first 4 of the fourth quarter.
Yeah, and that was big from Anderson. Dribbled it on the foot when he went up with it again. Stayed in there and fought and got 2.
Kuntzel deep on the right wing, up top, Grosseth. Now over to Durfee. Durfee playing with 4 fouls. Grosseth, Seth controlling. Cade. Now off to Moore. His 18-footer, no good. Rebound to Bailey. And another opportunity for Hyannis. Max Kosman picks up the dribble, gives it off to Liam. He works against Clayton Moore. Double team. Nowhere to go. Finds Phillips in the paint. Drives, 5-footer. Couldn't get it to go. And Clayton Moore will bring down the board.
Well, you got to feel for Hyannis. They're getting good quality looks, but it's just back rim almost consistently.
Brad Wright wants to talk things over. 5:30 to go in this ball game. It's the boys' MNAC championship. Mullen 34, Hyannis 21. Cynthia Human, owner of Nebraska Pasture Door, has purchased Deb's Embroidery Shop and moved to Myrna. If you are a client of Deb's, she has your file and logos and would be happy to help you with embroidery and graphic tees. Ask Cynthia about doing custom apparel for business, schools, organizations, and individuals. Call 308-870-4548. Proud supporter of our area student athletes. That's Nebraska Pasture Door of Myrna. 5 minutes, 30 seconds remaining in this one. 34-21. Mullen, they have not scored in this fourth quarter. They've allowed 4 points for Hyannis. The Broncos have the basketball. They have led the entire game, and the ball thrown away. Pass intended for Finney. I think Clayton Moore thought he was going to pop out when he stayed where he was.
Well, if you're the Longhorns, turnovers from Mullen have come at a premium. Now you've got to do something with it. Got to get some points here.
Max Kosman on the wing. Up top, Anderson. Anderson, he'll go to the dribble, has a lane, takes it in, dish off, and a foul will go on Denayer.
Oh, and they're going to give him shots. He was clearly going for the pass. He was looking for a teammate in the lane, and they're going to give him shots at the line. Wow.
And Brad Wright is not happy about that. Free throw is good for Riley Anderson. Brad Wright trying to get an explanation on that one.
I don't know if there's any explanation that's going to make him happy, because I'd be just as upset.
34-23. Yeah, he was dishing off all the way. Looked like he might take it to the basket, but then he dished off. Clayton Moore all the way to the hole, in and out. And the rebound to Bailey. Hyannis with a chance to take it into single digits. Crossover dribble, Max Kosman spin. Caught up in the lane, Bailey. Dish off for Phillips. Phillips trying to get out of there, and a reach-in foul on the Broncos.
This is going to be on Clayton Moore. I've got him down. This would be his second foul, and the score table agrees with me. If you're Monty Bailey, you got to go up with that ball. I know he's kind of more of a passer than a scorer, but he had a look at a layup down in the lane.
And a slip by Max Kosman. driving the baseline. He is called for the walk. Yeah, Monty Bailey, he's been getting some good looks, and he hasn't shot it once in this game, and you're right, he had a great look underneath. 4:49 to go, timeout. Mullen 34, Hyannis 23. We'll be back after this.
Hi, I'm Owen, here to wish you a Happy New Year. Oh, and to tell you about how Custer Federal State Bank can be there for you in the new year. New year, new home on your mind? Whether you have your eye on something already standing or you want to build, ask Custer Federal any questions you might have about how mortgages or construction loans. Trust me, a conversation with them is far easier than a Google search. Happy New Year from Custer Federal State Bank. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We've all come across landscaping pieces that have caught our eye and made us say, oh, wow, that's beautiful. But when we go to create our own landscaping dreams, it can be overwhelming. Worry no more. Call the professionals at A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping. Don't stress about wondering where to start. A to Z can help make all those dream ideas you have a reality. They're excited to do the dirty work on your lawn space so you don't have to. Professional edging, sod, retaining walls, rock beds, and more. Call A to Z at 872-5182.
Full court pressure being applied by Hyannis. Mullen with the basketball and the lead, 34-23. 4:40 to go in the ball game. Finney up top for Moore. Clayton gets a screen, goes to the left side, takes it over to the wing. Down low, stolen away by Bailey. Ahead to Liam Kosman, and a strip from behind. Moore with the foul. Now they might talk this one over because he kind of grabbed the back in reaching, but they will not call it intentional.
I just read Clayton's lips. He said, I was going for the ball because him and Liam just kind of getting a little intense. That matchup has been one that we've been watching all day, and it's heating up here in the fourth quarter. It'll be fun.
Both those players have 3 fouls now. Phillips cut off. Crosseth with good defense. They'll work it up top for Max Kosman. Next foul against Mullen puts Hyannis in the bonus. Phillips to the free throw line. Dish off. Max Kosman, 3. Got it! It's a single-digit game. The closest Hyannis has been since early in the first. 34-26. They're on a 9-0 run. Mullen with the basketball. Moore working against Kosman on the right side. Along the baseline, downloaded to Dare, puts it up and in, he's fouled. He'll go to the line to try to complete the three-point play.
Wow. Well, if you're going to go cold, what better way to have your first points back from a cold streak than with an and one opportunity from your bench player, Deacon Denaire. He's been doing great things all night that don't necessarily show up on the stat sheet, but this will.
Free throw off the board is good. 37-26. Big three-point play for Mullen to get it back to a double-digit lead. Clock is a factor now with 3:45 remaining. Bailey, a strong move, lays it up and in. He must have been hearing us, Jeremy. He took it strong to the hole there.
He did, yeah. If he's going to shoot it, might as well be strong.
37-28. Over to Durfee on the right wing. Double team, trying to get rid of it, gets it to Grosseth. They got Denaire wide open again underneath if they can find him. More double team, cross over to Durfee. Running the clock, Kuntzel with a drive, scoop up and in.
Wow, that was a nice cut by Trevor Kuntzel. Got his hands out there, made himself available for the pass and laid it up and in. Nice and easy.
39-28, Kosman, that's Max over to Liam. Trying to set a screen now. It's Max. Liam through the path, trying to get inside. And the reach-in foul going to be called on Mullen. And that could be on Clayton Moore. Let's see, it is. That's his fourth.
Wow, that definitely affects the outcome of the rest of this game. Trying to play defense, not picking up your fifth foul.
And the foul was on a push to get Max Kosman out of the way. And Max makes the free throw to make it a 10-point game, 39-29. Second one, up and good. A single-digit lead now for Mullen.
Max Kosman, 5 points, all of them coming here in the fourth quarter.
It has been a 13-5 quarter in favor of Hyannis. Mullen coach Brad Wright wants to talk it over. 2:54 remains in regulation. 39-30 Mullen.
Emergencies are right up there on the list of worst emergencies to have.
Absolutely.
The next time you're facing one, give Squires Septic Service a call. 870-0717. He's ready to take your call 24 hours a day.
Absolutely.
His sewer camera can find problems fast to save you money. Plus, he can clear drains with Roto-Rooter or Jetter. Oh, and Gary has Porta units, too. Squires Septic Service of Myrna. 870-0717. Don't wait to call until it's too late.
Absolutely not.
Agland ATV would like to acknowledge all the local athletes and coaches from our area. We are proud of the athletes for the sportsmanship, hard work, and dedication that they put into each season. Agland ATV knows all about working hard and playing hard, just like a Polaris. Best of luck to all the local teams from Agland ATV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow.
ATVs can be hazardous to operate. Polaris adult models are for riders age 16 and older. Always wear a helmet and be sure to take a training course. Polaris machines are not intended for on-road use.
2 minutes and 54 seconds left in regulation. 39-30, Mullen leading Hyannis. Mullen with the basketball. We'll see if they'll take the air out of it here. Hyannis does have a foul to give before putting Mullen in the bonus. Kuntzel with it, works it up top to Durfee. Durfee over to the left side, and right now they're playing catch. Moore drives, 10-footer too strong, and was partially deflected. Taken out of there by Phillips. Lead ahead to Liam Kosman. Cross-court pass, Max Kosman, three! Off the iron, no good. He had a good look at it. It was just short, and it's taken out of there by Denaire. Ahead to Grosseth. Lost balance, over to Denaire. Left it short, and the rebound taken out of there by Kosman. Here comes Hyannis. A chance with a three to make it a two-possession game. Kosman backs up, Kuntzel all over him. Phillips down low against Grosseth. Turnaround 10-footer, no good. Grosseth with a good defensive play and the board. Moore will handle it in the backcourt. We go under 2 minutes remaining. 1:48 to be exact. 9-point Mullen lead. Broncos trying to hang on here to repeat as champions. And a foul with the body, I believe on Max Kosman. That's going to be his fourth.
Yeah, so Max Kosman, the first Hyannis Longhorn with 4 fouls. 2 Mullen players out there, Clayton Moore and Luke Durfee, with 4 fouls each.
Both teams in the bonus now the rest of the way. They'll throw this one in. Denaire up top. He'll give it off to Kuntzel. Bounce down low. Grosseth working against Bailey. Nowhere to go. Back out. He'll work it to Kuntzel. 1:22 remaining. And eventually, Hyannis just going to have to foul. Moore down low. He threw that one away. He was just off the mark. He kind of mad at himself, trying to get it to Deacon Denaire.
Well, and just with that one, deep here in the fourth quarter, Mullen has equaled the amount of turnovers they had in the first half.
Kosman wanted to look at the three. Max couldn't because Durfee came out on him. Liam Kosman steps back. Fadeaway three off the iron, no good. Rebound fought for. Phillips puts it up, no good. Got his own board. Out to Max Kosman, 3 ball, no good. Tipped around. Anderson keeps it alive. Takes it in, scoops it up and in. Riley Anderson hanging with it. Stayed with the basketball and scooped it up. Timeout with 47.2 remaining. Let's just keep it here with the Broncos in a 7-point advantage, 39-32. They needed that one. They were hoping to get maybe a 3 to make it a 2-possession game, but this is an exciting finish. Great crowd on hand as a lot of the folks for the girls' championship between Anselmo, Myrna, and South Loop have already filled in here. So we've got an excellent crowd for this finish.
Yeah, and you know, what a great environment. Was talking to a few folks earlier today. There's nowhere like the Indian Gym. You just get the sound bouncing around in here, and you get a crowd on hand like this, and it's just so much fun to watch MNAC basketball in this great facility. New floor this year. They got new paint on the walls and ceiling. It's as beautiful as ever, and you'll kind of switch around the crowd. The AM and South Loop fans will move down closer to the court, and I'm sure that's going to be a lot of fun too. That'll be our final game, the girls' MNAC tournament, wrapping up with the championship next.
And right now you got to think that Hyannis is going to have to foul and foul quickly if they can't come up with a steal. And
We had a buzzer come.
Yeah, not sure what that was all about.
Well, the grimaces from the
from Thursday
from the table over there would indicate to me it wasn't meant to happen.
Grosseth gets it into the forecourt. They're working on him. The Durfee, almost a steal by Bailey. Kuntzel has it. They're going to keep it in his hands if they can, and he'll be fouled by Bailey.
Well, there's another instance where the speed of Kuntzel helps you out. When your opponents are trying to foul you, just give it to Trevor and let him run away from everybody.
They were trying to foul Durfee and Grosseth, but couldn't get it done. 8 seconds went off the clock, and Kuntzel will bury the free throw. 40-32. No matter what happens with this free throw, it's still a 3-possession game. But time running out on Hyannis. Second one is good. 41-32. And they'll go with full court pressure. Make Kosman bring it up. Kosman deep in the half. Feeds it into the corner to Max Kosman. Nowhere to go. Mullen playing the perimeter. Liam Kosman just throws it up, and Moore comes away with the board. Moore in the backcourt, and he is quickly fouled by Wyatt Phillips. And more, it's looking like Mullen is going to repeat as the MNAC champions.
Well, Hyannis made it awfully tough on them there in the fourth. They've outscored them here in this quarter. And now here come the substitutions for the Longhorns, kind of putting up the white flag after a hard-fought battle.
Coach Ferguson going to get some players into the lineup, an opportunity to say that they played for the MNAC championship. Get them in the scorebook. We'll see if we can get some of the names. B.J. Jamison, also Ethan Haney, Emmett Heppert coming in. We'll get some of the other ones. Coming in for Mullen, you've got Ethan Harden, Corbin Kasier, Justin French, as Moore makes the free throw to make it a 42-32 game. And I'm missing one player, but I'm missing one on each side. 17.6 remaining. Moore will put it up and in, and he'll come out and be replaced by Sam Coble.
20 points on the evening for Clayton Moore. 13 rebounds.
Quickly the other way, one of the players, that's Jake Connell, who's come back in the lineup. Jet Holtis, that's who I didn't catch. Jet with the ball now down low. They work it, shot put up from 5, no good. Putting that one up was Jamison. Rebound to Mullen. Controlling the ball is Harden. Over to Coble, and that's your ball game. The Mullen Broncos win this one 43-32 to repeat as the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference champions. They improved to 13-6. Hyannis loses for only the second time this year as they are 15-2. We'll wrap things up. Jeremy will have the final stats. I'll be moving out of the way. Gavin will be moving back in for the call of the girls' championship coming up here on 95.3.
As you head out the door to support your favorite team and athlete, don't forget to take Bruning Bank with you. With our free mobile banking app, you can handle your daily banking needs from anywhere, even the bleachers. Check your balance, monitor transactions, deposit checks, and send and receive funds to family and friends with Zelle. Learn more at BruningBank.com. Bruning Bank is a proud sponsor of area athletics and wishes all students a safe and successful season. Bruning Bank, member FDIC.
Sargent Irrigation may be known worldwide, but their roots are right here in central Nebraska, something they are very proud of. They hire right here in the heartland and know their success is due to those quality employees. As a way of showing support for the community, Sargent Irrigation sponsors high school sports broadcasts so those unable to attend can follow the action. Enjoy the broadcast, sponsored in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow.
First State Bank is proud to be a member of the community. It's their commitment to the people of the region to offer professional banking services as well as personal attention for every customer. That commitment carries on to supporting the area youth as they compete towards a victory in sports. Good work both in academics and in sports from First State Bank of Mullen. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Did you know the best of the best bottled water is available to you from right in Nebraska? That's right. Sandhills Natural Water gets their natural, pure water from the heart of the Ogallala Aquifer, right under your feet. They're proud to supply bottled water right out of Mullen. The next time you're parched, quench your thirst with Sandhills Natural Water from Mullen. They're cheering on the Mullen Broncos and are happy to help bring you this sports broadcast.
This broadcast is being brought to you by Quick Stop. With 27 locations open 24/7, you know when you see a Quick Stop, you can refuel your vehicle and yourself anytime. They serve fresh-made, crispy, crunchy chicken and Piccadilly pizza. If it's a cool treat you're after, try for real shakes and smoothies or gourmet Frazzle slushes. Going to visit Quick Stop regularly? Pick up a rewards card and start saving today. Quick Stop, 27 locations to serve you, including right on the highway in Mullen. Happy to bring you this sports radio action.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated super fast broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
The Sandhills Golf Club is a proud supporter of this radio broadcast and salutes every second of hard work that these players put into preparing for each game. Sandhills Golf Club is home to a one-of-a-kind golfing experience in North America, featuring the beautiful Sandhills, a quiet atmosphere, and a challenging yet enjoyable course. Enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by the Sandhills Golf Club, proud supporters of Central Nebraska High School sports action. Join the team at BD. They're proud to offer you competitive wages, a team environment, and day one benefits. Some include health, life, dental, tuition reimbursement, and more, to name a few. A new sign-on bonus is going on right now, too, of $1,000. You'll receive $250 after 30 days, another $250 after 6 months, and after 1 year, $500 more dollars. Apply online today at bd.com/careers or attend open interviews the first or third Wednesday each month in Broken Bow.
Well, they did it last year at Mid-Plains Community College. They do it again tonight. The Mullen Broncos cut down the nets as the champions of the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference. They were the number 2 seed. They come in and defeat the number 1 seed Hyannis by the count of 43-32. And with the final numbers, here's Jeremy Scheidt.
All right, we're going to start with the visitors on the scoreboard, as we usually do. That would be the Mullen Broncos, 43 points in this contest. Got out to a hot start, outscoring Hyannis 19-2 in the first quarter, 25-12 at the half. But Hyannis fought back in this one. Fourth quarter-wise, I think that's a good indication. Hyannis outscored Mullen 15-9. Now, you got to remember, that's factoring in the free throws that Mullen was shooting down the line. It got pretty tight there towards the end of that one. For Mullen, they were led in scoring by Clayton Moore, who had 20. He also pulled down 13 rebounds, had a nice double-double on the night. 16 points for Trevor Kuntzel, 4 points for Cade Grosseth, and 3 points for Deacon Denaire. All 3 of those points coming in the fourth quarter. Deacon played some good basketball off of the bench for Mullen. 7 of 7 from the free throw line were the Mullen boys, 24 rebounds as well. For Hyannis, their leading scorer just barely squeaked into double digits. Liam Kosman, after dropping 28 points on Thursday, was limited to just 10 tonight. 8 points for Riley Anderson, 7 points for Wyatt Phillips, 5 for Max Kosman, and 2 points for Monty Bailey. 32 points on the night for Hyannis, 11 of 12 from the free throw line, so free throws weren't a problem for the Longhorns. They also won the rebounding battle, 27-24, so just a matter of getting more shots up and more shots in will kind of be what Hyannis looks back on when it comes to moving forward coming out of this conference loss. Again, your final score, Mullen 43, Hyannis 32. Leading scorers for Mullen, Clayton Moore with 20, Trevor Kuntzel with 16. For Hyannis, 10 for Liam Kosman, and 8 for Riley Anderson.
And the start of the game was so huge. 19-0 for Mullen before Hyannis even scores. Hyannis outscored Mullen in the second and fourth quarters but they just dug too big a hole, Jeremy, for them to come back from.
Yeah, sometimes, you love to get out to that big-time lead, but you won't even be trying to do it, but you'll kind of just let off the gas a little bit and get complacent with your lead. I'm not saying Mullen did that completely. We've seen teams break down completely and not score any points. They scored just enough to keep that edge out in front and take home the MNAC title.
And really, maybe the biggest play of that fourth quarter was Deacon Denayer's old-fashioned three-point play that took it from an 8-point game back to an 11, and that made it just that much tougher for Hyannis. Again, the final score in this one, it is Mullen beating Hyannis in the boys' championship 43-32. Well, we're going to turn our sights now to the girls' championship game. That'll be coming up here in a little bit, and Soma-Myrna and South Loop, the top two seeds. AM, the number 1 seed, South Loop, the number 2 seed. And that game is going to be brought to you in part by J.R. Meyer Insurance, 4 County Heating and Air, Backbone Healthcare, Thrive It Financial, Consolidated, BD of Broken Bow, The Secret Garden, Miller Cattle Company, Muddy Creek Auto, the Callaway District Hospital with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, A1 Auto Repair, First Aid Insurance in Arnold, Mills Hardware of Arnold, Pinnacle Bank in Arnold, Frazier's Bar and Grill, Reed's Food Center, Reflection Salon and Spa, Broken Bow, Great Western Bank of Callaway, Agribest Feeds, Henry's Bar of Callaway, Christian Electric, Shotgun Annie's Saloon and Grill, Rain Dance Repair, Badgley Weld, the Callaway Market, Seavers Angus, Progressive Fertilizer, Rocks Underground, Food Bar and Grill in Ensomo, Seven Valleys Health Mart, Central Nebraska Insurance Agency, Bierman Veterinary Services, PC, Dewey's Implement and Welding, Tri-S Ag, as well as 4 County Boutique in Arnold. Also, Nebraska State Bank, The Grocery Cart, Rod's Body and Paint, Arrow Seed, Team Physical Therapy, Mead Lumber, Trotter Service, Brent Custer, your shelter insurance agent, Custer Federal State Bank, A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping, Squire Septic Service of Myrna, Agland ATV, the Bruning Bank, and Sargent Irrigation. Also, a big thanks to the folks bringing you the video. The video-only sponsors include Govia Brothers Mortuary, Arnold and Mullen Funeral Homes, Lyons Appliance, Insurance of the Heartland, Palmer Monument, Lashley Land, Geared for Sports, Broken Bow Livestock, Culligan, the Callaway District Hospital with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, Gateway Motors of Broken Bow, Food Bar and Grill in Ensomo, Sandhills Custom Creations, Dairy Queen of Broken Bow, Custer Public Power District, and Agribest Feeds of Callaway. Oh, I'm going to slide on out, make room for Gavin Higgins. He'll have the call of the Girls Championship and Soma-Myrna and South Loop coming up next here on the Thunderbird 95.3.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
Join the team at BD. They're proud to offer you competitive wages, a team environment, and day one benefits. Some include health, life, dental, tuition reimbursement, and more, to name a few. A new sign-on bonus is going on right now, too, of $1,000. You'll receive $250 after 30 days, another $250 after 6 months, and after 1 year, $500 more. Apply online today at bd.com/careers or attend open interviews the first or third Wednesday each month in Broken Bow.
Some secrets just can't be kept. At the Secret Garden, their store is filled with unique gifts, handmade crafts and antiques, cards, candies, candles, and much more. They now carry Day Spring devotions as well. Open the first and third Friday and Saturday of each month. Galatians 6, verse 9. Let us not become weary in doing good, for at the proper time we will reap a harvest if we do not give up. The Secret Garden, outside of Myrna, proud to help sponsor this broadcast of the Ensamo Myrna Coyotes.
Brandon and Barb Miller with Miller Cattle Company are proud Anselmo Myrna Coyote supporters. For years, Miller Cattle Company has been selecting top genetics and developing heifers for longevity. And this year, they'll have another excellent offering of AI-sired and naturally sired Red Angus and Black Angus bred heifers. Contact them in Myrna. Proud supporters of the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes and this broadcast. Brandon and Barb Miller with the Miller Cattle Company of Myrna.
Muddy Creek Auto in Broken Bow is very proud of the local athletes that have shown such focus in the classroom and in the gym this season. Well done. All of your hard work has paid off, and you should be proud too. When looking for a dependable vehicle, it's as easy as stopping at Muddy Creek Auto in Broken Bow. They love finding their customers a vehicle perfect for what they need. Enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by Muddy Creek Auto in Broken Bow.
The Callaway District Hospital, along with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, love supporting the community and are happy to be able to help bring you this sports broadcast. The Callaway District Hospital and Medical Clinics are excited to announce their new public transportation service. Call 308-212-0464 to schedule a ride today. Areas served and destinations requested will be evaluated on a first-come, first-served basis. Cheering on the South Loop Bobcats from the Callaway District Hospital and the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics.
A1 Auto in Arnold now offers alignments. Is your vehicle pulling to the left or right? Are you noticing uneven or rapid wear on your tires? Maybe your steering wheel is crooked when you're driving straight down the road. These are all signs that your alignment isn't correct on your vehicle. Let A1 Auto in Arnold help you save lots of money on changing tires too often by getting your alignment dialed in. Go see them soon in Arnold or give them a ring to make an appointment. 308-848-2542. A1 Auto in Arnold, now offering alignments.
At First State Insurance of Arnold, their independent agents can offer their customers choices that can save you money. From auto, home, farm, business, and crop insurance, they'll find the company that offers the best product for you, your budget, and your needs. A free cost and coverage comparison is where it all begins. Call Becky or Pat at 848-2522 to set up an appointment with First State Insurance of Arnold. Proud to support the South Loop Bobcats, coaches and players who work so hard.
Welcome back to the Broken Bow Indian Gym. Gavin Higgins back with you along with Jeremy Shipe. Well, Jeremy, what a boys game. Man, couldn't have asked for a better championship game, and as advertised, it really did deliver.
Yeah, and I know it sounds cliche to mention, but final score not going to indicate just how exciting that game was towards the end. You know, Hyannis made a run at him, and it was kind of a balanced attack. You know, earlier on in the week, Liam Kosman scored 28, and tonight he only scored 10, but his teammates did enough to make it a game at the end. They started spreading the scoring around. Kosman was able to dish out some assists to his teammates, and they made it a ball game. It was definitely a 1-seed and 2-seed matchup, and you know, this game coming up against featuring a number 1 seed and a number 2 seed, they got some big shoes to fill following that previous game, but I think they can certainly do it. These are two teams that really like to play physical basketball, and they've got good shooting on both sides.
Mullen repeats on the boys' side, 43-32 over Hyannis. Sandhill Sedford in the third-place consolation got past Anselmo Myrna 50-32. Well, we look at the path for these two teams to get to this point. South Loop, the 2-seed, hosted on the Arnold side. They were the 2-seed and hosted Hyannis, Mullen, and Twin Loop. In Arnold on Tuesday, they were able to get past Hyannis 65-26, then defeated Mullen in a barn burner right down to the end, 48-38. Anselmo Myrna got past Sandhills Valley in the quarterfinal round on Tuesday, and then got past Sandhills Thedford, a game that was close through 3 quarters before the Coyotes were able to pull away 55-41. Well, that sets us up for a fantastic championship game here on KBBN. Remember, if you're listening and would like to watch, you can do so by going to Facebook, Sandhills Express, YouTube, KCNI, KBBN. And if you'd like a lower quality video, it's available on Twitter at KBBN Sports. We'll take another break. When we come back, we'll set up the two teams here this evening for the girls' championship of the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference Tournament.
Milwaukee tools have led the industry in both durability and performance with a focus on providing innovative trade-specific solutions. You can get your Milwaukee tools at Mills Hardware in Arnold, your top Milwaukee dealer in the area, offering over 72 feet of Milwaukee tools and accessories. Serving the area for over the last 23 years, open 8 to 6, Monday to Saturday, Mills Hardware in Arnold.
Living in your community is about living in the moment. It's about the backyard barbecue with friends, the live music that never leaves the heart. It's knowing that everything you'll ever need is right in front of you. No matter where life takes you next, we're the local bank that can help you make the most of it. Because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be. Member FDIC.
Grazer's Bar and Grill in Arnold, where good friends meet. Taste some of the freshest beef Nebraska has to offer at Grazer's Bar and Grill. Located in the heart of cattle country, it's what inspired their name. They're proud to serve locally raised beef alongside thirst-quenching drinks that complement your meal. Proud to support the South Loop Bobcats, Grazer's Bar and Grill in Arnold.
Grocery shopping can be tough. Planning meals, finding time to shop, all while trying to save money in the aisles. Reed's Food Center in Arnold invites you to sign up for their rewards program. You earn 5 points for every dollar you spend. Then use those points the next time you visit on highly discounted products. Visit reedsfoodcenter.com and check out recipe ideas, a meal planner, plus ads, coupons, and internet-only specials. Reed's Food Center. Visit them soon in Arnold.
Reflection Salon and Spa does haircuts for men, women, and children. From colors to updos, it's the place to go. On Mondays, it's all about the guys. Men's night is from 3 until 7 each Monday at Reflection Salon and Spa. Also talk to them about manicures, shellac, dip in acrylic, and pedicures too. Call 308-870-2077. That's 870-2077 for Reflections Salon and Spa in Broken Bow. Proud to support local area sports and the hardworking student athletes.
At Great Western Bank, they know that champions play as one team with one goal. They also know that champions don't just happen. They are built with determination and the right mix of teammates. You can count on Great Western Bank as a trustworthy teammate that will go the extra mile to help you win. To learn more, visit your nearest branch today. Great Western Bank, making life great. Member FDIC.
AgriBest Feeds of Callaway is your source for all things ranching. They have what you need as capping comes around, including ear tags, vet supplies, windscreens, go lights, milk replacer, Royal Heat cap warmers, and more. They also carry Powder River and Charter livestock equipment, and their Sweet Pro Lick tubs, Fresh Start, and Redmond Salt provide your animals with the outstanding nutrition they need. They carry the top-rated AeroQuip line of chutes and livestock equipment too, behind the community center in Callaway or at 836-2298. AgriBest Feeds of Callaway.
$1 million on the line. All you have to do is sing a song from memory from start to finish. What song are you choosing? Now, take that song idea and bring it to Henry's Bar in Callaway because Saturday, February 5th is karaoke night, except for the $1 million prize part. But you don't have to memorize the song either, so that's a plus. Lyrics on the screen, speakers up loud. It's sure to be a fun time February 5th at the Oasis in the middle of Nebraska. Henry's in Callaway.
Warm-ups continuing for the two teams, South Loop and Anselmo Myrna. Let's take a look at these two. Last game on Thursday, South Loop, as we'll take a look at them first, was able to get past Mullen 48-38. Had a very even scoring run, Jeremy, as Megan Donegan led the way with 16 points, but just able to get past Mullen, a game that they did not lead until the second quarter.
Well, it was a very physical game as well. It's been a while since I've seen a game that was that physical. And, you know, I expect this game to be much of the same. So I think that kind of plays into what South Loop likes to do. they played some gritty defense in that game earlier this week on Thursday. And, Anselmo Myrna is coming out of a game where St. Hills Centford really dug in defensively against them, and it cost them problems for about 2.5 quarters. So I think that part is going to be really interesting. South Loop's defense against the offense of Anselmo Myrna.
And we're going to find out exactly about 9.5 minutes from now how those two defenses will face off. We'll take another break. We'll come back, talk a little bit about Anselmo Myrna right after this.
Electricity. We use it every single day. Kristen Electric is ready to help you with your electric projects and underground farm remodels and new construction. If it needs electricity, Kristen Electric can get it there. Call 308-258-4164. They'll figure out a plan to get you on the way to having reliable electricity. For underground farm remodels and new construction, proud to support the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes by sponsoring this broadcast. Kristen Electric.
Shotgun Annie's in Callaway has new menus to ring in the new year. Start off 2022 with a visit to Shotgun Annie's and enjoy delicious food, great conversation, and their friendly atmosphere. You can now experience Taco Thursday's menu items every day of the week, and on Sundays, enjoy pizza and pitcher specials. Open Tuesday through Sundays at 11 a.m., Shotgun Annie's in Callaway.
Have you heard the buzz? Yeah, it's got to be my neighbor's Beehive.
Beehive?
Yeah, it's that new pivot controller from Beehive Ag.
Cool, what's it do?
Your phone becomes your pivot panel. You can control your pivot, pump, in-gun, and it even has GPS and VRI. Breathe new technology into old pivots.
Really? The subscription must be expensive.
No, there is no subscription fee. Contact Rich Reynolds with Rain Dance Repair at 308-870-4455. That's 870-4455.
Badgley Well Service in Oconto is proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast, featuring some of our awesome student athletes right here in central Nebraska. Cliff and his team at Badgley Well are always on call at 858-4409. From domestic to stock wells, call Badgley Well Service of Oconto. They have the experience to get the job done right. Call Badgley Well Service of Oconto when water is the goal. Badgley Well is happy to help bring you this sports broadcast.
Week in and week out, the Callaway Market prides themselves on offering their customers great deals. The Good Buys program is what keeps prices low for you and allows them to give back thousands of dollars to their customers in product and rewards, something they love to do. Quality meat, bountiful and beautiful produce at the Callaway Market, open 8 a.m. until 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday and Sundays from 11 till 5. Happy to bring you this sports broadcast, cheering on the Bobcats.
Sievers Angus, Ty, Tabby, Tate, and Tilden Sievers wish the Anselmo Myrna student athletes and coaches the best during this sports season. They'll be cheering on the Coyotes. Hey, feel free to contact Sievers Angus for your private treaty heifer and your Angus seed stock needs. For more information, visit SieversAngus.com. Success is born out of faith, an undying passion, and a relentless drive. Proud to sponsor this broadcast, Sievers Angus. Go Coyotes.
At Progressive Fertilizer in Callaway, you'll often see them sporting their South Loop Bobcat Blue because they love to support their team. Student athletes work hard both academically and in sports, and Progressive Fertilizer is proud to support their dedication by helping bring you this sports broadcast on the radio. Wishing the team the best of luck and saying, go Bobcats. Progressive Fertilizer in Callaway.
Championship basketball right here on KBBN. Anselmo Myrna and South Loop rounding out our 4 games here on Championship Saturday of the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference. Let's take a look at Anselmo Myrna. The 1 seed was able to get past St. Hills Thedford 55-41. Jade Chandler, no surprise, led the way, but had a really big fourth quarter that was able to propel AM into this championship game.
Yeah, it was a big fourth quarter for her, and, no surprise, that's exactly when Anselmo Myrna was finally able to pull away and feel confident going into the championship round. But for 3 quarters, St. Hills Centford did some good things that really made it tough on Anselmo Myrna. They just stayed in front of their ball handlers and made everything difficult. They got some turnovers. And the big thing when you're going against Anselmo Myrna is you've got to take advantage of those turnovers and do some scoring on the other side. So I think the Coyotes maybe have shaked off a few of the jitters. You know, these teams, obviously, this isn't their home court. They're playing at a neutral site. Both teams, we've seen it so far here today with the teams that are playing for the second day and second time in 3 days. You know, you get those jitters out. You're used to shooting at the basket a little bit more, and the scoring usually on Saturday at MNAC is a lot better than it was on Thursday. So I think the Coyotes can use that to their advantage. They heated up in the second half of that contest, and I would guess that heat is probably going to continue on into this one.
We've got your starting lineups right around the corner and the tip. Anselmo Myrna, South Loop, MNAC Championship on the line.
Rocks Underground serves Central Nebraska with expertise in water and irrigation services. Need some help? Call Rocky Dockweiler at 870-3457. Rocky salutes the student athletes of the area and all the hard work they put in each and every season, and is very proud of the young men and women that live in Central Nebraska. Enjoy this broadcast, brought to you in part by Rocky Dockweiler with Rocks Underground in Oconto.
Stomach rumbling? If you're in the Anselmo area, you're in luck. If not, turn toward Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo. There's always something cooking, and specials change almost every day. Be sure to keep up with them on Facebook to see what specials are ahead and what's hitting the grill. Reserve ahead by messaging them on Facebook or call 749-2552. Enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo.
The staff at Seven Valleys Health Mart in Callaway is proud to be a sponsor of this sports broadcast. They support all of the area athletes and are pleased to be part of the South Loop Bobcat community. Their pharmacy provides knowledge on what is best for you and your family members, knowing you by name, not just a refill number. Seven Valleys Health Mart in Callaway, helping bring you this sports action and cheering on the Bobcats. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Insurance agent Deanna Kubert at Central Nebraska Insurance Agency in Oconto wants to take this time to wish all of the area athletes good luck in competition. A balance of schoolwork and extracurricular activities can be difficult, and these students work hard. Good luck and compete hard from Deanna Kubert and Central Nebraska Insurance Agency of Oconto. You can reach Deanna at 858-4833 or on her cell at 325-3872.
Beerman Vet Services offers vet care for both large and small animals, from pregnancy checking to calving assistance, spays and neuters, vaccinations to emergency call care. They can assist you. Right now, make sure and stop in to see how they can help you stock up on your calving supplies. Stop by Monday through Friday, 8 to 6, or call 848-3334 for questions or to access the doctor on call. Beerman Vet Services is excited to cheer on the South Loop Bobcats. They are proud of the students' hard work and are glad to help sponsor this broadcast of high school sports.
Dewey from Dewey's Implement and Welding in Myrna would like to wish all our area athletes good luck as they compete. May you do your best doing what you can with no regrets. When you come to Myrna, check out Dewey's Farm and Feed Mixers, Kelly Ryan Wagons, Highline Bale Processors, Matheson Welding Gases, ATV Weed Sprayers, and Interstate Batteries. Call 308-872-1972 for a demo or stop by 413 3 Center in Myrna.
This is for the Anselmo Myrna community members and alumni. By Tri-S Ag, supporting the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes.
Four County Boutique in Arnold is proud to help support the South Loop Bobcats and all that they do. Four County Boutique is open Tuesday through Friday from 10 until 5 and Saturdays from 10 until 3. You'll find quality clothing as well as products and merchandise made by locals from right there in Arnold. Items like jewelry, soaps, chocolates, and more await you at Four County Boutique. Follow them on Facebook to stay up to date with new items. Glad to help cheer on the South Loop Bobcats and proud to sponsor this broadcast. Four County Boutique in Arnold on Main Street.
It's midnight. Banking time. Really? Well, yeah. I just got back from watching my son play the sport he loves 2.5 hours away. My family's asleep, and I have a little bit of quiet. Need to look at and sign our loan renewal? Done. Need to deposit a check? On it. Need to transfer some money to my daughter in college? Taken care of. Nebraska State Bank has the ability to make sure I can do my banking when it fits my schedule. So yeah, midnight is banking time. My banking time.
Nebraska State Bank, Broken Bow, Callaway, Myrna. Member FDIC.
When we unlock the doors and turn on the lights at the grocery cart, we're excited to serve you with a smile and helpfulness that can't be matched. Our staff is happy to help bring you this sports broadcast. It's our mission to offer you great prices in a store that is clean, organized, and convenient. Connect with us online at gkbrokenbow.com or come by and shop 7 days a week from 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. East Highway to Broken Bow.
Let's take a look at your starting lineups first for the South Loop Bobcats. Taylor Ross, a 5'9 junior. Bryn Schwartz, a 5'6 sophomore. Megan Donegan, the 5'4 senior. Maya Waverka, a 5'6 senior. And Ava Pandorf, a 5'5 junior. Abe Hinman, the head coach for the Bobcats. For Anselmo Myrna, Rayleigh Downing, a 5'4 senior. 5'8 senior. Hadley Safranik. Macy Miller, a 5'6 senior. Kirsten Meyer, Jade Chandler, a 5'11 senior. 5'11 senior for Jade Chandler. I marked one down incorrect. I think I have everyone. Shaylin Safranik. Sorry, Shaylin. Almost missed you. 5'11 junior. And Selma Myrna will go from right to left. South Loop from left to right. AM wins the opening tip. A championship awaits for one of these two teams. AM in the offensive set. 3-point pull by Downing, and she hits it off the bat. Pass back from Chandler, cans the three. AM leads 3-0.
Well, so often the Coyotes want to start with a three-pointer from Jade Chandler. South Loop doubled her. She kicked it back, and AM got a three anyway from Downing.
Waverka comes to the near side. Maya spin moving in the lane, puts up the shot against Chandler and got it over top.
Well, that's not easy either.
Chandler to inbound it. Downing has it. Gives it back to Chandler, who will bring it up the floor. Goes to the far side to Macy Miller. Miller back up top to Downing. Downing surveys, now goes to the near side to Safranik. Safranik's going to pull from three. Hadley long, no good. Donegan with the rebound. Megan looking to push the ball quickly. Now pulls back and resets with Shores. Bryn will work her way to the far side of the floor with the left hand. Kick out. Pandorf, three-pointer, long, no good, but Donegan cleans up the miss and puts South Loop ahead 4-3. Chandler, near side to Hadley. She'll get it back. Jaden will go into the corner to Hadley this time, and she'll return it. Chandler surveys, drives to the baseline, throws it out top to Shaylin. Now Rayleigh. Ball thrown away, and taking it away is Pandorf. Ahead to Donegan. Donegan up the floor, lays it with the right hand on the left side, and it's good.
Well, we talked about the South Loop defense needing to be big tonight, and so far they have been. They've gotten a couple of pickoffs.
Toss back to Hadley Safranik. Safranik kicked back at the top of the key to Downing. Downing one dribble to the far side. Now handed off to Macy Miller. Weave action. Now back up top. They'll reset. Far side with Hadley. Hadley drives along the baseline. Able to get all the way through to the other side. Has it partially blocked. Rebound goes to Chandler. Will go out of bounds. Last touched by South Loop. 2 minutes gone here in the MNAC championship game on the girls' side. 6-3 Bobcats with the lead over the Coyotes. Chandler receives the inbounds pass. Elbow shot short, no good. And the rebound ripped out of there by Taylor Ross. Shores will reset the offense just across half court. Double screen coming. Comes to the near side. Back out top. Now far side, Donegan. She'll pull the trigger from deep. Short, no good. Rebound fought for and saved in there. Good job defensively, or I should say rebounding, is Pandorf. Entry pass goes inside to Waverka. Maya back out top to Ross. Ross at the elbow. Over near side to Pandorf. They'll work it up to the top to Schwartz, and they'll reset. Bryn takes the double screen. Looking to drive. Cut off. Now will hand it off to Ava. Ava works her way to the top. Now around to the far side to Megan. Megan passes into Ross. Ross, Taylor puts up the shot. Backboard, no good. Rebound goes to Downing. Rayleigh across half court. 10-foot spike line. Goes near side to Hadley. Hadley just in front of the three-point line. No good. Rebound to Donegan. 5 minutes here in the first quarter. 6-3 Bobcats. Coming to the near side is Schwartz. Hand off to Donegan. Donegan pulls from deep. Front iron, no good. Rebound goes to Rayleigh. Rayleigh downing up the floor. Tries to throw it inside to Safranek. Able to do so. Kick back out. Now works its way right back to Downing. Far side to Macy Miller. Miller back to Downing. Trying to go inside. Hadley with it, looking to attack. Puts up the shot. It is no good. Maya Waverka will commit the foul, and Safranek will be at the line.
Well, sometimes you just got to drive in there and see what happens, and that's kind of the definition of what Hadley did. And she drew a body. Maya Waverka knocked to the ground, whistled for the foul.
Hadley at the line for two. First one on the way. Rolls around and jumps back out.
Interesting battle we're going to see today is Taylor Ross kind of being the presence down low for South Loop, both offensively and defensively, especially with the height of Shaylin Safranek and Jade Chandler without Abby Stahlbaumer available today.
Second free throw is good, as we'll have a substitution as the talented freshman McKenna Miller, who has been a real spark plug for this Anselmo Myrna offense lately, as she'll come into the game.
Plays good defense, too. She knows how to get into passing lanes.
Pandorf with it on the far side. Ava looks, throws it to Isabel Stahlbaumer, who's into the game. Far side, pulling the trigger is Lauren Johnson, and she gets it to go from the far side wing. Chandler will look to throw it in, looking for some help. Gets it out to Macy. Macy up to Shaylin. Shaylin from deep. Got it! Shaylin Safranek walks into a three and brings the Coyotes to within one. With the ball on the far side is Ava Pandorf. Ava out to Donegan. Donegan's going to pull from deep. Can't answer. Front iron, rebound, chased, and will go out of bounds. Last touched by Anselmo Myrna.
Well, Megan Donegan, she's only off on these shots by inches. If those start zeroing in for South Loop, that's something AM's got to be careful with.
Pandorf to key it in. Goes out top to Johnson. Lauren over to Megan. Donegan surveys. Now will center up the offense. Goes near side to Lauren. Left-handed dribble. Has it poked away. Able to recover it. McKenna Miller right there. Now she'll go cross-court to Donegan. Donegan, couple steps in the three-point line. Puts up the shot. No good. Rebound. Fought for. Bodies all over the place. And we will have a jump ball.
I think a timeout, actually.
Was it?
I think they gave a timeout to Coach Kirchman over on the far side.
Oh, good timeout to save the possession, and Anselmo Myrna trails 7-8 to the Bobcats of South Loop.
When your car gets dented, dinged, smashed, or smacked, the last thing you should have to worry about is it being in the right hands to get it fixed. When you choose Rod's Body and Paint in Broken Bow, your vehicle will leave their shop looking great. Don't forget, Rod can also help you with those windshield chips. Take care of them before they get worse and cost you more money. If your windshield already needs replaced, they can do that too. Rod's Body and Paint on the curb, west of Broken Bow.
AM able to save the possession with the timeout. Downing will key it in to Chandler with 3:24 remaining here in the first quarter. Rayleigh will bring it up the floor for the Coyotes. South Loop looked initially like they were going to try to bring some pressure right away at half court. Now Downing loses it, taken away by Johnson. Lauren going the other direction. Chandler chasing her, puts up the shot, no good, but she'll be fouled, and she'll head to the line for 2 free ones.
That's going to be the first on Jade Chandler. First team foul for Anselmo Myrna. South Loop only has one as well. We've played really clean basketball here in the first quarter, and that's just a testament to good ball handling and good sound defense. The defense hasn't been bad. They're just doing the right things to not foul and staying there strong.
Johnson hits the first as substitutions come in for both teams. Ireland Rossfeld into the game for the first time. Second free throw follows the first. It is good as Johnson will come out. Donegan will replace her.
But she's got a nice looking free throw. I think that's definitely going to be key for South Loop going forward if Johnson can be aggressive and draw fouls.
McKenna now over to Shaylin. Shaylin goes cross court to Hadley Safranek on the far side. Backs it out. Miller now to Shaylin. Shaylin just left of center. Back iron, no good. Rebound fought for McKenna Miller saves it in. Rossfeld able to save it and throw it over to Donegan. She'll hand it off to Bryn, who will bring it up the floor. Goes across half court. Shores now near side to Rossfeld. Rossfeld out to Ross. Far side Schwartz. Schwartz waits for Donegan. Donegan wide open from the three-point line. In, out, no good. Rebound to Chandler. Chandler rips it away from the attempted steal of Maya Waverka and takes it up the floor. McKenna Miller's going to pull from deep, back iron. Rebound is punched out of there. It will stay with AM. 2:21 remaining here in the first quarter. South Loop 10 and Selma Myrna 7. MNAC championship. Mullen was the winner on the boys' side. Now we look to crown on the girls' side. Ball goes through the hands and out of bounds, and it was first touched in the front court, so it'll be an over and back against AM. Coach Kirchman pleading his case, saying it should still be their ball. Officials disagree, and South Loop inbounds it.
Well, and if it would have gone through Bartok's hands without her touching it, would have been, because you can go all the way back into the backcourt to grab that. But if you touch it before you run back over there, it's going to be a turnover every time.
Shores works her way to the near side, handoff to Donegan. Megan shifts, now back to Shores on the near side corner, underneath to Ross. Taylor puts up the shot, no good, and we're going to have a foul. That one's going to go against Pandorf as she went through the back of a couple different Coyotes.
That's a tough angle for Taylor Ross to find. She just got too far under the backboard, still got it somehow up and over, just wasn't able to draw anything.
Safranek up the floor, over to Chandler, far side to Bartok, now back to Chandler. Jade with the left hand. McKenna now to Hadley. Hadley, a couple of dribbles, and that'll be a tie-up. Jump ball is, Hadley just put it right in the chest of Maya, and she just snatched it.
That's a good job by Maya Waverka. All you got to do is just put a hand on top and bottom of it, tie it up, and get the possession.
I think Hadley was a little surprised at how quickly Maya was able to grab that ball. 90 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Donegan. 10-foot spike line, throws it into Pandorf. Pandorf puts it up with the left hand, no good. Rebound goes to Chandler. Jade looking to push on the far side of the floor. She's looking to go coast to coast, and she'll be fouled. And I think this is going to be a take-your-pick foul. There's a couple different South Loop Bobcats that were there, and they'll give it to Bryn Schwartz. Chandler at the line for 2 free throws. First is up and good. Second one upcoming for Chandler. Couple of dribbles. Second one on the way. It follows the first and is good. 10-9. Bobcats with the lead. South Loop with the ball. Schwartz over far side to Pandorf. Pandorf will work her way back to the top of the key and go to the near side. Hand off to Donegan. Donegan pulls from deep. Got it. Megan Donegan finally able to drop one in. She hits the three, 13-9. Chandler backs it out on the far side. Has the dribble. Now off to McKenna. Far side to Hadley Safranek. Hadley out to McKenna. Lost it. Now it regathers. Goes cross court to Bartok. Carly surveys. Now out top to Jade. Jade takes the screen, goes to the far side of the floor, picks up her dribble, nearly threw it away. McKenna able to snatch it. Backdoor look as Ross will pick it out of there. Going the other direction is Donegan. Donegan's just going to slow things up as they didn't have numbers.
Well, that's just good sound defense by South Loop. You just have to be there, and if you apply enough pressure, you can get your opponent to commit errors that weren't forced by you.
Donegan pulls from deep, and it rolls over the front of the rim and is good. 16-9 Bobcats. 15 seconds to go, first quarter. Jade outside the three-point line near side. Now looking to drive in the baseline. She lost it out of bounds off her own leg. Turnover back to South Loop. 10 seconds to go, first quarter.
This Coyote squad just kind of looks stunned, and so do their fans. They're pretty quiet. There's a few claps of encouragement coming out right now, but, you know, this is just kind of the same story as the slow start they had on Thursday.
McKenna Miller takes it away. She's got 2 seconds. One, can she get it up in time? She's fouled, And we'll head to the free throw line as the first quarter clock hits 0. They might put a little time back on. We'll see what they do.
Well, when you need a spark, look to the freshman. She's been playing great all week long here during the conference week, and now she's going to shoot some free throws, try to get some points on the board for her team as we head to the second.
2 free throws upcoming. First rolls around and is good. You want to talk about a pressure situation. No one around you to shoot these free throws. Second one, good. Nothing but net. 16-11. South Loop leads Anselmo Myrna at the end of 1 here on KBBN.
Are prairie dogs wreaking havoc in your pastures? Then get rid of them with Rosol from Aeroseed. Rosol is a restricted-use pesticide approved for use on prairie dogs by licensed pesticide applicators between October 1st and March 15th. Rosol is an easy-to-use bait that provides excellent acceptance, has superior weatherability, and proven reliability. To learn more about Rosol, call or stop by Aeroseed in Broken Bow today.
If you're looking for the full package, look no further. Team Physical Therapy is pleased to be able to offer you not only physical therapy, but now occupational therapy and speech therapy. Call 872-5111. Together empowering able movement. Team Physical Therapy can help you in all your therapy needs, from babies to the older adult. Call 872-5111. We offer one-on-one therapy with the rehab specialist. Call 872-5111 or check us out on the web at myteampt.com.
It'll be Anselmo Myrna ball to start the second quarter, but right now the danger might be for AM as the shooting ability of Megan Donegan finally knocks down a couple threes.
Yeah, she's got 2 threes and 2 other shots from the field to lead all scorers with 10.
Outside the three-point line is Chandler as she possesses it. Now over to Macy Miller. Macy will work her way back to the far side. Pulling the trigger from the three-point line was Downing, but she can't get it to drop in, and Donegan gets the board.
She's got 4 rebounds as well as Donegan to go with her 10 points.
Pandorf surveys, cuts to the left, now back to the right. Donegan outside the three-point line, just short, no good. Skying high and bringing it down is Chandler.
You got to be happy if you're Anselmo Myrna that she missed it, but you got to step out.
Wild shot goes awry for Chandler. Maya Wavrka with the rebound. Shores up the floor for South Loop. Donegan collects the deflected pass. Cuts to the left. Megan off to Ava. Ava comes to the near side just in front of the three-point line. Pulls the trigger, no good. Rebound goes to South Loop, but Taylor Ross fell to the floor and turns it over to AM.
And that, by my mark, is the first turnover for South Loop. So took a while for them to tally that one. They've been good, playing good, clean offense, getting a lot of shots up.
5-point lead for South Loop. AM with the ball. McKenna pass inside to Shaylin. Shaylin will be fouled and will head to the free throw line as Wavrka will pick up the personal.
And that's what AM's got to do. They've got to get Shaylin involved more in the offense. Shaylin only had 4 points in that game on Thursday. She had good looks.
She'll get her 3rd point here as the first free throw is good. Or I should say, I believe it's her 4th point with the 3-ball she shot earlier. Second free throw upcoming for Shaylin. On the way, and it's good. 16-13, South Loop with the lead over Anselmo Myrna. Bobcats with the ball. Far side is Schwartz. She double dribbled. Turnover back to AM.
Yeah, just caught that ball on her hip.
6:39 to go here in the first half. Girls Championship here in the MNAC. McKenna Miller pulls from the far side corner. Long, no good. Rebound to Megan Donegan. She'll hand it off to Schwartz, who will set up the offense for the Bobcats. Goes near side to Maya. Maya looks inside. Nothing there. Over to Ava. Ava Pandorf surveys. Now back to Wavrka on the near side. Near side corner to Schwartz. Bryn works her way back to the top. Now off to Ava. Trying to set up underneath is South Loop. Donegan's the one trying to post up. And she's going to get the heave over from Taylor Ross, but it was partially deflected and then it went off of Megan's hands and out of bounds.
Well, I like the idea for South Loop, but I'd like to see those roles reversed. I'd like to see Taylor Ross down in the lane receiving the lob from Donegan.
Far side is Macy. Macy steps on the three-point line, shots long, and coming away with it is Shaylin. Shaylin lays it up and in and scores 2 more. Ran across half, 1-point game. It's been back and forth, been close the entire way as Schwartz drives all the way to the hoop. She'll be fouled and head to the free throw line for 2.
Good decision by Bryn. She knows that South Loop has gone 3 straight possessions, turning the ball over, not getting good shots up at the rim. So she presses the issue, gets the Coyotes on their heels, and goes to the line to see, hopefully, the ball fall through the basket.
She will see the first one go through and awaits the second. Starting 5 for Anselmo Myrna as the second one rolls around and jumps off. Downing up the floor to Hadley. Now back to Downing. Trying to throw it down low in the corner to Hadley, a little bit wide. Able to corral it to Shaylin. Now out on the near side is Macy. They'll work its way around to Downing. Rayleigh drives to the right hand, puts up the shot. No good. Rebound goes to Donegan. Shores will bring it up the floor. 5:09 second quarter, 17-15. Ball loose. It'll go out of bounds, and the turnover gives it back to AM.
Yeah, Bryn just lost it going on the drive. Wasn't sure if she was looking at Donegan already or she just kind of tried to look that way and then lost track of her dribble. Either way, 4 turnovers in 5 possessions here for South Loop, who are just trying to cling on to this lead.
Shaylin Safranek with it. Now over to Downing. Rayleigh throws it away. Was looking for Shaylin. She didn't cut in. And then poking it away is Shaylin. Shaylin can Downing save it? She does. Goes to Jade. AM gets the ball back. Hand off to Macy. Macy to Shaylin at the free throw line. Kick out to Rayleigh. Back inside. Now back around. Works its way far side. Now back into Shaylin. Shaylin looking for a backdoor cut for Hadley. It was just too tall.
Oh, and AM getting a little bit pass happy there. Normally coaches are happy with a bunch of passing, but when your eyes aren't even remotely looking at the rim, that might be a little bit too pass happy.
And there was a couple open shots available for a handful of different players, and then Megan Donegan just threw it right into the hands of Chandler. Ross cuts in front of Jade. Nice slow motion play there from Jade Chandler. She's able to lay it up and in.
Well, South Loop right now, the thing between their ears is getting in their way. They're in their head right now. They've suffered a few turnovers recently, and Donegan not normally throwing the ball away like she was.
She'll throw it up on the three-point line, comes up short. Knotted at 17. Under 4 minutes to go, second quarter. Chandler is going to do the same and throw it away as both teams struggling a little bit here recently, trying to hold on to the ball.
Yeah, it's become a struggle in general. But the Coyotes have gotten more shots up, and they've done more scoring here in the second quarter. South Loop only 1 point so far here in the quarter to Anselmo Myrna 6.
Outside the three-point line, now going over on the far side is Shores. Shores surveys, waits for Ava Pandorf to come open. She'll pull the trigger from deep, short, no good. Macy Miller tracks down the rebound. Throws it to Shaylin Safranek, now up to Rayleigh. Rayleigh looking to push. 2-on-4 currently. Now backs it out, resets. Inside to Jade. Jade triple team. Kick out. Shaylin Safranek. 3-pointer short, no good. Isabel Stahlbaumer with the rebound. Knotted at 17 here in the second quarter.
Well, let's just throw out that part in the pregame where I talked about these teams are used to shooting at this hoop now and will come out hot scoring the ball. It's not been easy.
Johnson will pull from straight away and got the 3. Lauren Johnson cashes in the tray. Timeout on the floor. South Loop wants to talk briefly about some things. They lead 20-17 over Anselmo Myrna. Don't let low back and leg pain reduce your quality of life. Studies suggest spinal manipulation as the first method of treatment. If you're having pain, call Dr. Chad Hackle with Backbone of Healthcare at 872-2171 or visit them Monday through Friday on South 9th Avenue in Broken Bow.
Ready or not, here comes the chilly season. Are you already noticing some cold drafts coming into your home, chilling the air? Don't make your heating system work harder than it needs to. Talk to Meade Lumber in Broken Bow about insulation solutions to keep the cold where it belongs, outside. The helpful staff at Meade Lumber in Broken Bow can offer solutions that will save you money when the weather gets chilly. Talk to them today, East Highway 2, Broken Bow, Nebraska.
Well, Jeremy, we talked a little bit about the supporting cast being important for many of these different games, and right now the supporting cast really needing to help out each other here in this this girls game, as both teams struggling here lately to shoot from both the free throw line and just from the field in general.
Well, speaking of needing to step up as supporting cast, Lauren Johnson has come off the bench for South Loop, and she's got 7 points, and she's playing good defense. Has got a couple of turnovers, too.
Downing with it as AM has it. Far side. Shaylin Safranek going to pull from deep, long, no good. Rebound fought for and controlled by Taylor Ross. Schwartz quickly up the floor to Johnson. Johnson drives, puts up the shot, and it's good. Lauren Johnson lays it over the front of the rim.
Wow, she's having one heck of a first half for South Loop.
Outside the three-point line, picking up her dribble was Chandler. Now she'll hand it off to Hadley. Ball works its way to Shaylin. Shaylin near side. Offense kind of stagnant here for AM as Hadley will pull from deep. Can't get it to drop in. And the backside rebound by Maya. Lauren Johnson leaks out. She'll be fouled. She was the only one on the offensive side for South Loop, and she'll head to the free throw line.
Well, you mentioned on the other side the offense going stagnant for the Coyotes. Look back at that possession. Nobody even remotely in the paint. 5 players spread out all around the three-point line, and you have the size advantage with Safranek and Jade Chandler. They're bailing South Loop out defensively by just putting everyone out around the three-point line. I'm not sure why they're not trying to go inside. It's where some of their success has been so far in this game. When you are throwing up three-pointers, you're bailing out the defense of your opponent.
Johnson hits the first and hits the second. 24, should be 24-16 as they gave a point to the Coyotes. So we'll see if they correct that a little bit later on. AM just trying to find anything as a heaved pass, and that's a big no-no as that'll go into the defense of South Loop. Euro step by Ava Pandorf, but she was fouled before the second one. Give that one to Rayleigh Downing.
I always feel for these players that kind of, they do a Euro step that's nowhere near a travel. It's just a little bit awkward looking. And they have to hear travel screamed in from 45 fans in the crowd.
Shot is long, and rebound with it was Ross initially, and then we'll have a tie-up as Ross and Chandler are able to put their hands together on that one.
Tensions are high.
It's
here in the crowd.
Game.
It's a championship game. Good crowd on hand here. Every single call is going to be criticized.
Johnson from the near side corner can't get it to go. Rebound to Waverka. She'll lay it up and in. Maya Waverka cleans up the miss and scores the bucket.
No one boxed her out. 3 on the weak side.
Bartok throws into McKenna. Tried a quick pass, but there was no one there for AM. And South Loop having a chance to turn this lead into double digits. Schwartz comes to the near side. McKenna Miller makes one of her very few freshman mistakes she's made all tournament, and that was reaching through the body of Schwartz.
Her first foul.
Looking to inbound it to South Loop. And Johnson will key it in. Wanted to go underneath initially, now does, but it was just a little bit too long. That was going to be a really tough angle to try to throw it into Ava.
And both coaches on the South Loop bench are saying, hey, make the easy pass and let's work into our half court. I like the aggression, but sometimes you just got to wait for those shots to develop later on.
The heave down low to Macy. Now out to, I thought it initially was McKenna, but that's Riley Marsh. Marsh from deep. In, out, around, and good. Riley Marsh. It falls in for 26-20. Bobcats with the lead. Schwartz, far side, handoff to Ava, and Ava comes to a stop. Schwartz wanted to throw it into Ross, and Ross just shifted the other direction. Can AM seize momentum here with under a minute to go?
That's what I was going to say. You got to catch lightning in a bottle here. Just try to play off of that three-pointer that Marsh just hit.
Chandler comes to the near side, off to Bartok. Bartok stops, pops, got it. Little mid-range shot there from Carly Bartok, and AM closes to within 4.
And it looked like that was her last option. She looked to pass to about everyone on the team before realizing she was super open and finally threw it up and scored.
Ross has it at the top. Now far side to Schwartz. 23 seconds to go, first half. Ava pops from just inside the three-point line. Can't get it to go. Shaylin Safranik, an excellent box out. She could wait for the ball to bounce to her. Chandler now has it, looking to drive. Kick out. Shaylin Safranik to pull within 1. Front iron, no good. Flying high is Ross with the rebound. 7-6. Leaking open is Ava Pandorf. She'll lay it up with the left hand, and she's fouled by Macy. As Ava went to shoot it, Macy boxed her out before she lands. But that can all go back to Ava getting back behind the defense again. This third time that we've seen that.
Well, and Macy was turning around, looking the official, not agreeing with the call. And Coach Kirchman, I could hear him through my headphones. He said, if you get back and are in front of her, you're in better position to not have that called against you. Players that are trailing the play on people who are going up for layups on fast breaks, 70% of the time that whistle is going to come.
First free throw is good. Second one. Front iron, no good. Chandler with it. 3 seconds to work with. 2-1. Got to pull the trigger. Pulls it from deep. Too strong. Backboard, no good. And we come to the end of the first half. The Bobcats lead the Coyotes 27-22 as we head to halftime here on KBBN. We'll take a break. We'll come back with halftime stats and more right here on KBBN.
At Trotter Service, every oil change comes with a multi-point inspection. As a Tire Pro store, they bring customers only the best brands of wheels and tires at the best prices anywhere, and have computer balancing and alignment too. They service semis and provide bulk fuel and propane delivery as well. At Trotter Service, your hometown automotive repair and tire store.
Friendly service every time. Quality is what you'll find where your neighbors and your friends go see Trotter.
After I drop the kids off, I have to run across town for a meeting, hit the gym during lunch. Jake has soccer tonight, and Emily has gymnastics? Oh, did I turn on the crock pot this morning?
With a never-ending to-do list, it's easy to forget something important, like setting up a life insurance plan with Shelter Insurance. Your local Shelter agent can show you how to create a safety net for your family. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
See Brent Custer in Broken Bow for a free personal protection review.
New Year resolutions. Maybe you want to hit the snooze button less, or maybe you want to pick up a new hobby. Maybe you want more space for your family. That's where Custer Federal State Bank can help. Ask them about the options out there for mortgages or construction loans. The new year might just be the opportunity you've been waiting for. Happy New Year from Custer Federal State Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Days off for rest and relaxation. They don't come often, but boy, oh boy, do we love them when we get them. Don't push your lazy boy kick back, feet up, eyes closed, comfy pants on time to the side. Let A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping do your dirty work. They install and repair sprinkler systems, offer aerating, power raking, and tree stump grinding. Plus, don't forget their 5-step fertilizer program. Write down those dreams you have of your dream landscaping. They'll help make it a reality. A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping, doing the dirty work on your lawn space so you don't have to.
Septic emergencies are right up there on the list of worst emergencies to have.
Absolutely.
The next time you're facing one, give Squires Septic Service a call. 870-0717. He's ready to take your call 24 hours a day.
Absolutely.
His sewer camera can find problems fast to save you money. Plus, he can clear drains with Roto-Rooter or Jetter. Oh, and Gary has Porta units, too. Squires Septic Service of Myrna. 870-0717. Don't wait to call until it's too late.
Absolutely not.
Friendly rivals, hometown pride, wearing your school's colors. Small towns are brought together cheering on their favorite teams. Agland ATV knows how hard the athletes and coaches work year-round and are proud to help sponsor the games of our customers and their kids and grandkids. We have built relationships with many of these families through the years and are proud of their success. Best of luck to all the local athletes from Agland ATV in Broken Bow.
872-3424.
Agland ATV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow. 872-3424.
Let the games begin. Breeding Bank enables you to manage your finances from the bleachers, sidelines, or wherever you are with 24/7 access to your accounts. Check your balances with mobile banking, reimburse friends and family for concession stand goods with Zelle, and even set up automatic payments or reminders to never miss a payment again with Bill Pay. The ball is in your court. Breeding Bank is a proud sponsor of area athletics and wishes all student athletes a safe and successful season. Breeding Bank, member FDIC.
Sargent Irrigation may be known worldwide, but their roots are right here in central Nebraska, something they are very proud of. They hire right here in the heartland and know their success is due to those quality employees. As a way of showing support for the community, Sargent Irrigation sponsors high school sports broadcasts so those unable to attend can follow the action. Enjoy the broadcast, sponsored in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow.
South Loop holding on to a 5-point lead here at halftime, 27-22 over in Selma Myrna. And as we begin halftime, want to thank Thrivent Financial. Scott Harvey, your local Thrivent Financial representative. Life insurance can help you protect your future and loved ones, but your needs may change over time. Thrivent is committed to helping you find solutions that align with your life. Schedule your checkup today. Call 308-872-2511 to learn how Scott can help you. Well, here's Jeremy with your halftime stats. Again, 5-point lead for the Bobcats.
Yeah, and they're the away team on the scoreboard, so we'll start by looking at their numbers. They're led in scoring by Lauren Johnson. Comes off the bench, scores 11 points there in the first half. Right behind her, Megan Donegan had a great first quarter, a couple of three-pointers and a couple other hits from the field for her 10 points, but went cold in the second quarter, couldn't get a score to go. So that is a look at your two leading scorers for South Loop. Everything else, 4 points for Maya Waverka, 1 point apiece for Bryn Schwartz as well as Ava Pandorf. 6 of 8 from the free throw line was South Loop, 14 rebounds for the Lady Bobcats. We look at Anselmo Myrna. They were led in scoring by Shaylin Safranik with 7, and 7 is a magic number for Anselmo Myrna because they had 7 different players score so far in this one. 7 points for Shaylin Safranik, 4 points for Jade Chandler, 3 points apiece for Rayleigh Downing and Riley Marsh, who each hit a three-pointer, and then 2 points apiece for McKenna Miller, Carly Bartok, and that's it as far as 2 points go. Hadley Safranik rounded out the scoring, went 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Speaking of the free throw line, Anselmo Myrna, 7 of 8 from the free throw line, 9 rebounds. AM getting outscored and out-rebounded in this one so far, trailing 27-22. Again, your leading scorers, Lauren Johnson for South Loop with 11, Megan Donegan for the Bobcats with 10. For Anselmo Myrna, Shaylin Safranik has 7.
And we'll come back with second half action right after this on KBBN.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
Join the team at BD. They're proud to offer you competitive wages, a team environment, and day one benefits. Some include health, life, dental, tuition reimbursement, and more, to name a few. A new sign-on bonus is going
for you, your budget, and your needs. A free cost and coverage comparison is where it all begins. Call Becky or Pat at 848-2522 to set up an appointment with First State Insurance of Arnold. Proud to support the South Loop Bobcats, coaches and players who work so hard.
Welcome back to the second half here at the Broken Bow Indian Gym as South Loop leads 27-22. Three-pointer pulled by Hadley. It'll carry close to the out-of-bounds line, but able to save it is Shaylin. They'll go cross-court to Macy. Macy dribbles to the middle of the lane. Kick out to Hadley. Now near side Shaylin in front of the three-point line and got it. Good long shot there from Shaylin Safranek.
Yeah, and she saved the possession earlier on, too, tracking down that long rebound. Got to feel good about how you started for AM. 2 points out of the gate.
Donegan might get a 5 count. She doesn't get rid of it. Able to do so. Pandorf right on top of the Indian head at the center court, and that is where Bryn Shores will head. Now we'll work her way back to the near side. She'll center it up and reset the offense. Drives to the left hand. Stops. Toss over, but that's a controlled try to toss it and a turnover.
Yeah, just wanted to go for the pass, but the ball didn't come off her hands like she wanted, and when she tried to pass it the second time, it taken steps.
Trying to close the gap isn't Selma Myrna. Trailing 27-24 to South Loop. Hadley right the middle of the lane, puts up the shot, but it's not going to matter because Hadley Safranek was whistled for the charge. Megan Donegan, no surprise, takes the charge.
Well, she's usually good for 1 or 2 of those per game, and she always has the same reaction. She gets knocked down. Doesn't matter how hard she gets hit. She's always looking at the official to see what the response is, and she usually lets out a big scream like we saw there.
Her and Trey Connell, probably the best charge takers in the entire MNAC, if not in most of western Nebraska. They are phenomenal at it. South Loop with the ball on the offensive side. Shores has it, looking to go to the far side of the floor. Crosses over, now heads to the middle of the lane, and we're going to have a charge going the other way as Shores runs over Shaylin Safranek.
Well, there we go. We exchanged charges, and we're right back where we were 20 seconds ago.
27-24, 6:35 to go here in the third quarter. Ball goes far side to Hadley. Hadley to Rayleigh. Now back over to Hadley. She'll pull the trigger from just inside the three-point line, and the 2 rattles home. 1 point game again, 27-26. Schwartz crosses over to the left hand. Backdoor look to Pandorf. Pandorf cut off, cross the lane over to Ross, and Ross lays it up and in.
Wow, what a pass. I don't know how that got through. It had to have been tiptoeing the baseline.
Rayleigh will go to the left side of the floor, and will throw it away. It didn't really matter. She might have gotten away with the travel. Basketball gods rewarding the Bobcats, 29-26. Pandorf keys it into Donegan, and she'll bring up the floor. Schwarz on the bench as Johnson comes in for her. Donegan takes the screen, straightaway center, three-pointer, front iron, no good. Chandler with the rebound, looking to push. She wants to go coast to coast, dumps it off to Shaylin, and Donegan just stepped in the way, pokes it loose, and she'll also be fouled.
Well, she's bringing the energy like she did in the first quarter. Didn't get the scoring going in the second quarter, but she was doing a lot of things that don't show up in the scorebook.
Donegan will receive the inbounds pass and bring it up the floor for South Loop. 5:30 to go here, third quarter. Taylor Ross under tosses it to Pandorf. Now far side, Johnson has it. Toss inside to Pandorf. Pandorf looking, kick out. Waverka pulls from deep. Back iron, no good. Rebound brought down by Megan Donegan. Offensive rebound, lays it up with the scoop shot. Can't get it to go, but she'll head to the free throw line.
This is going to be on Hadley Safranek, her second foul. 2 Coyotes, Macy Miller and Hadley Safranek with a couple of fouls on the other end. 2 Bobcats with fouls as well. Bryn Schwarz and Waverka each with 2 apiece.
First free throw is good, and while we have a moment, want to thank J.R. Meyer Insurance. As your local independent insurance agency, they can offer coverage by many of the most respected companies in the nation. Call 836-2245, J.R. Meyer Insurance. Second free throw rolls around and jumps out, but Ross is there to clean it up and puts it up and in.
No one boxed her out.
It was a 1-point game, and now all of a sudden it's a 6-point game. South Loop with the lead. Safranek from straight away. Can't get to go. Back iron no good. No one rebounded. There were 4 Bobcats there, and they're finally able to tear it out of there, and then thrown away by Donegan. Looking to go the other direction is Downing. Downing has it poked loose by Johnson, but it'll outrace her to the boundary.
Well, the Coyotes are kind of falling into that situation where they're getting baited into shooting these 3-pointers, and that's perfectly fine if they're falling for you, but it just does not look good when you're not able to get them to fall.
Downing with a long 2 as her feet are on the 3-point line, but she's able to drop it in. 32-28 Bobcats.
There you go. Just had to be about 6 inches closer with your foot on the line. Make it a long 2 instead to score.
Johnson has the ball poked loose, goes into the backcourt, but as it was touched, she's able to recover it. Shores now with the bounce, sets the offense. Pandorf on the double B on the far side of the floor. Looking, has a count on her. Picks up her dribble. Now Schwarz resets. Near side Pandorf. Pandorf looking inside for Stahlbomber. Now goes out top to Ross. Schwarz on the far side. Bryn top to Johnson. Johnson right down the middle of the lane. Puts up the shot. No good. Shaylin Safranek with a rebound. Rayleigh will bring it across half court. 3:52 to go, third quarter. Shaylin Safranek with the mid-range jumper. Back iron, a little bit long. Schwarz comes away with the rebound. She wants to heave it down the court to Ross, and that will be well over her head and out of bounds.
And the whoa, whoa, whoa hands have come from the coaching staff of South Loop's bench. Just saying, hold up a little bit. We didn't have the numbers, and you kind of threw into, I think, a double or a triple team. Would have been a heck of a pass if it went through, but not the easiest one to make.
It was there initially, but it was going to have to be a perfect pass as McKenna Miller pulls from deep. Can't get it to go. Macy Miller is able to get in front of Lauren Johnson, and Johnson will commit the foul on the rebound.
It's so hard to tell yourself not to jump for that ball when you don't have the position, especially when you're putting as much heart into the game as Lauren Johnson is. She was leading South Loop off of the bench in the first half.
Miller receives the inbounds pass. McKenna looking to drive, goes all the way across the lane, takes on Stahlbomber, lays it up, rolls around, won't fall in, but she'll earn a trip to the free throw line.
Well, and that's just the speedster going around and making her presence felt. Isabel just has to move her feet a little bit quicker to stay with it. She just about did. She was right on the edge of being there.
First free throw, jumps off and is no good. 32-28, South Loop leading Anselmo Myrna. Girls Championship game in the MNAC. Miller's second free throw was good. Schwarz wanting to push the ball a little bit. Maybe try to catch AM on their heels. They're able to get back and reset. And then Johnson throws it nearly away, but Schwarz comes out of nowhere to save it. She'll get it to Johnson, near side. Lauren backs out. Loses a count initially. Now over to Waverka. Maya to Bryn. Bryn on the far side, double B. Now to Ava. Ava, three-pointer. Got it! Ava Pandorf extends the lead for South Loop, 35-29. We'll take a timeout, and we'll be back right after this.
Milwaukee Tools have led the industry in both durability and performance with a focus on providing innovative trade-specific solutions. You can get your Milwaukee Tools at Mills Hardware in Arnold, your top Milwaukee dealer in the area, offering over 72 feet of Milwaukee tools and accessories. Serving the area for over the last 23 years, open 8 to 6, Monday to Saturday, Mills Hardware in Arnold.
Living in your community is about living in the moment. It's about the backyard barbecue with friends, the live music that never leaves the heart. It's knowing that everything you'll ever need is right in front of you. No matter where life takes you next, we're the local bank that can help you make the most of it. Because we're more than a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be. Member FDIC.
Well, Anselmo Myrna has been within 1 point multiple times, but Jeremy, every time they do that, South Loop has the answer.
Yeah, and I think the only thing that the coaches of South Loop could ask out of their team is that they don't wait for Anselmo Myrna to get right there before extending the lead back out.
Rebound will go to initially Macy Miller. South Loop was fighting for it. It broke loose off of a toe, and then as Johnson dove to try to save it, ended up hitting the arm of Macy Miller.
Well, and Lauren's going to be the first player for South Loop to pick up 3 fouls, actually for either team.
McKenna Miller outside the three-point line. She went to shoot it, kind of lost her footing, and then skying for the rebound is Shaylin Safranek, and she gets the bucket and the harm. And Lauren Johnson is going to pick up foul 3 and 4 back-to-back.
Boy, that's tough, especially with the amount of heart she has brought off of the bench and just the energy for her teammates. They kind of fed off of her there in the first half.
Safranek at the free throw line, got it. The and one is good. Cross court, Pandorf gets behind the defense, lays it up and in. What a move by Ava Pandorf to get behind and score the bucket.
She's got 5 in the quarter.
Downing comes near side to McKenna Miller, 37-32. South Loop with the lead. Macy Miller pulls from deep, short, no good. It will carry out of bounds and will go to South Loop. Pandorf will kid in, facing a little pressure from Downing, but now she'll turn around and sprint back. Schwarz across half. 2 minutes to go, third quarter. Bryn backs off. Wanted to attack initially, still has her bounce. Now throws it to Megan Donegan.
Taylor Ross is begging for it down on the block. She wants the ball so bad.
Schwarz kick out, Pandorf baseline drive near side, puts up the jumper, halfway down, comes back out. Ross lays it up, and it will not roll in, but she'll head to the free throw line for 2 free throws.
Well, she says, well, if you're not going to give me the ball, I'll just rebound it on the weak side and put it up myself.
Ross will be at the free throw line. Ireland Rossfeld, Hadley Safranek, and Carly Bartok will come into the game for South Loop, and Anselmo Myrna as the first free throw is good by Taylor.
All of her points have come in this quarter. That's her 5th point.
38-32, 144 third quarter. Second free throw upcoming for Taylor Ross. Second one is good. Catches nothing but nylon. And Selma Myrna with the ball on the offensive side of the floor. McKenna Miller near side, throws it into Chandler. Chandler facing a double team, kicks it out to Downing. It might have been deflected. And we're going to have a discussion. Now the question will be, because the whistle was blown as she touched it, will they go to a jump ball even though... So they will give it back to Anselmo Myrna.
Again, good officiating here. The one official had the ability to hear and or see the tip. The other official, can't fault him. He thought that ball was just thrown over the head of everybody. So the officials come together, talk, and the Coyotes keep possession.
Yeah, that's an excellent piece of officiating. How quickly sometimes that play happens where it wasn't able to see there was a deflection. AM retains possession. They need some points here to close this gap, currently at 7. And then taken out of there by Megan Donegan. Donegan headed the other direction. She'll lay it up and in for the easy 2. Downing up the floor for AM. Just over a minute to go here in the third quarter. And they'll have a foul, as I think we'll see if they get Rossfeld or if they get Waverka.
It's going to be Waverka. And, you know, she had the ball initially, but the thing that Hadley Safranek did right was she tried to keep moving the ball. And as she was the one that was initiating the movement of the ball, when she brought her arms away, Waverka caught her.
Good job by Hadley to earn herself a trip to the free throw line. First free throw is good. 41-33.
With every passing second, it gets more and more tense in here, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is edge of the seats. If you look down, which of course we're right in front of most of the fans, there are very few sitting on the backside. If you see a few legs shaking as the second free throw's no good, but it's tipped out. And now inside to Bartok. Carly back iron, no good. Waverka comes away with the board. Under a minute to go, third quarter. Hadley's going to pick up a foul as she reached in on Bryn Schwartz.
That's going to be the third foul on Hadley Safranek. First player for Anselmo Myrna to reach 3. Over on the other side, South Loop, Lauren Johnson with 4, 3 for Maya Waverka.
Schwartz centers the ball. Now over to Donegan on the far side. Donegan drives the left hand. Now kick out to Ava. Ava Pandorf looks, now gets it over to Megan. Megan looking inside, had Ross initially, and then taken out of there by Shaylin Safranek. Shaylin with the left hand lays it up, too strong, no good. Rebound goes and is partially tipped out of there, as putting up the shot was Riley Marsh. Still no one can get it to fall in, no one can get a rebound, and then we're going to have a foul. And we've got upset fans and happy fans and everything in between. That'll be a foul whistled against Shaylin. Just for a second.
That's tough. Shaylin got that pick off, sold out for it, and was out ahead of everybody. Just too strong. The rim not friendly. Maybe it's that new net after the boys contest. They cut those old nets down, and maybe it's the new net.
15 seconds to go, third quarter. Ross with it. Now near side to Schwartz. Schwartz looking inside to Waverka. Waverka traveled with it. There was nobody in front of her as McKenna Miller sold out to hit the steal. And Anselmo Myrna takes a timeout with 10.3 remaining here in the third quarter. We will as well. Back after this.
Grazer's Bar and Grill in Arnold, where good friends meet. Taste some of the freshest beef Nebraska has to offer at Grazer's Bar and Grill. Located in the heart of cattle country, it's what inspired their name. They're proud to serve locally raised beef alongside thirst-quenching drinks that complement your meal. Proud to support the South Loop Bobcats, Grazer's Bar and Grill in Arnold.
(41-33), 10.3 remaining here in the third quarter. It'll be AM ball as they'll inbound it in the backcourt. 10 seconds to work with. South Loop will put a little pressure on just to make sure they don't roll it. Ball is nearly taken away and taken away. 6 seconds to go. Pandorf pulls the trigger, rolls around, no good. Coming away with it is McKenna Miller. McKenna up the floor, gets a Shaylin. Shaylin going to heave it, not in time. She makes it, but it was well after the buzzer went off. And that brings us to the end of the third quarter. South Loop 41 and Anselmo Myrna 33. More basketball coming up here on the Thunderbird.
Grocery shopping can be tough. Planning meals, finding time to shop, all while trying to save money in the aisles. Reed's Food Center in Arnold invites you to sign up for their rewards program. You earn 5 points for every $1 you spend. Then use those points the next time you visit on highly discounted products. Visit reedsfoodcenter.com and check out recipe ideas, a meal planner, plus ads, coupons, and internet-only specials. Reed's Food Center. Visit them soon in Arnold.
Reflection Salon and Spa does haircuts for men, women, and children. From colors to updos, it's the place to go. On Mondays, it's all about the guys. Men's night is from 3 until 7 each Monday at Reflection Salon and Spa. Also talk to them about manicures, shellac, dip in acrylic, and pedicures too. Call 308-870-2077. That's 870-2077 for Reflections Salon and Spa in Broken Bow. Proud to support local area sports and the hard-working student athletes.
41-33, South Loop with the lead, and they will have the ball to start this fourth quarter. 8 minutes away from crowning a champion, unless Anselmo Myrna is able to come back and tie this one. I wouldn't mind overtime. And the jumper from the block is good by Maya Waverka. 10-point lead, Bobcats. Chandler comes to the near side. Step back jumper. No good from the short corner. Schwartz will just let it carry out of bounds. And it will go to South Loop.
Well, South Loop has outscored Anselmo Myrna in every single quarter except for the second. In that one, they both scored 11.
South Loop is able to break the press. 3-on-1. This is money situation if you're South Loop, and they are unable to pay it off. It rolls off for Maya Waverka. Marsh up the floor. McKenna pulls from deep. Looked good, left her hand, but it's a little strong. Donegan will bring it up the floor, toss it to Schwartz. Schwartz comes to the near side. Cut off to Ava. Pandorf comes to the near side. Fakes the handoff, now goes to Megan. Megan pulls the trigger from deep. Back iron no good. Rebound fought for, still loose on the floor, and we'll have a tie-up. And the possession arrow will favor Anselmo Myrna.
I tell you what, no matter what way this game ends out, no one wants to play the South Loop Bobcats right now. They're on a tear. They're on a double-digit win streak. They've got their lineup figured out. They know what they need from every player every single night, and these girls play hard for each other. This is a fun basketball team to watch play.
Marsh has it, looking for some help, still looking, now goes cross-court to Safranek. Hadley looking to drive, loses it out of bounds, and it will go to South Loop.
Well, AM now can't get out of their own way. They're working hard to even get a shot up at the rim, and when they do, they haven't had the rim be very good friends to them.
Ava Pandorf in the backcourt now throws it ahead to Johnson. Johnson is going to travel with it as she waited too long to get rid of that ball.
Well, that might be a result of getting out of the flow of the game. Lauren has been on the bench with 4 fouls, only recently checked into the basketball game, just kind of has to work back into the flow of things.
Talking about South Loop's schedule, they'll have Mullen, Southern Valley in C2, D2 AM again, and then Highline, who's currently 2-12. So it's not going to get a lot easier for South Loop. Pass inside to Safranek. She'll be fouled as she caught it. It will stay on the floor. We'll actually put her at the free throw line for a 1-and-1.
Well, here we go. Time to see what you're made of if you're South Loop, because your second player just picked up 4 fouls, that being Maya Waverka. Maya and Lauren have both been big for the Bobcats here tonight.
The front end of the 1-and-1 is on the way. Rolls around and rolls in. Isabel Stahlbaumer will come in for Waverka. Back down to a 9-point lead for South Loop. Second free throw is good. Stahlbaumer keys it into Donegan. Donegan just heaves it up the floor to Johnson. Johnson, a couple of dribbles, now back to Donegan. 6:14 on the clock. Ross with it at the elbow. Looking, still nowhere to go. Kicks it out to Donegan. Looks over for the bench and looks for the play. They get it. Johnson to Isabel Stahlbaumer. Stahlbaumer had it deflected, now down low to Ross. Ross looks it up, but could not get it to roll in, and then it goes off of AM and will stay with the Bobcats.
Well, if you're South Loop, you can't wish for a better shot attempt than Taylor Ross getting a drop step right in the middle of the lane. Just couldn't get it to roll in.
Pandorf looking for some help. Gets it out top to Donegan. 4 flat offense being shown here by South Loop. Basically blocks extended. Now they'll run it. Pandorf. Ross, Donegan. She'll pull from deep. Front iron, no good. Man, you felt the momentum starting to swing in favor of South Loop. Now Chandler just runs right through the body of Megan Donegan, and that'll be a charge.
Well, and there's a few Anselmo Myrna fans upset at that one, and I don't know how they are, because Donegan all but pitched a tent down there and set up camp, and she got trucked. Even got the whole position, had her arms down, wasn't swinging her arms anywhere or anything. That is an easy block charge call 100% of the time.
That'll be the 3rd foul against Chandler. 5:26, time beginning to run out. Trying to tip it and break it loose was Downing. Couldn't do so. Regathered. South Loop, offensive attack and timeout. South Loop, they want to talk things over. We'll be back with more basketball right after these words.
Great Western Bank, they know that champions play as one team with one goal. They also know that champions don't just happen. They are built with determination and the right mix of teammates. You can count on Great Western Bank as a trustworthy teammate that will go the extra mile to help you win. To learn more, visit your nearest branch today. Great Western Bank, making life great. Member FDIC.
Great Western Bank making life great, and the MNAC Girls Championship has been great as well. been phenomenal. Back and forth. South Loop has just been able to hold on to this lead somehow, and Selma Myrna, even with their runs, has just not been able to get that lead.
Yeah, they've been working hard out there, but shots aren't falling. And we've now approached that time of the game where it's crunch time. You got to start getting something going.
Underneath for Johnson. Johnson's left-handed shot just would not roll in. Big opportunity here for Selma Myrna. Cut into the lead. Safranek looks to drive it. It was knocked loose. Stahlbomber has it. Throws it ahead to Pandorf. Ava looking to attack. Goes right around the defense, and she'll be hip-checked by Downing. And that will put Pandorf at the line for 2.
Well, things are tightening up for the teams, and the things are tightening up for the officials in the crowd as well. It's tense as ever. Every single whistle is going to draw criticism and applause. That's what high school basketball is all about, baby. It's great. You're not going to make one side happy with every whistle, and you're going to just really make the other side super, super happy. It happens with every call at every single level in sports. It's just what makes it amazing.
First free throw is good. Pandorf with the second, follows the first. It is good. Pandorf will come out. Donegan will come in.
South Loop has outscored Selma Myrna 4-2 so far here in the fourth quarter.
45-35. Chandler has been quiet all evening, has the ball. Now works its way around to Hadley. Hadley will pull the trigger and gets the 15-footer to go.
Much needed bucket for AM.
Schwartz up the floor. Over to Donegan. 4:40 here in the fourth. Donegan looking for some help. Dribbles on the baseline. Cut off. Kick out. Schwartz. Right-handed drive in the middle of the lane. And then Ross, who initially I think was going to shoot it. Chandler put up the defense and forced the travel.
South Loop 14 turnovers so far on the evening. Just one more than in Selma Myrna. These two teams are even about everywhere except the scoreboard.
Jumper no good by Hadley Safranek. South Loop with the rebound. Nearly halfway through this fourth quarter. 8-point lead, South Loop. Shores over to Donegan. Megan waits. Ross comes open. Now Schwartz. Now to Donegan. Far side to Lauren Johnson. Lauren gives to Isabel Stahlbomber. Now to Donegan. South Loop content to let this clock run. Nothing but layups, and that's exactly what Megan Donegan does from the left side, is lay it up and in.
Wow, beautiful drive off the left side. Just found that little bit of space that was available.
Ball works its way around and a long two by Rayleigh Downing as her left toe was on the line, but is able to cut it down to an 8-point lead.
Just barely, too. If she wore one size smaller a shoe, it would have been a 3.
Donegan gets the pass, now back over to Schwartz. Defense going to have to crank up here for AM if they want to close this gap. Donegan. Pass inside to Stahlbomber. Now on the far side is Bryn. Bryn backs it out. Nearly had it poked away by Donegan as she walked by her. Megan has a 5 count against her. Gets all the way to 4. Now takes a dribble. Weave action here by South Loop. Burning lots and lots of clock as Hadley Safranek will pick up the foul.
That's going to be 4 on Hadley. South Loop's got to be careful. I know that they want to get good quality shots. You always want to, no matter what the score is. But you got to be careful trying to go to this stall game and have it really hurt you more than it needs to.
1-1 for Johnson upcoming. Free throw up. First one rolls around, no good, and South Loop comes away with the rebound. Taylor Ross was really the one who was able to poke it loose as Waverka gathered it. 2:43 to go, fourth quarter. South Loop trying to become MNAC champions in 2022. AM trying to close the gap as the ball just lost out of bounds as Johnson and McKenna Miller just kind of came together. Johnson pleading for a foul, but it'll be a turnover.
Well, and, Johnson can plead for that foul, but, if it's not out of bounds off of her, it would have been a travel on her if you wanted to pick a second call. So either way, I think this was going back to AM.
4 County Heating and Air owners Brian Hogg and Austin Cox serve the area with a combined 20 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They provide free estimates and 24-hour service. They'll be there for you when the cold weather hits, which is coming up this next week, and there to help you prepare for the warm weather eventually making its way here. Call 4 County Heating and Air in Broken Bow, 872-2258. Well, we have just a moment. I have to congratulate the Broken Bow Lady Indians with a dominant victory, 50-20, in the Southwest Conference Championship over Gothenburg as they repeat not 3 times, not 4 times, but 5 straight Southwest Conference titles.
Yeah, an amazing accomplishment. It spanned 2 different head coaches, and obviously you can only play for 4 years. So the freshmen on the team, they're experiencing their first Southwest Conference championship, but those seniors, they've got 4 to take home, and that's just special for those girls. Sounded like it was a great performance for them, and I know that Brent Apperson had a lot of fun calling that over on KCNI. Congratulations to the Broken Bow girls.
Downing has it for Anselmo Myrna. Time running out quickly as the ball turned over. Pandorf somehow able to keep her pivot foot as she was well extended. Turnover back to the Bobcats. Schwartz to Pandorf. 2:12 on the clock, 4th quarter. Waverka now to Schwartz, far side, guarded by Miller. McKenna trying to close the gap. Now to Donegan. Donegan guarded by Downing, nearly lost it, able to regather. McKenna partially tips the ball. Schwartz is able to regather it, and then she'll eventually foul her and put her at the free throw line.
This one going to go on McKenna Miller, her 2nd foul. Excuse me, 3rd. I was 1 behind from the scores table.
First of 2 free throws, front iron, no good. Marsh and Hadley Safranek come back in.
These free throws become more and more difficult, not only because of the nerves being in the championship game, but your arms and legs are tired, and so are your lungs at this point.
Second free throw also no good. Long rebound nearly outside the 3-point line before anyone even touched it. Chandler has it. Comes to a stop. Kick out. Shaylin Safranek outside the 3-point line. Marsh takes a step forward. Now has it tipped away and taken away by Megan Donegan. Schwartz will bring it up the floor. 139, nearly taken away by Miller. Loose on the floor, able to control it. Timeout, South Loop. They're able to save the possession with 96 seconds to go here in the 4th quarter. We'll be back right after this.
AgriBest Feeds of Callaway is your source for all things ranching. They have what you need as calving comes around, including ear tags, vet supplies, windscreens, go lights, milk replacer, Royal Heat calf warmers, and more. They also carry Powder River and Charter livestock equipment, and their Sweet Pro Lick Tubs, Fresh Start, and Redmond Salt provide your animals with the outstanding nutrition they need. They carry the top-rated Aeroquip line of chutes and livestock equipment, too, behind the Community Center in Callaway or at 836-2298. AgriBest Feeds of Callaway.
1:36 to go, 4th quarter. Bobcats 47, Coyotes 39. South Loop trying to key it in. They get it to Schwartz in the backcourt. Miller guarding her. Schwartz is able to blow by her and get into the front court. Now to Ava. Pandorf from the near side. 1:30 on the clock. Waverka able to regather it after it's tipped away. Looking for help. Trying to get it to Donegan. She does. And then Donegan will be fouled by Riley Marsh. That will put Donegan at the free throw line for 2 very important free throws.
Well, South Loop won the MNAC volleyball tournament this year. Now they're really wanting to win basketball, make it 2 MNAC conference championships on the girls' side in the same sports season.
Donegan missed the first one, made the second one. 9-point game. A couple of big shots needed here for Anselmo Myrna, and they need them quickly. Chandler goes to the far side. Hadley Safranek with it. Now to Shaylin. Shaylin left-handed drive, kicks it out to Chandler. Jade pulls from 3. Back ironed, and it jumps to the backboard. And it will go over to South Loop. Ava trying to find somewhere to go with it, and South Loop will take a timeout. 48-39, Bobcats lead it. 1:09 to go, fourth quarter.
$1 million on the line. All you have to do is sing a song from memory from start to finish. What song are you choosing? Now, take that song idea and bring it to Henry's Bar in Callaway, because Saturday, February 5th is karaoke night, except for the $1 million prize part. But you don't have to memorize the song either, so that's a plus. Lyrics on the screen, speakers up loud. It's sure to be a fun time February 5th at the Oasis in the middle of Nebraska. Henry's in Callaway.
Electricity. We use it every single day. Kristen Electric is ready to help you with your electric projects and underground farm remodels and new construction. If it needs electricity, Kristen Electric can get it there. Call 308-258-4164. They'll figure out a plan to get you on the way to having reliable electricity. For underground, farm, remodels, and new construction. Proud to support the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes by sponsoring this broadcast. Kristen Electric.
Anselmo Myrna needing some turnovers quickly as they trail 48-39 to South Loop. We'll to key it in. Pandorf gets it. She's going along the near sideline, facing some pressure. As soon as she gets across, ball turned over, taken out of there by McKenna. McKenna lays it up for Jade. Jade puts it up, rolls around, and drops in. Under a minute to go, fourth quarter. Wavorka able to get it. She already has a count. She's got to get rid of it. Throws it ahead to Ava. Ava across half. She'll probably back things out. She will. Ball poked out of there, nearly taken away by McKenna Miller.
By 7 points. That's not that much, and that clock can't move fast enough if you're a South Loop Bobcat.
Trying to throw it into Ross, does Pandorf. She's able to get it to her. Ava cuts back to the top. 42 seconds to go. Fourth quarter, 7-point game. McKenna is able to foul Bryn and put her at the free throw line for 2 free throws.
McKenna's fourth foul. Bryn Schwartz 1 of 4 from the free throw line here tonight. And of course, the highest pressure one of the night, she puts up and in.
It is good. Second free throw is good. 50-41. That might put a nail in this one with under 40 seconds to go. Looking to drive is Hadley. She'll be fouled. But if you're going to foul someone, that's the way you do it. Make sure that they are not having a chance at the three-point play.
Yeah, you know, if you are going to foul, which you don't really want to do right now if you're South Loop, you just got to minimize the damage and make them earn them.
First free throw rattles home. 50-42. South Loop out of timeouts, and Selma Myrna does have 2 remaining. Second important free throw, side iron, no good. Rebound to Shores. Shores nearly loses it in the backcourt. Now it's loose on the floor. Reverka runs it down. McKenna Miller dives after it, and we've got a jump ball. Possession arrow favors South Loop.
With a motor in that freshman. She dove right on the ground. Coach Kirchman was trying to get a timeout, but there was no clear possession, so it stays with South Loop.
Ball loose on the floor after the inbounds pass. Fight for it, and that's going to be a foul as Marsh just bumps Donegan into the backcourt. Kind of sold it, but really the only reason she was going to go over and back was because of the contact.
Well, and you can only be so upset if you're a Coyote fan, because when it's all said and done, they wanted a quick foul. Sell it or not, Marsh wanted to commit that foul.
This will put Donegan at the line. Megan's first one is good.
Well, and South Loop showing how you put away a game. You go to the free throw line, they've hit 3 straight. And please, Megan, do not make me say that I cursed that shot. She knocks it home.
There is no bigger sigh of relief than what Jeremy Shipe just had right now. 10-point game. Elbow jumper from Miller. Side iron, no good. Shot up by Chandler is no good. She's fouled and will head to the free throw line, but this might be too little too late as it's a 10-point lead for South Loop.
Well, it's been a grind here in the second half. The first half had all of the flash, all the exciting plays. Both sides of the crowd were into it. Now the only people that are into it are wearing blue because their team is on the brink of getting an MNAC championship.
2 titles in the same school year. First for volleyball, and the second one likely to come here in 18 seconds as both free throws go in for Chandler. Schwarz in the backcourt. Brings it up the floor. She'll be fouled by Jade, and Schwarz will head to the free throw line.
Well, you got to feel for these Coyote girls. You know, they had a great season in volleyball, weren't able to get the MNAC championship there, didn't even play in the MNAC final for a championship, but after that had an amazing season, almost won a game at state against a team that they definitely weren't favored to beat. And then they come into conference here again, the 1 seed. They run through everyone on their way here to this contest, and they fall short. The shots just weren't falling for them here tonight, Gavin, and now South Loop subbing everyone out, and they can feel it.
And it wasn't a game that, you know, just they got shot out of the gym. They were there. They made their runs, but when they had opportunities to try to take the lead, they just were unable to score it. And then pretty quick, South Loop will go on a run. 5 new players in for the Bobcats with 14 seconds to go here in the 4th. Safranek up the floor, comes to a stop, kicks out to Jade. Jade pulls long 2, no good. Rebound goes to Isabel Stahlbaumer. 4 seconds to go as Isabel will trot down to the free throw line to shoot a couple of free throws. Ten-point game, South Loop. 4.2 seconds away from officially closing the door on this one. Stahlbaumer at the free throw line. First one is up, side iron, no good. Isabel trying to get in the scorebook. I think had a rebound if I remember correctly.
She's got a couple of rebounds on the night.
Second free throw, side iron, no good. Shaylin gets the rebound, throws it up to Jade. Jade tosses to Hadley. Hadley will pull from deep. It is no good. And that is your ball game. The South Loop Bobcats defeat the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes 54-44. We'll take a break. We'll come back with final game stats and wrap things up from the 2022 MNAC Championships here on KBBN.
Shotgun Annie's in Callaway has new menus to ring in the new year. Start off 2022 with a visit to Shotgun Annie's and enjoy delicious food, great conversation, and their friendly atmosphere. You can now experience Taco Thursday's menu items every day of the week, and on Sundays, enjoy pizza and pitcher specials. Open Tuesday through Sundays at 11 a.m. Shotgun Annie's in Callaway.
Have you heard the buzz? Yeah, it's got to be my neighbor's Beehive. Beehive? Yeah, it's that new pivot controller from Beehive Ag. Cool. What's it do? Your phone becomes your pivot panel. You can control your pivot, pump, in-gun, and it even has GPS and VRI. Breathe new technology into old pivots. Really? The subscription must be expensive. No, there is no subscription fee. Contact Rich Reynolds with Rain Dance Repair at 308-870-4455. That's 870-4455.
Badgley Well Service in Oconto is proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast, featuring some of our awesome student athletes right here in central Nebraska. Cliff and his team at Badgley Well are always on call at 858-4409. From domestic to stock wells, call Badgley Well Service of Oconto. They have the experience to get the job done right. Call Badgley Well Service of Oconto when water is the goal. Badgley Well is happy to help bring you this sports broadcast.
Week in and week out, the Callaway Market prides themselves on offering their customers great deals. The Good Buys program is what keeps prices low for you and allows them to give back thousands of dollars to their customers in product and rewards, something they love to do. Quality meat, bountiful and beautiful produce at the Callaway Market, open 8 a.m. until 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday and Sundays from 11 till 5. Happy to bring you this sports broadcast, cheering on the Bobcats.
Sievers Angus, Ty, Tabby, Tate, and Tilden Sievers wish the Anselmo Myrna student-athletes and coaches the best during this sports season. They'll be cheering on the Coyotes Hey, feel free to contact Severs Angus for your private treaty heifer and your Angus seed stock needs. For more information, visit SeversAngus.com. Success is born out of faith, an undying passion, and a relentless drive. Proud to sponsor this broadcast, Severs Angus. Go Coyotes.
At Progressive Fertilizer in Callaway, you'll often see them sporting their South Loop Bobcat Blue because they love to support their team. Student athletes work hard both academically and in sports, and Progressive Fertilizer is proud to support their dedication by helping bring you this sports broadcast on the radio. Wishing the team the best of luck and saying, go Bobcats. Progressive Fertilizer in Callaway.
Brock's Underground serves Central Nebraska with expertise in water and irrigation services. Need some help? Call Rocky Dockweiler at 870-3457. Rocky salutes the student athletes of the area and all the hard work they put in each and every season and is very proud of the young men and women that live in Central Nebraska. Enjoy this broadcast, brought to you in part by Rocky Dockweiler with Rock's Underground in Oconto.
Bobcats celebrating as they cut down the nets here in the Broken Bow Gym. Now Jeremy Shipe is doing his best to sprint down to the court to get a picture of them, hopefully before they take off too soon. So in the meantime, we'll take a look at your final game stats. First for the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes. They were led in scoring by Shaylin Safranik. She had 14 points. 8 points for Jade Chandler. 7 points apiece for Rayleigh Downing and Hadley Safranik. 3 points for Riley Marsh and 2 points for Carly Bartok and McKenna Miller. The Coyotes were 15 for 18 from the free throw line and had 21 rebounds, 15 turnovers here in this championship game. For South Loop, they were led in scoring by Megan Donegan, had a big second half, but a big first half as well, nice and even. 18 points, 10 in the first, 8 in the second. Also in double digits, Lauren Johnson, a big first half for Lauren, 11 of her 11 points came in that first half. Also scoring points for the South Loop Bobcats, Ava Pandorf had 8. 6 points apiece for Taylor Ross and Maya Waverka, and 5 points for Bryn Schwartz. Free throw-wise, 18 for 25 from the free throw line was South Loop, 25 rebounds for the Bobcats. Again, your leading scorers for Anselmo Myrna, Shaylin Safranik with 14 and 18 points for Megan Donegan, as the South Loop Bobcats are your 2022 champions, 54-44. We'll come back and wrap things up right after these words.
Stomach rumbling? If you're in the Anselmo area, you're in luck. If not, turn toward Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo. There's always something cooking, and specials change almost every day. Be sure to keep up with them on Facebook to see what specials are ahead and what's hitting the grill. Reserve ahead by messaging them on Facebook or call 749-2552. Enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo.
The staff at Seven Valleys Health Mart in Callaway is proud to be a sponsor of this sports broadcast. They support all of the area athletes and are pleased to be part of the South Loop Bobcat community. Their pharmacy provides knowledge on what is best for you and your family members, knowing you by name, not just a refill number. Seven Valleys Health Mart in Callaway, helping bring you this sports action and cheering on the Bobcats. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Insurance agent Deanna Kubert at Central Nebraska Insurance Agency in Oconto wants to take this time to wish all of the area athletes good luck in competition. A balance of schoolwork and extracurricular activities can be difficult, and these students work hard. Good luck and compete hard from Deanna Kubert and Central Nebraska Insurance Agency of Oconto. You can reach Deanna at 858-4833 or on her cell at 325-3872.
Bearman Vet Services offers vet care for both large and small animals, from pregnancy checking to calving assistance, spays and neuters, vaccinations to emergency call care. They can assist you. Right now, make sure and stop in to see how they can help you stock up on your calving supplies. Stop by Monday through Friday, 8 to 6, or call 848-3334 for questions or to access the doctor on call. Bierman Vet Services is excited to cheer on the South Loop Bobcats. They are proud of the students' hard work and are glad to help sponsor this broadcast of high school sports.
Dewey from Dewey's Implement and Welding in Myrna would like to wish all our area athletes good luck as they compete. May you do your best doing what you can with no regrets. When you come to Myrna, check out Dewey's Farm and Feed Mixers, Kelly Ryan Wagons, Highline Bale Processors, Matheson Welding Gases, ATV Weed Sprayers, and Interstate Batteries. Call 308-872-1972 for a demo or stop by 413 3 Center in Myrna.
This is for the Anselmo Myrna community members and alumni. Paid for by Tri-S Ag, supporting the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes.
Four County Boutique in Arnold is proud to help support the South Loop Bobcats and all that they do. Four County Boutique is open Tuesday through Friday from 10 until 5 and Saturdays from 10 until 3. You'll find quality clothing as well as products and merchandise made by locals from right there in Arnold. Items like jewelry, soaps, chocolates, and more await you at Four County Boutique. Follow them on Facebook to stay up to date with new items. Glad to help cheer on the South Loop Bobcats and proud to sponsor this broadcast. Four County Boutique in Arnold on Main Street.
Well, 8 games in 2 days has finally come to an end. It has been a marathon, but I tell you what, it has been a ton of fun. Just really quickly recap kind of the results of the day. Sandhill Sedford got past Anselmo Myrna 50-32 in the third place game on the boys' side. It was a Sandhill Sedford sweep in the third place games as the Lady Knights were able to get past Mullen 39-31. Mullen was your boys' champion, 43-32 over Hyannis, and South Loop, your girls' champion, a game that just finished up 54-44. Jeremy, I tell you what, there was a lot of great basketball in the last 2 days, but there is also a lot of promise coming up. There's a lot of youth and a lot of talent throughout the entire MNAC.
Yeah, there's a lot of underclassmen that are playing for these teams, and they'll, of course, build that for the future going forward. But, you know, that's the future. I think these teams, with the layout that they have and the team members that they have working together, all built on something here during conference. And I know that, you know, right now these teams that were unable to get the conference championship are maybe a little bit down on themselves. But I can tell you that every single team that we saw throughout this week has something that they can be very, very proud of to work on going forward. And it's the time to do it. We've had several conversations with folks around saying, hey, ready or not, here comes the end of the basketball season. We're going to be cruising forward now. And if you're not ready for these sub-district and district final games and all of that going forward, they're going to happen, whether you're ready or not. And I think all of these teams look very, very ready. There's several teams on the boys and girls side of the MNAC that nobody wants to play right now.
Congratulations to all of the teams, and we've had a ton of fun covering all of them these entire 2 days, and we've got lots of great basketball still to come over the next several weeks as the regular season begins to round up. Real quickly before we close out, don't forget on Tuesday of next week, for those of you who follow the MNAC Wrestling, we will have coverage on video and radio in Myrna next week as the MNAC Conference Tournament will take place on the wrestling side. Looking forward to that. And, of course, you can check out recap stories as well as our entire broadcast schedule on sandhillsexpress.com. Jeremy, final thoughts?
Well, it's been one heck of a week. 20-some basketball games in 1 week, I think, was what we may have covered. And we had a lot of fun things go on. When it was all said and done, we had Mullen repeat as the boys' champions, girls' champions with South Loop and MNAC. Over on our sister station, Brent has been covering Broken Bow, and I see Coach Cooksley has come back into the building, so they've already arrived back from North Platte. They just went and won their 5th straight Southwest Conference title. So lots of great basketball being played in Central Nebraska in general, and it's our pleasure to be passing it all along to you right here at KCNI KBBN Radio. Thank you so much to everyone who tuned in, whether it be on radio or video all throughout the week. We have a blast covering these games, and we appreciate your support out there and the support of our amazing businesses. We couldn't do it without them. I know that often you're like, well, you're going to go, the games are, you're going to cover the game. You know, we have expenses. We've got gas to put in the car. You got to put tires on the car, which we do pretty often, actually, because we drive all over the place. But those sponsors make these broadcasts of these amazing student athletes possible. And this is just a week where that is definitely put in the spotlight. We appreciate all of the help and support.
And we're going to go through those sponsors that make this game possible between Anselmo, Myrna, and South Loop. They are the J.R. Meyer Insurance, 4 County Heating and Air, Backbone of Healthcare, Thrivent Financial with Scott Harvey, Consolidated. And by the way, as I go through this list, many of these sponsored radio, some sponsored video, and some sponsored both. So if you stop in, please thank them for doing so. Again, Consolidated, BD and Broken Bow, The Secret Garden, Miller Cattle Company, Muddy Creek Auto, Callaway District Hospital with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, A1 Auto Repair, First State Insurance of Arnold, Mills Hardware in Arnold, Pinnacle Bank of Arnold, Grazer's Bar and Grill, Reed's Food Center, Reflections Salon and Spa in Broken Bow, Great Western Bank of Callaway, AgriBest Feeds, Henry's Bar in Callaway, Kristen Electric, Shotgun Annie's Saloon and Grill, Rain Dance Repair, Badgley Well, Callaway Market, Seavers Angus, Progressive Fertilizer, Rocks Underground, Fruit Bar and Grill in Anselmo, Seven Valleys Health Mart, Central Nebraska Insurance Agency, Bierman Veterinary Services PC, Dewey's Implement and Welding, Tri-S Ag, 4 County Boutique in Arnold, Nebraska State Bank, Grocery Cart, Rod's Body and Paint, Arrow Seed, Team Physical Therapy, Mead Lumber, Trotter Service, Shelter Insurance with Brent Custer, Custer Federal State Bank, A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping, Squire Septic Service of Myrna, Agland ATV, Bruning Bank, Sargent Irrigation, Govier Brothers Mortuary with the Arnold and Mullen Funeral Homes, Lions Appliance, Insurance of the Heartland, Palmer Monument, Lashley Land, Geared for Sports, Broken Bow Livestock with Drew Gaffney, Colligan with Del Moniger and Tim Wright, Callaway District Hospital with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, Gateway Motors of Broken Bow, Food Bar and Grill in Anselmo, Sandhills Custom Creations, Dairy Queen in Broken Bow, Custer Public Power District, and AgriBest Feeds of Callaway. A big thank you to Jeff Bailey, who's been behind the camera for the last 2 days and throughout this week as we've been covering MNAC action here on KBBN, who are Central Nebraska's sports source. For Larry Cotner and Jeremy Scheib, I'm Gavin Higgins. Have a great rest of your night, everyone.
Thank you for listening to our coverage of high school sports. We hope you enjoyed the broadcast. Also, a special word of thanks goes out to our sponsors who make our coverage possible. You, too, can thank those businesses by allowing them to be a service to you. Join us again next time for our continuing coverage of high school sports. In the meantime, read more on sandhillsexpress.com from Central Nebraska's sports source.